Pretzel's real loud tonight, huh? Let's go ahead and tone you down just a little bit there, music. How are we doing tonight, everybody? So I'm going to do everything I can to make tonight's stream just as shitty and terrible as the stream that we had 1 year ago today. Everything in my power, which means I shouldn't have to do anything at all, because for whatever reason, the universe has certainly conspired to take a dump on my head today. We
specialize in turning your shame into more shame.
Oh man, really. Ugh. Just, you know, there are those times in life, those moments where just nothing goes your way. Oh, well, yeah, the universe conspired to make one of those days today for me. I had planned to do a number of cool things on tonight's stream, and none of them panned out. None of them. So we're just gonna stream, we're gonna paint some minis, we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna do a storm report, which is always fun. And we're going to give away some stuff. We got some stuff to give away. We've got some of these... I'm going to lose my voice, too. That's going to be the fucking cherry on top. We're going to give away some of these very swanky Thunderhead Studio t-shirts, or some of these very, very cool new versions of the Thunderhead Studio mug. I know I enjoy mine plenty. And then, of course, for our subscribers, we will be doing another giveaway with... 5, in fact, there's going to be 5 slots for each giveaway when we do the drawing at the start of the storm report. God, excuse me. And, yeah, top place for subscribers will be winning an Ender 3 version 1. Second place will be winning a Borealis dropship. Now, I mean, technically, if you win first place and you'd rather have the Borealis, though I can't see why that would be the case, I'll give you the option to change, if you'd like. But, I mean, you get an Ender 3, you can print a number of Borealises, so I cannot see that one happening. And then for our followers, for our non-subscribers, or for just subscribers who feel like entering the other drawing for some merch, we're going to have the option of some Thunderhead Studio t-shirts or mugs. And then for our top place, we'll be giving out one of the very, very cool zip-up hoodies that Data Nerd has been kind enough to put together for us. Pondburn, my god. My God,
there's something about mech paint jobs that really just brings a tear to my eye, and sometimes a tightness to my pants. This stream has a lot of the latter.
I wasn't even losing my voice earlier today. This is new. This has just happened. That bodes real well. Oh God. Maybe it's because I did a little yelling. I did a little yelling a few minutes ago. Oh, there we go. That feels better. Now it's coming from the right part of my diaphragm.
Welcome, everyone.
You know.
To Thunderhead Studios, where the only rule is...
Please don't show me your genitals.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
That rule applies... For the love of God. Probably doubly today. Don't show me your genitals. Don't do it, for the love of God. We've had one simple rule since we started here at Thunderhead Studio, and so far we've stuck to it. Pondburn, holy shit, dude. 10 gift subs. Thank you so much for that, man. Why is the road to 100 still up? I thought I deleted that. You see what I mean? Nothing is gonna go right today. So we might as well just try to do as many things wrong as we possibly can. Hey, Camo Specs, how you doing tonight, man? We got a lot of people in chat. I haven't had a chance to say hi. We got Sentient Pickle, Lore Friendly. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you for a bit. Ion, Raptor, Carla Reynolds. Also a pleasure to see you. We've got Camo Specs. We've got Crossbow Roof. We've got Carbonic Acid. We have Sumatha. Holy shit, of course, we've got Pondburn. We've got White Wolf, Datron Voltari. There's Data Nerd. Did I say that? I tripped over my own word there. Data Nerd, not Date Nerd. That's a completely different sort of nerd, and decidedly less fun, if I'm being honest. And of course, we have Riot's sister. Thank you so much for getting that shout out for... This is going to keep happening, apparently, for Ion Raptor Designs. It is good to see you, Fade Rat, hanging out in chat. There's Iber Ben Hardy. I say sentient pickle. Did I already say hi to you, sentient pickle? I don't care if I said hi or not, you know? Hi again. How you doing? It's good to see you. There, of course, is Kursala and Hamburg Tack. It looks like, oh, even Rodan is here to, my God, people. Project Dark Fox, Roland. Ooh, there's O'Coral. There's O'Coral hiding out there, too. We've even got to Square hanging out in chat. Holy shit, did I get everybody? I probably didn't. I probably didn't get everybody, no matter how much I try to do so. Thank you very much for the happy 100, Rodan. That is right, tonight marks our 100th painting stream here on Twitch, in addition to 1 year streaming on Twitch. That's right, I've been doing it for a year. There are no excuses anymore, people. I've got 1,000 followers. I've streamed 100 times. We've been doing it for a year. From here on out, when I fuck up, it's pure incompetence. We can't be like, he's inexperienced. Give the guy some time. We've given me time. So, you know. I hope everybody is having a good day out there. It's a big day. Everyone wants to party. I'm trying. I'm trying real hard. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I know there are a few people in chat who don't feel the same way that I do, or that a lot of other people do, about the significant events in the United States today. But I personally I feel as though a weight has lifted. That's all I'm going to say on the subject, because I don't. You know, guys, there are plenty of places in this world for political hooey, and this ain't one of them. This ain't one of them, guys. Not even when it's really tempting to make it one. It's still not the place. That's just policy. That's just policy. Mikey Mike 3168, how you doing today, man? You remember the Saber Squadron we fought? Yeah, I remember them. They were the ones who reconfigured really rapidly to try to do something about our, Yeah. What about them? Yeah, when we were doing the Double Reaper. When they were like, okay, we're gonna do it right back at them. That was a fun match. That was actually a good time. Gear Falcon, good to see you. There's Asri1. Hope everyone bundled up today. Yeah, it's been a little chilly. It hasn't been as bad here, Asri, but it's been chilly in general. One of their guys joined Splinter a couple months ago. Oh. Do you need to be present at the drawing to win lore friendly? No. No. If you are in the drawing, you will be contacted afterwards about your winnings. Holy shit, we do have a hype. You know what? Ponburn did it. Ponburn is the fucking conductor of this particular hype train, Dr. Rhino. He came in and dropped 10 gift subs because he is an absolute unit. How are you, by the way, Ponburn? How are things? Howdy, Dr. Rhino. And thank you so much, Mikey Mike. Carla J. Reynolds, there will be a message popping up periodically in chat. Alternatively, you should be able to hit exclamation point giveaway to get details. But if you would like to enter the subscriber giveaway to potentially win an Ender 3 3D printer, a Borealis dropship, or some Steel Warrior Studios store credit, you can hit exclamation point Doppler. And then we have a merch giveaway going for non-subscribers. You can potentially win a mug, a t-shirt, or a zip-up hoodie. Go ahead and hit exclamation point Rumble to get in on that one. Hey, Rio, how you doing today, man? Why does my mug smell funny? It's probably, I know, I just pulled it out of the dishwasher. It smells a little bit like soap. Isn't that appetizing? Soapy coffee. At least it doesn't taste like that. Cha-cha-cha. So we're going to do a little painting on Captain Marvel today because, guys, I'm meeting up with Lord Hathrir, who some of you may know from here in chat, in February. They are like actually really quite nice t-shirts. I really like mine. Holy crap, a level 3 hype train out of fucking nowhere. Ponburn, thank you so much for that, man. Thank all of you. Really? You guys are the best. But yeah, I need to get these Marvel Crisis Protocol figures done so that I can drag these figures up and actually play the game with Hathrir. I'm using that as my motivation to not drag these paint jobs out for like a fucking year like I did the last set. God, that was terrible. Just terrible. Oh no! Oh, Dr. Rhino didn't get in on the hype train! Oh, that's the word. What even... I think I need to adjust. Like, I have my hype train settings at like the very lowest, so I feel like it's maybe not truly indicative of the followership that we have now. I should probably bump those up. But thank you for the thought, Dr. Rhino, and thank you so much for that sub. And oh my god, I missed a couple in the string of gift subs. I apologize. Camo Specs Online did that resub for the second month in a row. Camo Specs, thank you so much for that. And Rogue 19K with 7 months of subscribing. You dare refuse my bachal? I don't. I will accept your bachal, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Roland. We're going to be giving away some Steel Warrior Studios store credits. You can head on over there and get some pretty swanky 3D printed stuff, or files if you got a printer yourself, or, you know, if you win an Ender 3 tonight, if you win an Ender 3, you're not going to win store credit, but you will then be able to get files from Steel Warrior Studios to print all kinds of shit. Now, so people are aware, the Ender 3, it is the version 1 baseline model, and I got it for the giveaway because it is the exact same model that I started my 3D printing journey with. Now, are there better models out there at this point? I mean, arguably, pretty much every model since then is just like an iterative upgrade with small features on the baseline model. It will take a little bit of tinkering. It will take a little bit of assembly. It is very much a hobby, kind of in and of itself. So, you know, be aware of that if you're entering that drawing, if you're going to get the Ender 3. But let me tell you, it's a damned rewarding bit of effort. Wombat Combat Prime with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Can we get a shout out for Wombat Combat? A truly fantastic variety streamer. Been starting to do some painting lately. Ender 3 is like the Honda Civic of the 3D printing world. You want to get in there and bust your knuckles a little bit, really make it sing, or not sing, as the case may be. It does have a silent motherboard option that you can go ahead and put in it. We just got a follow. Thank you so much, Josh the Eruptor. What an interesting name. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the Storm Chasers, my friend. I'm sorry, I've been missing your messages there, Alaric. If I win the Ender 3, I'm going to create, print, and send a bust of Thunderhead Studio to Thunderhead Studio. Ooh, Thunderheadception. I'm down with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Jareen has been trying to find me a competition squadron. Apparently Aces 5, one of the best squadrons out there, had their Interceptor carry explode on stream today and quit. Really? Is there a clip of that? Because right now I could do with watching somebody lose their shit. If it's not them, it's going to be me. Moving towards just art and food, it's looking like, well, you know, you gotta find your niche, Wombat Combat. I'll finish my coffee here and we're gonna go ahead and get started painting. Just contacted that he talked them into trying me out as a replacement to replace the biggest squadron streamer, a highest level player in the game. Here's the thing, Alaric, like, congratulations? I feel like your skill level is so high that this isn't, to me, now, you know, correct me or if I'm completely wrong here, if I'm totally off base. This seems to me less of a, oh my god, these amazing people are giving me a shot at this incredible thing, and more of just a long-needed recognition of the unfucking believable skill that you have in an Interceptor in Star Wars Squadrons. Have we done a shout-out, by the way, for Alaric Kerensky yet? Because if we have not, let's give a shout-out. This dude, watching him play, it's a bracing experience. It's a little terrifying, if I'm being honest. I watch Alaric play, and I'm like, well, I would never, ever want to be on the receiving end of what he's doing. He takes that TIE Interceptor and he flies the shit out of it. He uses every single little trick. Alaric, if there are people that are that much better than you, then I simply don't know what I'm looking at. Like, I have a hard time believing that. I really do. Oh, lore friendly. I am so sorry to hear that. No, dude. No. Yeah, you, thank you for stopping in. At the very least, it's always good to see you. I hope that you managed to get that worked out pretty soon, because, yeah, that's a little rough. Just running Twitch? Damn. Do a training montage? Hell yeah, man. You gotta do the training montage. Push it to the limit. Limit. Past the point of no return. You reach the top, but still you gotta learn. I don't know the rest of the words to that song, but that's the song. You know the song. Hey, what's up, Vergaderung? Good to see you, my friend. Laptop becomes a space heater. It's genius. It is winter, after all. So wrap the laptop up in, like, blankets, you know? So that there's no waste heat. That's probably going to be good for it, right? Containing all the heat inside of it? What could go wrong? There's a reason people don't let me build their PCs anymore. Yeah, it's been a little uncertain, Vergaderung. We've had a lot of... I mean, I guess it's kind of appropriate when I think about it. This stream is so defined by its technical difficulties that I should have, oh my god, just a whole string of them leading up to today. But hey, you know what? This gives us some place to go. At the very least, there's still improvements to be made because I wasn't able to make any of them today. So be it. I like Battle Beast. I'm gonna have to look that up. That brown bottom mug will Rainy River. So these are the ones. This mug that I'm drinking out of right here, White Wolf. If you win the merch giveaway today, you'll have the choice between this exact mug with the new shiny glaze and all, or this t-shirt that I'm wearing. So Asri, if you're ever curious about what is on the 3D printer, oh, the camera's not up yet. Yeah, but you can always hit !STL to get a readout of what's on the printer. I have one version of it actually here that I'll show you when I switch the camera over here in just a second. But yeah, it's some new buildings. It's some new buildings for Trinity City that should be releasing by the end of the month is what I'm shooting for. Just signed that contract with Talon Games today, by the way. They're going to have a press release put up. Trinity City is expanding into, I believe, 12mm MDF? I think it's 12. I should really check on that. I think CAV is 12mm. Maybe. It's between 10 and 15. It's not quite 15. Oh god, do you have like a special button set up for clipping? Like you just ready? Just Johnny on the spot? Yeah, Iberben is definitely here. Steela Rebel, how you do? I didn't expect to see you. What with a different time zone at all? Could we get a shout out? Could we get a shout out? This girl has been doing some pretty fucking amazing miniature painting with oils lately. Streams very, very late. European, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that works for me because I'm usually up at like 2, 3 a.m. working on shit, and I need somebody streaming in the background, so I end up watching a lot of people over in Europe. Let's do some work. What do you say? Yeah. Camera working? Hey, how about that? Thank you so much for doing that shout out, Riot Sister. So yeah, this is actually the most basic version of the building that's on right now. Details are not final. It's only been partially detailed. It is an 8-hex structure with 3 levels to go along with these other expansion buildings. And I've got one more cooked up right now, and there's going to be, I believe, 6 buildings in the final set, according to my last sketches. But yeah, some new, smaller structures for Trinity City, including what looks like a little auditorium. This is supposed to be. I'm trying not to take anything over level 3 with this, because the smallest buildings we did for the first round of Trinity City are level 3. So we're trying to bring it down a notch. I really like these ones that I did here. They're like a little apartment complex and then some more dense housing behind them with a single door. I like these because if you set up your roads, you can just kind of slot these together like so. And you could do these conceivably in a row of like 4 or 5. See, I got some of the prototype ones here. Let me just put them together and you can kind of see. Something like that. You've actually got a fairly interesting little piece of terrain just based on this, because this is all level 2, these are all level 1, they've got little gaps between, and then you can have a road on either side. I think it's going to make for some more interesting city building than what we've had so far. Japan-based. Okay. I was not sure. So yeah, then we got this little auditorium, which, what I'm doing right now on this one is, and this is how I sort of build up all my structures, is I make the basic shape, and I print out just sort of in block form before I do a lot of detailing on it, because I want to make sure... Where's my mech? Where's my demonstration mech? I just had it. There it is. There's my rifleman. So these are the actual bases that come with BattleTech at this point. I use flat-bottomed weighted bases, so I don't have a problem with this, but I try to make sure that even basic bases with the hollow on the bottom are going to fit on these. So I print it out, and I just sort of test position everything on the spots that look like they might not work. And then I make little adjustments until everything fits and everything is stable, and then once that is the case, I go in and I do my detailing. But this should be a fun sort of corner building. And of course, as usual, it all prints supportless. Always with the supportless printing, because damn it, I hate supports. And if you win this Ender 3 tonight, you're gonna hate supports too. It's a boat! It could be. It could be a boat. That's something that I've considered doing, is like a dock structure type thing, but that's like, that begs the question of, okay, then how are you doing water? And man, that is a whole other can of worms. Rancid vomit. Saying your name makes me feel dirty. Like I've done something wrong. How you doing today, Rancid Vomit? It's good to see you. That's a weird sentence, isn't it? Downloaded the Bushman. Yeah, I'm excited to see somebody else print that one out. I have 3 Bushmen on my resin printer plate right now, with the 4th one going off tomorrow. I stopped working on this Bushman because I realized that I fucked up, and I printed it out 10% too small. All the Bushman models have been scaled up 10% from... I don't know why. Like, I did the scale, and I forgot to save it, so I just printed the raw file. But yeah, the actual Bushman is a little bit bigger than this. But the Bushman is now available on Thingiverse. If you are on my Instagram, my Facebook, my Discord, or even my Twitter. Yes, I have a Twitter that I barely use. How's it compared to the Rifleman? Let's see. Well, you can see here, this is a good example, why it needed to be about 10% larger. It's a little diminutive. A little diminutive next to some of the other 55-tonners. Let me see. The easiest comparison is to my Griffin. You can see he's a little short. He's a little short. He's supposed to be, like I said, about 10% taller in order to slot in with the rest of the 55-tonners. And it took me, like, an embarrassingly long time to realize that I had done that wrong. That's also why his antenna snapped off as easily as it did, because it's actually decently thick when it's scaled up to the right position. I should have the Wolverine, the Dugram Blockhead, ready to go in just the next couple of days, is what we're shooting for. That's why I was asking today, what are the top 5 Wolverine variants? By the way, if you have a favorite Wolverine variant, please feel free to pitch it at me. I'd like to do 4 variants of the Blockhead, and I'd like to pick the most popular. I very rarely use the Wolverine, so I very rarely use anything outside of the base model with the AC-5, the medium laser, and the SRM-6. Dr. Rhino with 100 bits raining down upon me. Thank you so much for that, Dr. Rhino. Did we get a shout-out for Dr. Rhino? If we didn't, could we? I'd really appreciate that. Dr. Rhino's a great fucking guy. And 100 for Riot's sister, too. I will be sure to send that her way. Thank you so much for that shout-out. Use guys is out of control. So I've been having some fun with the reds and the blues on Captain Marvel. Got a pretty saturated blue for the base of her costume. I just, you know, the first one that I did, it came out really nice, but the blue wound up kind of muted by the end of it, and I'm sort of trying to lean away from that into something more vivid. Because the base is really, really muted and really desaturated, and I want her to... Because, I mean, the base, well, it has fun little details on it, and that's all well and good. Ultimately, it's just there to frame the paint job on the Mini. I don't really want it to draw attention away. So, yeah, we're going to work on this some tonight. Work on the gold details, probably the hair and the face a little bit. Naturally, the most difficult parts of the figure. But I tell you what, guys, I gotta get it done so I can play the damn game a little bit. A year. A year. We gotta do some more fun stuff here on the stream. I did intend to have a few more things ready for today, but literally none of it panned out and none of it is ready, and it's a little disappointing to me, but oh well. You know, I got models to paint still. They ain't gonna paint themselves. So let's just do a little work. Where did my brown go? There we go, looking for that polished leather. We actually play with the things we paint sometimes. Now that we're out of 2020, we might actually play some games. Who knows? Who knows? We're going to find out. What am I doing shaking this by hand? It's such a silly thing to do. Oh, that's Ready Flesh. That's not even the right color. Whoops, hang on. Polished leather. There we go. I gotta be honest, like, as far as emotes for other streamers go, the Burr from Walter's Workshop, it's one of my favorites. I really like that one. I'm using some of this polished leather as a base for my gold as I work it up. I decided on a paint scheme for Iron Man. The first one I did is, I guess, closest to the Mark 7 from the movies, the Mark 7 Iron Man armor, which is the one that he changed into in the first Avengers movie. And, I like the Mark 6 better. It looks more like his classic costume with the yellow all down the legs and then down the arms and then the red only on the hands and the feet. So I think I'm going to go with that for my own. Technically at a 100% win rate for in-person 40k games, thanks Pandemic. Just don't, you know what, as time moves on, just don't give people that detail. Let them be the ones who are like, was that in 2020? You just brag about, you know, one year I had a 100% win rate. And it was amazing. I'd be impressed by that. I wouldn't even think to ask Dr. Rhino. What are we all working on tonight, folks? I hope I'm gonna see some of it later in the storm report, but I'd love to hear about it now. So am I a real streamer now? Is that what this means? I've been streaming for a year. I've got 1,000 followers. Can I put that on business cards now? Can I be like, Thunderhead, streamer? Or is that going to be something that only counts like the day that I make partner, which is obviously never going to happen? Doing some 6mm infantry. Whew, that is some fine work, Carla Reynolds. Broadcaster / content creator. It's true, I make content. Not good content, mind you, but content nonetheless. Last several months have left me drained dry. WJ, don't even worry about it. You know what, dude? I'm almost glad you say that. I'm almost glad you say that, because I feel like that's something that we should acknowledge. We have a very proactive sort of mindset here in this stream and in this community, and there's definitely in the broader mini painting community this sort of proactive mindset of, you know, the just do it, the sit down and paint, just do it right now. But you know, sometimes it's not a matter of just sitting down and seizing that motivation. Sometimes it's a matter of I got nothing right now. I got nothing. Sometimes you really can't paint. Sometimes the creativity just isn't there. Sometimes life is happening. You know? And there's nothing wrong with that. But there is a tendency to kind of beat ourselves up over it. There is a tendency to be like, oh, I haven't painted a model in a month. I haven't painted a model in 6 months. Ugh. Don't do that. I'm not saying that that's what you're doing to yourself, WJ, but if you're tempted to do it, don't, man. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. Yeah, same thing with 3D design. It doesn't help. Here's the thing. It's not going to make you work any harder. How dare you copycat what I'm painting? Ho, 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 Wandering XP. You want to go, bro? You want to go? Yeah? Let's fucking do it. Fucking dual stream, fire it up, bust out Captain Marvel, let's make this shit happen. Oh, it's on. Not even kidding, I would do that with you. If you wanted to do that sometime, dual stream, painting the same figure, like, that would actually be really fun. I don't even, Wandering XP, that's not a... I don't know. I have tendencies inside myself. I have what I think of as negative and toxic tendencies to compare my painting to other people's. And I don't think it's a good idea. You should never compare your painting to other people's. The only person whose painting you should compare yours to, and only if you want to, is your own from the past. If you want to be like, I compare my painting to what I did a year ago and this is how much better I am, I mean, that's on you, but we're all in so many different places. We all have so many different experiences, and time is such a big factor of it. It's just not a good... And honestly, that's kind of why I'd like to do it with you, Wandering XP, because you haven't been painting for very long. And I think that it could be interesting to sort of contrast and compare what we do. And maybe trade tips as we go, or try the same thing and see how it winds up. Because on the Wandering XP, for the amount of time you've been painting, you do a fantastic job, man. And on top of everything else, you're a lot of fun to watch. And you're a great fucking streamer. I think that would be fun. I don't really do dual streams. I know like a lot of people do multi-streams real regularly, but I don't so much. Let my projects sit for months, and then I went and finished that union in 3 days. Vergata Rung. Yeah, okay, so let me get back to that subject that I was just rambling about before I challenged Wandering XP to a duel to the death. Oh, I didn't mention that part. The loser will die at the end of the stream. Like, it's not really a competition. It's all friendly. We should trade tips as we go. Also, if you lose, you die. That's... I don't make the rules. This is just how it is on Twitch, So, there's no way around that, man. Have we shouted out Wandering XP yet? I'll bet we have, but if we haven't, let's go ahead and do it. Guys, if you're not following Wandering XP, he is a relatively new painter and a relatively new streamer here on Twitch. Guy has a fantastic stream, really great setup, great audio and video quality, very, very friendly, paints a lot of models that I myself am into, been working on a lot of Marvel Crisis Protocol and Star Wars lately. Let me put it this way, if you enjoyed this stream right here, you're going to enjoy that one. So why don't you go drop that man a follow right quick. But yeah, okay, let's talk for a moment about how we think about our work. Because like Vergata Rung said, I'll do projects. Like, I'm just going to admit something to you guys. I'm going to admit something to you right now that is embarrassing to me. That is absolutely an embarrassment. Something that I haven't told anybody, that I don't really want to say, if I'm being honest, because it embarrasses me. But I feel like maybe this is the best way to deal with it. That Bushman that I just posted? I did that in about a day. After not touching it for months. Like, I made the foot. I started to make the head. And I just left it. I didn't have the get up and go. I didn't have the gumption. I didn't have the what a French call a certain I don't know what. And then one day in the morning I sat down and I was like, maybe I'll do a little work on the Bushman. And it was just like bang bang boom, there it goes. And it's done. It's out. I don't know if I should have forced myself to work on it more between then. I don't know if I would have done a good job on it if I had forced myself to work on it when I didn't want to. But I'll tell you what my gut says. My gut says that I work better and I have more fun if I work when I want to. And generally speaking, in this art, this hobby, we have the luxury of... We don't always have the luxury of working when we want to on everything in our lives. Obviously, some of us have jobs. But for the most part, on things like 3D modeling and model painting, you do have the ability to work when you want. So what I really want to communicate to you guys, the point of me rambling about this for several minutes, is be kind to yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Don't indulge in the confusingly alluring habit of saying, God, I should work on this and I'm such a piece of shit for not doing it. Don't indulge in that petty part of your mind that wants to equate the amount of time you're spending on your hobbies with the quality of your work. It's... Work a lot if you want to. Don't if you don't. But if you spend all your time thinking that you should be working, that feeling, that love, that joy, that pure moment when you sit down and you work and the best thing you ever did comes out of your hands, that's not going to come any faster. You might be kicking that can down the road every time you do it. You've got to let it come to you. Maybe that's what we should do today. Holy shit, Puck Duncher with the 10-month streak. Whoa, 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 who are these assholes? What's up, Puck Duncher? How you doing? Maybe this is something I'd kind of like to do. Maybe for the next Storm Report. So for tonight's Storm Report, I opened it up for way back Wednesday. If you have a picture of the first thing you painted, the first mini, the first art that you did, the first sketch you made, something like that, I'd love, love, love to see it. But I'd like to do something special for our next stream. I'd like you to dig up a project like that for yourself. Something where you know, you feel like, oh, I should have been working on this, but I just never get to it. I think we should own that. I think we should admit to it. I think we should take a look at what we're procrastinating on. I know, Vergaderung, I know. It's ugly. We don't like it. But I think it might help. It has certainly helped me recently to just, with certain projects, like, sometimes you just have to admit, okay, I'm not gonna finish this. I really wanted to. When I came up with the idea, it seemed like a great idea, but it's just not gonna happen. And the more I tell myself, I just need to get up the gumption to work on it, the more you tell yourself that, the further away you get from working on projects that you are passionate about. Yeah, I bet it did, Verg. I'll bet it did. You have no idea. Don't worry, I'm gonna challenge you personally in chat. Vergaderung specifically. Because it doesn't do us any good to have these weights around our neck, guys. We're going into a new year full of possibilities. So let's be honest with ourselves, and let's be honest with each other. Let's work on the things that we're passionate about. Let's seize the passion that we have today, and not dwell on the passion that we wish we had. Damn it, Iberben. Why? You too, Iberben. I want to know what you've been procrastinating on, specifically. In your case, so I can rub your nose in it. In everybody else's case, so that I can help to inspire. Oh, the VOD was deleted. That's too... Well, okay. In complete honesty, that makes sense and is probably better. We should not dwell on or indulge in the raging negative emotions that sometimes come out. But I admit that would have been some nice schadenfreude for me. Look, I'm just a man, okay? I am just a man, and as a man, I do occasionally, very pettily, enjoy the pain and rage of others as long as I don't know them personally. Some of the ones that I know personally, I also enjoy that, but generally speaking, those people who I would enjoy the pain of, I try to remove from my life, because obviously I don't like them. So if I may complain for a moment about Marvel Crisis Protocol figures and Wandering XP, you're probably going to feel this one. They're very nice models. They're very well sculpted. They have a lot of really cool character to them. I like the poses. I like that they are a little simpler than the average Games Workshop model. I don't have a bajillion pouches upon pouches upon pouches on each person to paint, and I appreciate that. What sculpted details there are very shallow. Now, I think this is something that they're correcting in their latest runs, and to their credit, Atomic Mass Games is a very, very new company. So, you kind of have to judge their figures as, these are the first figures coming out of a new company, and with that lens on, they're very, very good. But damn do I hope they deepen these details a bit, because some of them are a real pain to get any paint on. The crowning achievement of your clips. Oh, God. I've done some research. The guy accused someone of macroing his power management. That guy broke out a keyboard cam for his next stream. Somehow that escalated to a blow-up that was so bad he had to delete... Oh, God, that is, like, the worst part of who I am wants to see that. It's probably better that I don't get to. The worst part of who I am. But that terrible part of me is like, oh, find it, find it. But you probably shouldn't. That guy, because you know what? That guy's having a bad fucking day right now. Mellow Minis with a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Storm Chasers on this, the anniversary of our very first stream on Twitch. How are you doing today, my friend? Alright, now to do the little star on her belt. I'm gonna have to take a look at it a little bit later if her benefits that. I don't know what I'm saying half the time I'm on stream. Brush for Hire got Glitter Bomb today. Like, against his will? I hope not. Brush for Hire is a weird guy. X-Men figures so far seem to have this issue corrected. I got some of the newer ones, and yeah, the detail, like even on Venom, the detail seems better. On Green Goblin, the detail seems better. So these are all core set minis I've had this issue with, so yeah, I would figure that they're probably all on top of that. Heard it's your Streamiversary, Mellow Minis. It is, in fact, and thank you so much for stopping in. I don't know that I follow you here on Twitch. The name does not seem familiar. But you know, I enjoy a good mellow painting stream. Mellow's good. We could all use a little mellow in our lives. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What? Oh my god. Giggling Geekhead, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing today? I know the Giggling Geekette has a very relaxing, mellow, easygoing, friendly sort of stream, so we're gonna dial it up to fucking 11 and get real intense real fast. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're not gonna do that, guys. What do you think, I'm serious? Come on! Oh, you were scouting. You know, I've found that to be a good practice. The number of times I've raided people and they're like, I was just about to get off. I was about to raid somebody else. And I'm like, well, I feel stupid. Giggly, giggle. I can say your name. I can totally say it. Giggle, giggle. Giggling Geekit, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, speaking of mellow streams, seriously, Giggling Geekit stream is like... I know that there are a lot of people here on Twitch who are like, they like to use the ASMR tag. They're like, my voice is ASMR. I'm pretty sure Giggling Geekette actually did hypnotize me at one point. I'm not totally sure what triggers were implanted, but I'm fairly sure that there were some... Holy crap, I am missing some business here. Lucky Loki, thank you so much for the follow. Riffcan, thank you so much for that host, my friend. Dr. Magus1982 and Numbat18, welcome to the stream and welcome to the Storm Chasers. What is my brand? What is my... like? Because, yeah, that is very much Geekette's brand, is just being real mellow, real chill, real cool, having a good time. What is my brand? I guess it's screaming about Star Wars. And ranting about how nothing that comes out these days is good and how money is the death of art. You know, basically, like, you know, if you're on Reddit and you subscribe to I'm 14 and This Is Deep, that's pretty much my whole brand. That's what I get up to here. I give unpopular opinions that are actually really popular. I complain about things that literally everyone else is complaining about. I act like I'm saying something profound when all I'm doing is, like, repeating 30 different YouTube videos. All in all, it's a good dose of bullshit. Bonesaw is ready. What am I showing you? What am I showing you, Dr. Rhino?
Welcome, everyone.
This is important.
Thunderhead Studios, where the only rule is...
Please don't show me your genitals. Please don't.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
don't show them to me. For the love of God. Don't do it. Guys, we're on the internet, and we have a bit at the end of every stream known as the Storm Report, where you can share pictures of your
Here at
latest...
Thunderhead Studios, it's okay to be sloppy.
It is.
Bonus points if it's white paint.
And now you know approximately the sense of humor that we have here. That's about as highbrow as it gets. About as highbrow as it gets. You are the deciders to show me what... No, I am the decider, Dr. Rhino. That's what that means, and that's how that works. I cannot be held responsible for the audio clips on my channel, obviously. That's crazy, Mellow Minis. You know, Giggling Geekette, I was kind of thinking that when you rated. I'm like, oh god, what has she subjected these people to? But yeah, we have a bit at the end of every stream known as the Storm Report, where you can share your work with us.
I heard you liked battle mechs, so I put a battle mech in your battle mech, and now Thunderhead's 3D printer is broken.
And all you have to do if you'd like to participate is pop onto the Thunderhead Studio Discord, jump into the channel marked the Storm Report. You should probably go ahead and read the rules first. There are some rules, just to cover my ass. And go ahead and post up to 2 pictures, and we'll take a look at them at the end of the stream. If you just want to share what you're working on, you want to share something you're particularly proud of, if you maybe want some advice, we are happy. Absolutely happy to take a look and see what we can do for you. I love seeing other people's art. I just, you know, I'm always trying to improve, and I feel like to improve as an artist, one of the things you have to do is consume a great deal of art. And that's what I try to do. That's what I try to help all of us do, is consume some art every single stream. See something new. See what other people are working on. Maybe just get a little attaboy for the work we've done this week, you know? This little fucking badge is so tiny. Oh, that's okay, Mellow Minis.
There's something about mech paint jobs that really just brings a tear to my eye, and sometimes a tightness to my pants. This stream has a lot of the latter.
I need some more polished leather. Some more polished leather. Exactly, Giggling Geekette. It's hard to improve as an artist if you're not looking at what other people are doing. And not just going along with trends necessarily, not just copying what other people are doing, but just seeing, you know, what direction is everything evolving in? What are some things that I haven't done, but maybe I could?
Welcome, Mech, to 50 Shades of Cold Grey.
This is the best
Chapter
book.
2. And as I lay on the cold, unforgiving table, my liquid spewing out from beneath me across the polished surface, I look up to see Thunderhead shaking his head, eyes alight with disappointment, as he cleans his brush.
Alight with disappointment. I'm still not entirely sure what that would look like. But it's apparently a thing that I do. Stiffneck Studio coming in with the follow. Thank you so much for that, my friend. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Storm Chasers. We are celebrating our 1-year Streamiversary tonight. And I believe we have a little chat bot message that pops up every now and then, but for our subscribers, there is a giveaway including an Ender 3 3D printer. And for our non-subscribers, we have some merch that you can win, too, if you're interested in getting a pretty swanky Thunderhead Studio t-shirt or mug, or even a zip-up hoodie. Who doesn't want another zip-up hoodie? You can go ahead and join that by hitting !Doppler for the subscriber giveaway or !Rumble for the merch giveaway. Thank you so much, Stiffneck Studio. Yeah, lurk away. I love my lurkers. I mostly lurk in other people's channels. That's just like how I do. Sent you the small piece of drama I could dig up. Ooh, I'm going to enjoy that later, Alaric. That'll be my dessert. Been digging around with my Diglett Marines and Monster... Wait, what? You doing Diglett Marines? Now I'm curious, Lucky Loki. I mean, I was curious before. I'm more curious. I think would be accurate to say Asmodeus Soulpire. Asmodeus Soulpire. I feel like you have to say it like that. You can't just be like, no, it's Asmodeus Soulpire, everyone. No, Asmodeus Soulpire. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Trying to actually continue painting while I say all this nonsense so that at the end of the day I can pretend like I did something worthwhile. An angry supervillain, maybe Megatron? Anytime I think about doing anything to do with Megatron, I'm always like, I should paint like a Starscream. Starscream! He was always my favorite. Starscream and Cobra Commander. That's where I live. Wait, am I going to show off my what, Kursala? What do I have to show off? My, Ender? It's on the camera. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Need to do the post-stream wind down. Giggling Geekette, completely understand. You have a great night. Go ahead and bring that blood pressure down a little bit. Though, I don't know. Watching your stream, I have a hard time believing that yours gets terribly high in the first place. Still, it's rude to assume, isn't it? Cobra Commander bust. I haven't painted any busts on this stream. Well, a few things that we haven't done. We haven't done any 40k or... Oh, we've done some Games Workshop. That's not strictly true. We've done a little bit of Games Workshop in the form of some Lord of the Rings figures. We haven't done any 40k, no Warhammer of any description. Oh, yeah, I definitely knew they had the same voice actor just from listening to them, but I was not aware that he passed, and that's sad. Eat some food and take a nap. Hell, I mean, that's... Yeah, people who are in the stream regularly will tell you, that's me right after every stream. I'm like, I have got to go eat something because I'm ravenously hungry. Of course, it's not always my fault. A lot of the time people are posting pictures of just amazing things that they made for dinner in the Storm Report. Just one of the reasons that we save it for the end. Reaching 2 a.m., so time to hit that pillow with my head. Well, don't hit it. Lay it down upon it gently, for God's sake. Do yourself some favors here. Oh, congratulations with the Streamiversary. You are awesome. No, you're awesome. But it's late. Post a work in progress in the Discord, and you can find it there later. Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Promise it's only minis and nothing else. No cash and prizes. No cash and prizes. I'm looking forward to seeing it, though, Lucky Loki. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Aren't you technically painting her bust now? Because it's boobs. Such a great joke. Oh, why don't I hire you to be my writer, Sentient Pickle? I'd like to see you paint Nurgle so I can figure out what I'm doing wrong. That might have to happen, Wombat Combat. I've got a good number of Plague Marines that I've done. But I need to do more, because I only have one very limited kill team. And I've got a few figures that I need to add to that. So I could see that potentially happen. If I, like, okay, there are a few things that are on the top of the list if I were going to paint something 40k specific on this stream. There are a few things that would be most likely to happen. Death Guard is very, very high up because I already have a kill team for Death Guard. Cornate Chaos Guard is very, very high up because have some models for Blood Pact I would very much like to do some more work on. Let's see. Tempestus Scions, there's a good chance because I've got some models I'd like to do, but they're below top tier. Alright, I'm going to switch off to another color now because I've laid down some decent deep gold. Let me think. What else? Basically a couple of kill teams I have lined up. Chaos Sisters, that's an interesting idea. I'm really pretty proud of this blue. I've done 2 Captain Marvels. Captains Marvel. Would that be the plural? And the first one I did, like, I like how she came out, but the blue is a little muted by comparison, and I really wanted to go a lot more vivid on this one. The bot, yeah, on rotation, forgot it wrong. Also, would somebody do me a favor, hit exclamation point giveaway, just to go ahead and drop the information for that. Alright, let me switch off to some ochre. Why would the stream elements say that there absolutely is a giveaway running? Ignore stream elements, it speaks lies. You shouldn't ban stream elements. I'm pretty sure that needs to be permitted, Riot Sister. That is something that should be in chat, to be fair. Made one Cornate Sister of Battle, and the Sister Amalia came out. Ooh. Chaos Battle Sisters is definitely a fun idea. I tend to veer into the Abnett verse when I start making almost anything for my new kill teams. I've done some Iron Snakes, I've done some Blood Pact, I have some parts for some Sons of Sek. I need to get my hands on the figure that they did for Inquisitor Eisenhorn. Because Eisenhorn is the man. I don't think anybody would argue with that. Eisenhorn, and I know somebody did a sculpt for Cherubale. I'd very much like to do the both of them. That didn't sound right, did it? Ugh, I don't like that. Make them Noise Marines and call them Riot Sisters? Jesus, Dr. Rhino, you just landed on an amazing idea. Every now and then, somebody comes up with an idea that's just too good to let go. That actually might have to happen. That's pretty brilliant. I should do some Battle Sisters too, because I think a while ago I promised just Dices that I would paint up a pink-haired Battle Sister for her, and then I sort of never did. Because who lives up to their commitments, right? Not this guy, apparently. I'm not getting the consistency that I want here. I need to thin you a bit more. Artel, yeah, that sounds right. Artel W made the Cherubale. I've got a few of his minis. I've got his... Is Artel, is he the one who makes the Boobalicious models? You probably know what I'm talking. Is it Artel or is it Wargame exclusive? It might be Wargame exclusive that make the Boobalicious minis. And I got a couple of Adeptus Mechanicus ladies from him that my intent was to convert the very fleshy looking parts to just be like body glove instead of actual nudity, because I thought that it would be cool to have some femme mixed in with my AdMech, but maybe not quite the bare-breasted look that he gives them. That's a bit much. Wargame exclusive, yeah, I think that's right. Been kit bashing vampiric Night Lord. Ooh, I like Night Lords. Yeah, I know, she changed her hair color since I said that. So that's fantastic. Lucky Loki, you have a fantastic night. Thank you so much for posting that. I look forward to seeing it. And I hope you come around again, man. You have a great night. Wargame exclusive makes some very nice models and also some borderline pornographic models. Softcore, but still. About to start an ad. So this is the nice thing that he does, Dr. Rhino. He does have boobylicious figures, but he always makes versions of them that are like, top on, top off. So you don't actually have to get the ones that you probably don't want to paint on stream. You can just get some that are very suggestive. Yeah, they're very much like Raging Heroes. You know? Oh, thank you so much for that reminder, White Wolf. I should, in fact, drink some water. Wargame exclusive, though, Dr. Rhino. Look him up online. He does a bunch of resin figures. They're very nice. I've got some of his painted stuff somewhere here. Yeah. These are Wargame exclusive models. My, the first round of Blood Pact that I did, which they're obviously meant to be very Blood Pact. They're like a weird halfway point between Blood Pact and Sons of Sek, because they've got all these severed hands hanging off of them, which is... I should actually drink the water. How about that? The severed hands is more of a Sons of Sek thing, but then the Iron Grotesques on the face is more of a Blood Pact thing. I did these guys last year, but I've got some new ones that I'd like to do. I got these ones from Reptilian Overlords, and he sells the STL, so I'm able to print as many of them as I want. But you can see it's a similar theme going on here with the Iron Grotesque on the face, but these guys have auto guns. Their shoulder pads are a little bit more restrained. So I want to do these guys up as a new Blood Pact squad. Also, I was not a huge fan of the giant backpacks filled with skulls that they did for Wargame exclusive. I like these more kind of restrained utility packs that they have on these guys. The one thing I don't like about these ones from Reptilian Overlords is he didn't include the Iron Grotesques that are described most in the... well, it is 40k. Well, okay, to be fair, the shoulder pads are still gigantic, Asri. Like, realistically speaking, the shoulder pads are massive. But for the 40k universe, they're relatively restrained. The one thing I don't like, though, that this guy did and the other guy didn't, and I have one here I can show you. One of the most described grotesques in the Dan Abnett books that feature the Blood Pact are the ones with the long, hooked noses, like this guy here has. He's taking a call, you can see. The phone is for him. But this long, pointed nose, Reptilian Overlords didn't do any heads with the long, pointed nose, and I'm thinking about maybe whipping up my own version to go ahead and pop on there, because it's described so many times in the book. Like, there are some that have these squat pig faces, there's some that have snarling gargoyle mouths, and then there are a bunch of them that have the long, pointed noses. And since I'm doing something from a book, I might as well do it right, you know? Might as well. Paint no nudes, but latex-covered dom. I mean, yeah, there's a, you know, there's a line. Do I have... yeah, I've got an example. Here. Make sure there's no actual nudity going on. Okay, there isn't. This is one of the Skitari available from Wargame exclusive. Her foot is up because she has a little tactical rock she's supposed to be standing on. But you can see they're more suggestive than actually nude. And I like that because I feel like it'd be nice to have some females mixed amongst the ranks. And more than anything, they just wouldn't really give a crap about their fleshy parts as opposed to actively displaying them. So I figured mixing this in with some regular Skitari and doing the fleshy parts up to look like they're more of a leather body glove would be kind of cool. And then, yeah, I've got a bunch more Nurgle I need to work on. Exactly, deadbeat artist, yeah. There's a call from his mom. I told you never to use this number! Plague Doctor Nurgle cultist? That could be cool. What the hell was I doing? Okay, yeah, I remember. I got discrapted. That's a word. I talk real good. I know my English. Let's keep working up our yellows, because it really pays to have a good gradient on these parts. Hey, just Dices. I'm pretty sure I was just talking about you. How you doing? How are things? We already got that shout out going out. Guys, if you're not following Just Dices, and you enjoy painting streams on Twitch, I mean, you can't enjoy painting streams on Twitch that much, because you would have come across Just Dices by now. But if you're fairly new, and you're not sure who to follow, you can't go wrong giving Just Dices a follow. Follows are free. And the worst case scenario is you pop into a stream and you think to yourself, this ain't for me. And you move on. So go ahead and drop her a follow. Check out her next stream. You will not be disappointed. I'm not Just Dices. That sweet is one thing that I generally am not. But, you know, I appreciate that I'm faking it pretty well. I'll take it. Fake it till you make it. Can I fake being a good person until I become one? Is this something that we can do? That's a game changer. I mean, you know, I'm on board. I'll give it a shot. I just have my doubts is all. How are you, Just Dices? Have you streamed today? Are you streaming today? I have been out of the loop. My internet has been eating a poo-poo sandwich for the last 48 hours. Oh my god. You know that realization that you have periodically when your internet goes down fully and you're like, I am a worthless sack of shit without the internet to distract me and entertain me. I'm suddenly unable to do any work. I have barely anything that I can watch. I immediately reverted to putting in the Blu-rays of the extended cuts of The Lord of the Rings because I just have no originality. I'm like, you know what it was? It was on top of the Blu-ray player. And I was like, let's just put this in so I can stop thinking about it. How dare you take away my ability to mindlessly browse streaming content? It was terrible. It was terrible. Roland, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Is there a new episode of The Expanse yet this week? When is it coming out? Did they like skip a week or something? Okay. I realize I'm not sure what day it actually comes out on. Usually, like, I watch the new episode of Attack on Titan, and then shortly thereafter there's a new episode of The Expanse. There was a new episode this week. Okay. Got the Dice Tower section all set up and started printing. Hell yeah, Vergaderone. Have to eventually make a contingent of Riot Sisters if you're cool with that. Fuck yeah. I don't... Dr. Rhino, you literally came up with the idea. That was your idea minutes ago. In what world do I have the right to be like, no, Dr. Rhino, you are not allowed to do your own idea. How dare you? Do I have a clip for this? I do. Dr. Rhino, it's my idea. You said it, but it was on my stream, and now it's mine.
Take a seat, young Skywalker.
Yeah, of course you can, dude. Come on. Wednesdays. Okay, yeah, I should probably have just looked that up online, but I didn't have the internet for 2 days. I just got it back today, after a great deal of headache.
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Cold Gray, Chapter 4. Thunderhead slowly brushed up and down the leg of the miniature as I watched from the desk, my glistening paint waiting for his brush to get even more. The desire was there, he knew that, but he still kept painting that mech's crevices again and again, even after his paint ran thin. Oh, I suppose I need more paint, he said, smirking as he reached past me for another jar, dipping his brush deep inside of it while I watched in agony.
I really feel like that is probably the best one that Chaotic Harmony has done. I feel like I must have said that 100 times by now, though it can't be 100 because we only have done 100 art streams. Dices, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? This stream that I am sitting here streaming right now is happening on a Wednesday, which I never do. Because it is the 1-year Streamiversary. I've been streaming for 1 year. Started on January 20th last year. And it is the 100th art stream that we've done. It would be more than that, but we started doing gaming streams in there. My laugh made your back act up. What is this power that I have? Dude, yeah, Kamina Drummer's really some... She gives me a little bit of like a fear-erection, you know? Where it's like I get excited, but I'm also like... There's nothing predatory about it. It's just like, please don't hurt me, man. Scarousal, yeah, I like that one. That one's pretty good, too. To Square, thank you for that. Oh, let me tug my pillow up a little bit here. Ooh. Okay. Well, you know, I'm trying to help you work out the knots is what I'm doing. This one is a little awkwardly placed. Why does the star on her chest have to have fucking like 8 points on it? I guess because it's like a star burst. I gotta say, though, as far as the Expanse goes, I miss Anna. You remember Anna? The shepherd? She was amazing. I didn't expect to like that character as much as I did. Yeah, we do the Storm Report same time every night so far. I try to keep things regular for you guys. I think that's one of my few strengths as a streamer is my schedule has been fairly ironclad for most of the last year. I like to be able to provide at least a reliable start and Storm Report time so that people can make plans to be here if they want to. Can someone hit exclamation, like the what's-its? The bot is not reminding people as often as I'd like. If someone hit exclamation point and giveaway here at some point, that would be pretty convenient. Wapelius. Well, we have a celebrity in the house, don't we? I'll tell you what, Wapelius. There is no man on this earth who makes me want to... You and Greg the Salt Miner, a personal friend of mine, are the reason that I will give oils on minis another try. Now is not the time for me to do it. I tried it once, and I was like, I just kind of fell back into the familiar arms of acrylics. But that aside, guys, honestly, and I know that I give a lot of shout-outs on this channel, but I'd like to level with you for a second, if I may. Can we talk? You and I, can we have a moment? Wapelius is one of the single most talented miniature painters that I have personally ever seen. He doesn't do everyone else's techniques. He has his own. He has his own style. When you see a mini painted by someone who was inspired by his work, you find yourself thinking, oh, well, that looks like something that Wapelius inspired. He's singular. He's iconic. And if you enjoy watching figures come to life live in a stream, you need to follow Wapelius. It's one of the most welcoming, the most entertaining, and the most absolutely incredible streams to watch in the entirety of Twitch. Please go give that man a follow. It's unbelievable what he's able to do. I'll sit here and I'll paint on a model, and I might get a little bit of it done, and then maybe I'll finish a model over the course of like a week or 2 weeks, and even that's being generous. This dude, though, over the course of 3 to 4 hours, he will take a blank piece of plastic and he will make it into something that you won't believe. You'll look at it and you'll go, oh no, that's a guy standing over some lava and the lava's reflecting into his face. I know because I'm looking at it. It's ridiculous. And yet, his techniques are very achievable. And he has a series of fantastic videos on how to achieve them if you're interested. If you want to grow as an artist, you should be following him. How are you, Lepelius? Got sculpting coming up on Thursday as usual. More stuff to paint with oils. You've been doing some of that RM printable stuff lately. Yeah? You printed... Did you print or did you have someone print for you? I'm not sure if you've got... I think you probably have one by now, Lepelius. But I saw that some of his ogres and trolls were getting printed up and painted by you. RM Printable Terrain does some pretty fantastic stuff, and he's been breaking a lot more into sculpted work lately. I mean, you know, almost everything is sculpted. You know what I mean? He did more blocky terrain when he got started, but lately he's doing more organic shapes. That's what I'm trying to say. He printed them for you since the bigger stuff causes... Okay. Yeah, they do some really, really nice work. Some of the first things I ever printed, actually the first things I ever printed came from RM Printable Terrain. Their first Kickstarter that they did was when I got my first Ender 3. And it was some of the first prints that I ever ran off as Modius Sulpa. Wait, no, that can't be right. What just happened? What alert just popped up? It's not telling me and I wasn't looking. Oh god, somebody help. Oh, okay. It was a continuation of a gift sub. I don't know why that doesn't come up in my, my event log. Headshots, thank you so much for continuing that sub. And Hamburg Tech, thank you so much for giving it out in the first place. How you doing today, Headshot? But speaking of my very first Ender 3, for those of you who are subbed to the channel, if you're not a part of the subscriber giveaway yet, you should go ahead and jump in, because you will have the chance, once we start the Storm Report, to win your very own Ender 3 version 1 FDM 3D printer and start your own 3D printing journey. Or, you know, add it to the fleet if you've already got one kinda in progress. We'll also be giving away a 3D printed Borealis dropship for use with the 6mm sci-fi tabletop game Battletech, though I'm sure you could find a use for it in any other similarly scaled sci-fi game. And then some store credit for Steel Warrior Studios. You may know because they host products from a certain other guy who might go by something that rhymes with, you know, Mundermed Mudios, which none of those are words, interestingly enough. So, you know, here we are. There you go, B-Proxy. Easy peasy. Finishing the epoxy sculpt work on the Beast of Gorgoroth Thursday and converting a few Reaper Trolls into Easterling. I love when you do Lord of the Rings stuff, Wapelius. You have such a passion for Lord of the Rings. It makes me feel like... I don't want to say it makes me feel like less of a nerd. It makes me feel like being a nerd is cooler. Does that make sense? More okay with being as big a nerd as I am. How are you liking streaming, by the way, Wapelius? How are you liking Twitch? You've been doing it for a while now. I know that I always have a good time when I'm in your stream. I'm glad to hear that, Headshot. Oh my god. What? damn, headshot. Holy shit, man. Oh, look at that. 10 gift subs. Paying that forward, that gift sub. We got him going out to Rio, to Plankwalker, to Miles Paints Minis, to AP Gaming Real, to Giggling Geekette, Net Jam Jr., Cole 515, Always HR The Huff, and Wolf Woman. My God. Headshot, thank you so much for that, man. Honestly, you guys' support, it, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I was having a terrible day today. Like, ironically, considering it's the 1 year Streamiversary and what was supposed to happen today and other stuff, like, I was just feeling kind of like shit. Some things in my personal life, really, nothing like bad, like there weren't any terrible developments, just some irritating bullshit happened, you know? And I was just kind of like, I'm in a bad mood, but I'm gonna stream anyway. But honestly, like, just being online a few minutes, getting to hang out with you people, seeing the incredible outpouring of support, the artistic talent right here in chat, you pet me right up. You pet me right up, guys. Thank you so much for that. Got some very, very generous people in chat today. Holy monkeys. And 500 bits coming in on top of it. Thank you so much, Headshot. It really means a lot. Really means a whole damn lot. And IIX. Is that right? IIX? Yeah, I had to read that a couple of times. With the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Yeah, that's right, Wapelius. We're celebrating the 1 year Streamiversary today. It's also the 100th art stream that I've done. They coincided kind of perfectly. Now, I admit that once I got to about 90, I sort of timed it and planned it for them to come together, but it was at 90 that I realized the Streamiversary is going to be the same day that I do the 100th art stream. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But thank you so much for that, Wapelius. I really appreciate it, man. Pull out some more of my ochre. I let it run dry. We pet you? Oh god, what does that even mean? Well, thank you, Steela. Styla, I apologize for... Tell me, is it A or B? A is Steela, B is Styla. IIX, again, thank you so much for the follow, now that it's actually popped up. And Roland popping out that gift sub over to Wapelius. You want to win an Ender 3, Wapelius? We have 2 giveaways going on right now. By the way, we have one giveaway for subscribers, in which you can win an Ender 3 V1 3D printer, or you can win a 3D printed Borealis dropship, and then the subsequent 3 places will be some Steel Warrior Studios store credit for all your Battletech product needs. And then we have a second giveaway that is for Thunderhead Studio merch. We will be giving away 4 slots where you can choose to either get a mug, and we got some pretty cool mugs, I gotta say. We got some pretty nice mugs. I like these mugs. Data Nerd did a really fantastic job on them. Did this one special for me so I could show it off right-handed while also drinking, so the logo is on the outside. No, how vain. How very, very vain. And then for the top winner of that, you'll be able to get one of our zip-up hoodies, which is my personal favorite. At the very least, this merch is, like, useful. Who doesn't need another coffee mug? Who doesn't need another t-shirt? Who doesn't need another hoodie? Roland, thank you so much for dropping that gift sub. And, of course, we also had Shock21 converting a Prime sub over to a Tier 1 Shock. Thank you so much for that. How you doing today, Shock21? Got some new Tolkien literature delivered today. Ooh, what'd you get, Riot Sister? Mugshot. I do have one of those. Guys, I went to jail once in my life. One time for the dumbest thing, and holy crap, that was so profoundly unpleasant. I don't know why I'm sharing this with you except for the mugshot comment, but it just made me remember that like one night, and I was just like, oh god, this is the worst. What am I doing here? What have I done? Oh my god! None of this money is going to Twitch, Wombat Combat Prime. I like the way you... I keep getting distracted, not actually putting down any paint. This is embarrassing. Wombat Combat, thank you so much for that donation. I haven't had a donation go... Guys, we had one night on here that was absolutely amazing. in which a number of you unbelievable people donated enough money that we were able to get this very snazzy camera that we're using now, as well as a stream deck and a few other cool stream upgrades, and I have not felt comfortable having a donation goal since then. But, you know, you paid for so many stream upgrades that I also don't need any upgrades for a while. I don't know when we're going to see a donation goal again. I don't know when. But it just didn't feel right. It's your Streamiversary. Where's the beer? Actually, I need to go get a beer here in just a second. I am going to do that. And Puppers. Puppers is outside running around being a nuisance. Oh, thank you very much, Wapelius. Yeah, this is, I'll just show you since I got you here. But I've done one other Captain Marvel from Marvel Crisis Protocol, but I think you can tell the difference in what I'm going for here. Really a lot heavier saturation, particularly on the blue. I'm also going to try to paint her hair in a way that doesn't look fucking ridiculous, because I'm not good at painting hair. It's something I'm really trying to get better at. Yeah, Vergaderung, you know, that's a good point. Now that cameras are selling for somewhat reasonable prices, you know, we should go ahead and get some dono goals up so that I can rig my game room with some cameras, and then we could have gaming streams where we actually play Battletech. Isn't that a hell of an idea? Alright, I need to change my color here over to a golden yellow. Oh, bullshit, Chaotic. You're never gonna make me a fucking partner. You out of your damn mind? Oh, that's candlelight yellow. That's not actually the yellow I wanted. This is the yellow I wanted. What are you using right now, Mellow Minis? Christopher Lambert. Is it Lambert? Is it Lambert? Is it French? What were you trying to remember Christopher for? For like playing Raiden in Mortal Kombat? Because I've been meaning to use some of his actual gifts to sort of update some of our visuals for the stream. Because I mean, Raiden is just, that's easy. That's a given. I need to mix that up a little bit more. That's not quite enough. Very French. Okay. Lambert. That's better. Logitech C920. The C920 is a good camera. It's what I upgraded from, and actually what was my painting camera is now my face camera, so that the C920 that I'm looking in over here used to be right here pointed down. Yeah, it's a great baseline. You can go a long, long way with the C920. The only reason I moved up from it is because I had, as I mentioned, some incredibly generous people in chat. Looking forward to live streaming some Middle-earth strategy battle game. Ooh, are you gonna do that? You gonna do that, Wapelius? That's amazing. Dude. My goal this year is to get... I have a separate gaming room that's not attached to my house. It's an old bunkhouse, because I live on an old ranch. And I'm planning to get it rigged up with cameras so that I can play using my full 4x8 table and then kind of play with chat or something. It would be kind of cool to play Wapelius in a game of Middle-earth strategy battle game. I fucking love that game, dude. I love that game. I don't know how we would do it, but maybe just have that idea rattling around at the back of your head if you're interested in it, because I would absolutely love to play some Middle-earth SPG with you, man. And we could do it remotely. It's doable. Oh, come on. That's what you're going to pick on? Deadbeat artist? A French actor who played a Scottish guy? What about in that same movie, a Scottish actor who played an Egyptian who for some reason had a fucking... Well, yeah. A Scottish man with a Scottish accent playing an Egyptian with a Spanish name. That was some shit. God Tabletop Simulator. Don't get me wrong, I like Tabletop Simulator. I play plenty of games on Tabletop Simulator, but it doesn't have what I'm really after when it comes to tabletop gaming. I need to be able to put my hands on some dice. I gotta roll them. I gotta move figures. Show Amber and Firefoot. Oh yeah, I've been working on that, Wapelius. He still needs some work. I gotta get him done by the end of the month, but yeah, I can show him. I have my Theoden that I did... Where's Amber? There he is. I've got my Theoden that I did beginning of the year 20... I think this wasn't 2020. This was end of the year 2019 that I did this Amber here. Not Amber, God, not my brain. But I did Theoden, and I was fairly happy with it for the most part. But I've grown a lot since I did Theoden, as much fun as I had with him. And now I'm working on the, I say new, he came out a little while ago, Amber figure. And really trying to get, I think my big stumbling block here is I'm trying to get him fairly film costume accurate, but obviously costumes for film are not necessarily designed to be rendered in miniature form in supreme accuracy. Yes, 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 We're the Gamers, this is being done as part of the One Brush to Rule Them All challenge that was given out by We're the Gamers Greg the Salt Miner at the beginning of the month to paint a figure entirely with a single brush. Now, I went a little bit easy mode, and I picked an Artist Opus size 1 round, but let me tell you, doing the pattern on Firefoot with a size 1 round was a pain in the ass. This is something that I normally would have done by stippling with a different brush, or maybe with some sponge. But I went ahead and did it with just the size 1, and I still need to do the basing, obviously. But so far, yeah, all of this has been done with the same brush. For, you know, Dr. Rhino, a lot of us wind up switching brushes quite a lot. I'm pretty happy with how Firefoot's coat has come out. I did Hardy, yeah, I did this, again, all with just the tip of a size 1. Little individual stipples. I'm not good at doing, like, coats and fur and horses and beasts, and it's something I need to work on more. I did a bunch of Rohan figures, but man, I did them the lazy way. Of course, there's nothing wrong with painting lazy. That was something that We're the Gamers actually taught me. Jesus, Dr. Rhino, come on, man. Alright, where was I? Here we go. Yeah, Wapelius is a living, breathing reason that I suggest to people, don't compare your painting to other people's. Because some people have been doing it for a real fucking long time. You know, it's like the bullshit that happens on Reddit. If you guys are on any of the painting community stuff on Reddit, like mini painting or for particular games, their communities, you notice after a while that there's a tendency for people to post stuff like, this is the first mini I've painted, how do you like it? And a lot of the time it'll be like, oh, you know, this is a good first effort, way to go, yeah, first mini you did, that's awesome. There are people who post on there disingenuously. There are people who post on there like, this is the first mini I painted, because they're just trying to get karma, and it's obviously not. Or my favorite is when it's technically correct. It's the first mini they painted, but they've been, you know, doing oil on canvas for the last 30 years or something like that, and it's like, oh, fuck you. Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. But what I'm really trying to say here is, you know, when you're looking at pictures of minis online, if you're looking for inspiration, it can be also very easy to get demoralized. But you have to bear in mind that everybody has different experiences, different histories. Just because somebody out there paints more strikingly than you do doesn't necessarily mean anything. This is why we compare our work to our own work. Geo12 with the follow. Oh my god! Gear Falcon, I missed your donation entirely, man. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you so much. 25 bucks. Good God, man. Gear Falcon, you're way too generous. Way too generous. Thank you so much, man. And thank you for being here. Wait, what did I miss from Wombat Combat? Hold on a second. Want to try this one brush challenge? Yeah, okay. So here's the thing, Wombat Combat. The one brush challenge is for January, painting a mini with one brush. You still got time to do it if you'd like to. We're also going to do kind of a roundup here on the 31st during the Storm Report for everybody who is participating in the one brush challenge. And then Greg the Salt Miner / We're the Gamers has a series more of painting challenges planned, one per month, for a little while now. And I think it sounds like a lot of fun, so I'm going to be participating in them. And if you'd like to participate as well, that would be magnificent. We'll be happy to feature the work that you get done as part of those challenges right here on the stream. I'm being a little sloppy now. I'm just going to clean up the edges with some brown liner after I get done with it. What has this year of streaming brought to you that you weren't expecting? It's a good question. I mean, the answer I feel like is something I actually talk about quite a lot on the stream, but it is the answer, so I'm not gonna overthink the question too much. I mean, this community, these fine people who are here in chat right now and the wonderful people on the Thunderhead Studio Discord, I was not expecting. When I started streaming, my logic was, and ultimately still is, that, well, because We're the Gamers knew me when I was down in Texas. Arcana, not Arcana, Arcana Schism. That's another good name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Storm Chasers. But the goal was that when I lived in Texas, I lived in San Antonio. San Antonio has an amazing gaming scene, by the way, like compared to most other major cities I've lived in the US, which is a fair few, because I traveled around with the military for a while. But San Antonio in particular has an amazing gaming scene. Lots of stores, very active communities for some games that you might not expect. New games get picked up very, very quickly. There are some good, solid communities for even some older games that you wouldn't think would be getting a lot of play. Like, if you want to play a game in San Antonio, even if nobody's picked it up yet, you can usually find people who are willing to give it a shot. And I was, the comic book store guy from The Simpsons? Because that was basically me. Except, I wasn't getting paid as much. I would hang out at the friendly local game store, and I just fucking, when I had free time, I would just be there hanging out at We're the Gamers' place. At what was Tabletop Games, what was later Court of Gamers. Yeah, Wombat Combat, he knew me when I was down there. We didn't hang out that much, Wombat Combat, but we saw each other around a lot, so you know how much of a fucking just constant presence I was. And just sit around, talk games, maybe push some new systems, what have you. It was great socialization for me when I was down there. And then I moved rural in Colorado, and man, I missed that. I missed so much just being able to hang around with some people and spout endlessly about ridiculous crap like Star Wars or the latest game releases or Dungeons and Dragons, and you're always able to find a good conversation down there. I missed that badly. I missed having people because I love painting. I love painting minis. I like getting better at it. And I think it's very natural to want to show off your work. That's part of the reason that we do the Storm Report. It's very, very natural to finish painting a mini, and on some level you're thinking, well, I'm doing this for me. It shouldn't matter if I show it off. But I don't think that it's unreasonable to just admit I would very much like to have people who give a shit about what I'm doing to show this off too. Who are gonna be like, yeah, man, that's cool, and actually believe it because they like the subject matter, because they like minis. And I was really just trying to recapture that somewhat. And give myself a little incentive to keep painting. And also to keep myself accountable. To keep painting at a certain level and at a certain rate. That I have accomplished pretty damn well. I stream and I paint very steadily now. But what I was not really expecting, what I was hoping for but I was not expecting, was the caliber, the quality of person who has responded to this stream, who have made the community that I tried to build into their own. When it started off, I had to do a lot of work to keep the Discord going, to keep conversations going. I had to be in every channel, and now it's so... It has evolved its own culture. And at this point, I am just sort of privileged to be a part of it, as opposed to having to be a driving force behind it.
Welcome back
and I
to
am
50 Shades of Coal Gray.
For example.
And as he pulled his stiff bristles out of my wet fluids, I yelled out, "No, Thunderhead! You need to thin that paint first!"
Couldn't get anyone into Batman down here. Yeah, I played some Batman with you, Rodan, but yeah, it's hard. Even there, it's hard to get some games going. God damn. Do you remember when... Yeah, you probably... Rodan, you remember when a certain someone who shares my name bought like $800 of Batman terrain all at once, had it sent to the store, and then his wife found out and he had to get rid of it? If you're in this chat, I apologize for laughing at you, but even you have to admit that was kind of funny. Of course, he tended to buy into like every game that came out. Like, if it was new, he was buying way too many models for it. That's something that I try to be. Stila, I still don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Styla. I'm gonna go with Stila because I like how it sounds until you correct me. I try to be very honest on this stream. Something that I picked up from one of the people who inspired me to start streaming, the Daylight Gamer. It's easy to put on a personality here on Twitch. It's easy to be somebody that you're not, but I think that there's more value and just being honest and being yourself. I'm not going to compliment myself all the damn time. I don't think that's what people really want anyway. I'd rather we talk about our problems. I'd rather that we be honest with ourselves, because I think that honesty is one of the doorways to being a good artist. I mean, I'll let you know if I find out if that's true one day. Was it you? But no, it wasn't Firestarter. I didn't have that much money to throw at models at the time. I had some models, but not. Too sappy, needs porn. God damn it, Chaotic. Why do I even let you in this chat? Chaotic, your behavior is toxic. You are creating an unhappy play experience for the other chatters. And if you continue, we may be forced to take moderation action against your account. Be more wholesome, Chaotic.
There's something about Canopian catgirls that give me that warm, fuzzy feeling. Maybe it's just my allergies.
Stila? Oh, that's awesome. I like that pronunciation. Stop fooling around here and go up to my next yellow. No wholesomeness here. Toxic tryhard who stream snipes other streamers, bruh. Wears it on his sleeve. Disclaimer, Chaotic Harmony does not stream snipe. It's just somebody accused him of it because they were getting their ass kicked, and it was pretty funny, to be fair. Toxic as fuck, bro. People seem to like listening to me talk. That's something that... There we go. Maybe that's a better answer, Stila, to your question about something that I discovered since streaming that I did not expect, is, people talk about my voice a lot. Which is kind of news to me. I've got a lot of experience with public speaking, but... I don't know. It's got me thinking. You know? Lean into that a little bit, maybe. Who knows? We're going to be doing some tabletop role-playing here on the stream. I figured that was a good opportunity for me to talk a lot. Partner push. Come on. Come on! I do wish they would update more model for Middle-earth than the one or two. Yeah, it's pretty slow. But, I mean, I don't see them updating the old orc models and shit like that.
Welcome everyone
Those sprues are
to
old,
Thunderhead
but
Studios,
they work.
where the only rule is
Please don't show me your genitals. Please don't.
have fun, be safe, and above all,
Don't show them to me. Don't
For
do
the
it.
love of God.
Don't do it. Look, guys. I'm not trying to say that you don't have a fantastic set of genitalia. Maybe you do. Maybe yours are just so damn special and you want to share them with the world. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm just saying that this is not the most appropriate place for you to do that. That's all. That's fair, right? Isn't it? Yeah. That yellow's working out nice. I think one more and I'll be pretty good. Oh god, that copy paste to chaotic is the worst. How dare you even put that in my head? And honestly, like I would like to make I haven't gotten the chance to do tabletop role playing in a while, and I'd like to make it a more regular thing on the stream. I don't want to say it's going to be because I haven't done it in so long. We're going to be shaking off, like everybody's going to be shaking off the cobwebs on the 4th. We're going to be doing some Cyberpunk Red. But seriously, everyone's going to be shaking off the cobwebs. It has been a while for me, it's been a while for my players. We're just going to relax and have some fun. But if it's fun, if we have a good time, if it all runs smoothly, and if people want to do it, I have no problem at all with doing some more tabletop role-playing here on the stream. I feel like this is a great venue for it. I've been stopping into people's streams where they do that. I've been watching Critical Role, and I see the appeal. Thunderhead Studio Community OnlyFans win. Oh, that already exists. I just haven't sent you an invite. That's an interesting point. That's an interesting point, Seahorse. That, Now, did I just hear that they're doing... So they're doing a show, but I feel like I just heard that they're doing something else based on the rise of Morgoth, which is... interesting enough. Walter! Didn't I ban you yet? Yeah, the Pyro Club. Yeah. I lurk in the Pyro Club all the time with Peleus. I'll show you the rise of Morgoth. Oh, God. Oh, God. What are we even doing, Walter? What are we doing with our lives, man? Walter's Workshop, ladies and gentlemen. Walter, thank you so much for that raid. I hope you had a good stream, man. And welcome in, Raiders. We are working on Captain Marvel from Marvel Crisis Protocol today. How was your stream, Walter? And guys, if you're in this chat right now, if you've been hanging out for the last few minutes and you find yourself thinking, yeah, this is okay, I could see doing this more regularly, this guy's okay, this stream is alright, if you have had any of these thoughts, please go give Walter's Workshop a follow. He has a fantastic stream, an incredibly welcoming community, great presence, and very talented painter. I think you will enjoy the hell out of his stream. Leopard Pixie, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you so much, Walter. Yeah, we are celebrating our 1-year streamiversary today, as well as 100 art streams since beginning. It would have been more, but we started doing gaming at some point during the year. I'm not really sure when that happened. We do have a giveaway going on for subscribers and non-subscribers alike. If you are a subscriber, you are able to enter to win an Ender 3 FDM 3D printer in top position. Below that, you can win a Borealis dropship, which is a BattleTech dropship that we made right here at Thunderhead Studio that is available through Steel Warrior Studios, or some store credit for Steel Warrior Studios, which again is has a lot of terrain and mechs for the game BattleTech. If you're into BattleTech, that's definitely something you're going to want to have. And then if you're not a subscriber, we have some pretty fantastic merch out there. We have 5 winning places for the non-subscriber giveaway today, where you can win one of these swanky t-shirts, one of these very swanky mugs, made by our very own data nerd, in chat, or a zip-up hoodie, all with the Thunderhead Studio logo on it, which, God knows you don't want that too much. But, you know, it's hard to go too wrong. It's hard to go too wrong with a new t-shirt, a new mug, or a new hoodie. If it didn't have anything on it at all, it would still be pretty good. Such comfy. Such comfy. I really do like the hoodie. Of all the things, Data Nerd, that you've made for me so far, the hoodie is my favorite. I wear that like every single day. And Raiders, you have come in at a time when I'm doing some of the teeniest, tiniest parts of this model, so don't mind if I'm a little shaky-handed and a little slow. We're also going to be doing something at the end of tonight's stream that we do, interestingly enough, at the end of every stream. Of course, if you've been over in Walter's workshop stream, this might sound familiar to you. We have a little thing I like to call the Storm Report, and if you're new to the stream, it would excite me if you felt like participating, because I always love getting a feel for who's in the stream, artistically speaking. And the concept is simple. I want to see what you're working on. It doesn't have to be painted minis. It could be any sort of art, anything creative that you've been getting up to. Please feel free to share it with us in the Storm Report if you'd like to participate. It is super easy. All you gotta do is jump into the Thunderhead Studio Discord, go into the channel marked the Storm Report, and post up to 2 pictures of some work that you'd like us to take a look at towards the end of the stream. If you'd like some advice, I'm happy to give that. If you just like to show off, I'm fine with that too. I think it's important. Guys, I think it's important that we show off a little bit. I know that sounds crazy. That sounds egotistical. It sounds egomaniacal. But as an artist, if you're not putting your art out there, if you're not getting opinions on it, you're missing out on something a little bit, I feel. And there's a fear associated with that, the fear that people are going to say, this sucks. Well, you're not going to get that here. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. I'm not going to say, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen, when it's not. But we try to see potential where it is. And we try to get people used to sharing their work, because it's a great way to grow. It really, really is. It does not, Soda Addict. It can be almost anything. Mang Kukulam got the Battletech Terrain STL. Oh, you like them, Mang? Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you have been enjoying those. Which ones did you get, out of curiosity? We make a fair few that are sold over through Steel Warrior Studios, and we're going to have some new ones releasing soon for the Trinity City Urban Combat set. Oh god, chaotic. Do I even want to know? When is the giveaway, and what if we're not? So if you're not present at the time of the giveaway, that's fine. You'll be contacted afterwards, SP Firestarter. But the giveaway is going to be starting at 8:30 Mountain Standard in about 1.5 hours. We will be drawing. Oh, the giveaway started already, but we'll be drawing winners in about an hour and a half. I need to go get myself a beer. I'm going to take one moment in just a minute here, and I'm going to go do that. Holy moly, traitor. Oh, God, I'm being followed by the traitor legions, you guys. The Inquisition's going to be at my door within minutes. Ah. This is just what I need. Just what I need. Traitor legions, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. I hope you're having a good day. I am now. Christ, Cat, you know what a mess I was just before this stream started. I'll tell you, I'm having a better day now. Viva Blasphemia. Oh, you crazy person, you. You have the forward operating base, river base, some roads, and the free STLs, and you like. I'm glad. Those are the first files that we made. We've made I'm very proud of those files, but I will say that the ones we've done since then are better. They're better. We make improvements every single time. Every single time. We recently updated some of those files too. I hope you got the updated versions. Folks, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm going to grab myself a beer, and I'm going to pull down a Borealis dropship, because we got some people in here who could potentially win it, and I want to show it to you. So you just hang tight. You watch my 3D printer, and I'll be right back.
thing.
Holy moly. Holy moly. We got a lot of people entering the giveaway, so I think it's a good idea if we take just a second and have a look at one of the things that we are giving away. Dave's Mini Art, fantastic to see you, man. Another great Marvel Crisis Protocol painter. What did I miss? Severe with the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the Storm Chasers, Severe. By the way, cool name. How you doing, Dave's Mini Art? And we got a subscription from Arcarna Schism. I like saying that name. Arcarna. Makes me think of the word carnal, which is one of my favorite words. To all of you fine people out there in the Twitchverse. So yeah, let's have a look real quick. Ooh, Dr. Rhino, thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna hydrate with a little bit of brew, if you don't mind. Beer has water in it, you know. What do you think all this wet stuff is? So I started to Riot Sister. I had so little time today after my internet came back online. I've got it in a folder. It works with OBS. I didn't update my commands because chatbot was not working. But yeah, next stream, ! Focus will be an option. Let's go ahead and take a look at this real quick, though. Oh my god, Hamburg. Oh my god. Yeah, 100 art stream. Technically, we've done something like 150 streams in the last year, but 100 art streams. And that's the core of this stream. We've done some other stuff, but the art stream is really it's the meat, you know? It's the real meat. WJ, you have a fantastic night. Thank you so much for being here, man. It is always a pleasure to see you in chat. Dude, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Let's take a look at the Borealis dropship real quick, because I feel like a number of people might not have seen this. We haven't shown it on stream in a little while. But for those of you who play Battletech, this is something that I whipped up with the assistance of a number of people in chat, including Project Dark Fox, who actually did the concept art according to my mechanical requirements. And then this was designed with the Ender 3 3D printer in mind, because that is what I use for the most part. This is entirely done in FDM. It requires minimal finishing. The parts are arranged in such a way that they can print for strength and for a certain smoothness of final finish.
If you anger the fox, you're gonna get stuffed in a box.
You don't want to get stuffed in the box, guys. It's terrible. But what I'd really like to share with you are some of the design features of this, because if you've used if you've used dropships when playing Battletech at now this is in mech scale rather than map scale for those of you who know the difference. If you've used dropships in Battletech, you know that we generally can't use them on hexes or on boards at full scale because they're gigantic. They are gigantic. Walter's Workshop, I mean, you could. This thing is pretty damn strong. That's one of the things I like about this. This is an incredibly strong model when you get it all printed. Dave's Mini Art, I am very glad to hear that. One of the things that I hate about using dropships in Battletech is you end up sacrificing a massive amount of playable area, whether it be hexes or unhexed, to the ship itself. So, that is not, no, Sheza Gaming, that is Riot Sister. That is Riot Sister's voice. Alright, what the hell am I saying? Let me get a demonstration figure so that I can show what this does. I'm surrounded by mechs. Okay, here we go. Use this griff. Actually, I don't have to. They're in here. Let me show off what is the first really cool feature. So, this is a Lance dropship. It carries 4 mechs, and there are doors on these pods that open right up like so. Now, if you look on top of it, you can see there are a number of hex-suggestive markings, and that is because this entire ship is hex play compatible. Everything on here fits within a standard 33mm hex grid. Even these positions inside, this is a legal hex relative to all the other hexes if you were to arrange this on a hex grid. If you were to then move here, you're still on the hex grid. If you were to then move here, you're still on the hex grid. You can play from the moment that the doors open. But wait, there's more. I love these. I love the insides of these. We have some internal detail for a mech bay. There are vertical deployment doors, so your mech could theoretically come out of the bottom, or you can go ahead and land and you've got these doors that swing open. But really, well, I'll go over that in a minute. I'd like to demonstrate how every single hex on this is still playable. First of all, it is made to a standard elevation. The lowest height on here is level 2, the highest is level 3. You can see down here would be level 2, up here would be level 3. But every legal hex on here is fully supported, so that your model can stand in each one of these positions. Let me see. Yeah, right here, or right over here. Without wobbling and falling off. You can just plop this thing down as a piece of terrain and keep on playing. Now, one of the coolest things about this, and let me give you a couple more angles of it so you can see the full design. Oops. I've actually got mechs in all 4 bays. Let me pull out these other ones. I love these doors. This is some of my favorite engineering that I've done, are these doors. The hinges for them also 3D print and come out remarkably strong. But, man, the snap, just this... It's so nice. One more time. Oh, I'm so happy with how this snaps together. And it's secure, too. This won't wobble open if you're just tugging on it. You really gotta apply some upward force for it to come out. But let me show you what's really the coolest feature, because I'm getting distracted here and I'm kind of running myself in circles. So, this is a modular dropship in the sense that this can... No, not going to do another stress test. I've broken enough of these on stream to show how strong they actually are. The idea here is that there are multiple configurations for the Borealis. I don't have any of the other pods nearby painted, but this can be reconfigured to hold 4 mechs, or it can be reconfigured to hold 4 aerospace assets, or it can be reconfigured to transport cargo, either gaseous and liquid or physical. So what you can do is you open up your pod here. Now if you see this little magnetic mech grip in the middle, oh, let me punch my microphone real quick. If you reach in there and you slide that out, see? That's a little pin. These pods slide up and off, and you have hard points. And all these hard points can go one of currently 4 different optional pods. So what you really have here is the forward section, the spine, and the rear section with these very cool engines. I'm really happy with how the engine section came out. And you can take one Borealis and turn it into any number of different configurations and options. Yeah, hang on, let me grab... I haven't painted it, but I have one of the other pods here. Hold on a second. Alright, the pod is not where I thought it was, which is stupid. And I should have had that ready to go. I'll put up some renders in the Discord if you're curious, though, of what it looks like with the other pods. Or you can head on over to Steel Warrior Studios and check out the product page for this, and you can see what the other versions look like for Aerospace and then Tanker. How does it look if you mix and match pods? It all fits, Shock21. I specifically designed the pods so that they can work together. So you can do 2 mechs, 2 aerospace, 2 gas, 2 physical. The total pod types, Pond Burn, are there's a mech bay, there is an aerospace bay, there is a liquid gas tanker pod, and then there is a physical cargo pod. I'm working on another set of pods now to go along with Drop Base Delta, another one of our sets available. Because the idea is that Drop Base Delta,
if
which
you
I have
don't respect
here,
the cat, you're gonna get the BAP.
Well, it's all composed of modular structures. And so there are folded up versions of those modular structures that can then be placed on the side of a Borealis. The idea being that you could play a game, say, where the goal was to fly in a Borealis, get it into place on the table, and deploy your assets, and then the next game you could have a prefabricated base of deployed assets all connected and ready to go, assuming that you got your dropship in there. Really, the options, the potential is nearly endless. The only limit is your imagination. But one of these, along with 4 mech pods, and probably 2 aerospace, 2 gas, 2 cargo, you can potentially win as part of our subscriber giveaway today. And yes, Riot Sister, these mechs are called Round Facers. This is a sculpt that I did. No Gud pods for a fortress build, Pondburn. There is a version that Sumitha put together that is a pocket warship. I have not done the pods for it yet, but we have determined what weapons are going to be on it. Now, the really cool thing about the Borealis is that as more pods are released, as more modular sections come out, you can take your base model and swap in the new pods. You don't have to get an all-new one. This was one of the first mech sculpts that I did. I'm pretty happy with how the Round Facer came out. For those of you who are familiar with Fang of the Sun Dugram, or even the old-style Battletech Unseen, you would recognize this guy. Hang on, let me see what we got here. I missed something. I got a question about Battletech. Fan of the stream and all these STLs are amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Played 5 games of Battletech and loved it. Instantly supported the Kickstarter and now have a bunch of mechs without much knowledge of lore. Where would you have someone new start? Well, it's Blomez. Great name, by the way. Black Pants Legion on YouTube. Specifically, the videos that are called Tex Talks Battletech are, while not my personal favorite, fantastic lore introductions to the world of Battletech. He presents his material in a very digestible, very, very entertaining way, and he covers the sort of important points of Battletech history without delving, because that's something that can happen. Battletech is very old, and Battletech was written by some huge fucking nerds. Let's just say it. It was. And as a result, its lore is very dense. But he has a way of breaking down sort of the most important points into easily digested chunks. So yeah, I highly recommend. Yeah, nerds in this hobby? Pfft, where are they? Where are they, Walter? Let's kick them out, you and me. We're gonna find the nerds. We're gonna pull their underwear up over their fucking head, and we're gonna boot them out of the hobby. Pfft, nerds. Oh, thank you, Hamburg. Oh. But yeah, Tex Talks Battletech from the Black Pants Legion is a great resource. Just digging into Sarna, Sarna.net, if you just start reading articles, or use Tex Talks Battletech, like, as he's talking, if there's something that sounds interesting, make a little note of it, and look that up on Sarna.net. You'll find some good stuff. It's not strictly necessary to have a bunch of lore to play Battletech, mind you. If you're playing in, like, 3025, for instance, you can just kind of fudge a lot of stuff. Because in 3025, most of the people of the galaxy are pretty ignorant, too. Here's another one. I was happy with how this Round Facer came out. Alright, let me get back to painting Captain Marvel here. Yeah, Sarna is one of those sites that it's like a rabbit hole. You'll be reading an article, and it'll have a link, because it's like a wiki. It'll have a link to some topic, and you'll click on it, and then suddenly you're reading about that one, and then that'll have a link to some subtopic, and then you're reading about that one. Yeah, Battletech novels are also a good way to kind of get into the universe. Now, something you're going to find when you get your set, I believe you said you ordered... What did I do to my brush? Oh, God, I jammed the tip against something. Now it's all unhappy. When you get your Battletech boxes, there are little novellas in them now, which is one of the cooler things that Catalyst Game Labs has done. Read them. They're good. They're fun. They kind of give you a little bit of flavor. Yeah, Sarna is a little dense. It's a little dense. The most important things you probably need to know about, look up the Succession Wars and just a broad timeline of who the Star League was and what the Succession Wars were. And then the other thing, the other main piece of lore you need is what the clan invasion was. If you know the broad concepts of the Star League, the Succession Wars, and the clan invasion, you've got most of Battletech right there. There's more, there's a lot more, but those are the necessary components. Yeah, down with the clans. You could skip the clan invasion for all I care. In fact, I usually do. Ugh. It's basically Dune with big robot. Yeah, it's fair to say that. Here's the other thing too. It's Blomez. If you're familiar with just sci-fi in general, if you're a sci-fi fan and you've consumed or are familiar with most of the major properties in science fiction, everything in BattleTech is going to sound familiar because everything in BattleTech is just reshuffled components of other sci-fi. The Succession Wars. Shit got whack, yo. We built a bunch of big robots, and then we fucked it all up. Yeah, that is kind of the story. BattleTech game really got me interested, but COVID. Yeah, I'm hoping that now moving forward into 2021, more people are going to have a chance to actually play some games Wombat Combat. Wouldn't that be nice? I personally like 3025 as a setting in BattleTech, because it's desperate. Maybe I should analyze why that is. Honestly, Hamburg, holy crap, 5 gift subs going out. Thank you so much for that, Hamburg. One going to Amax, too. I'm never going to hear the end of that one. I like my sci-fi universes a little desperate. I like the initial setting for BattleTech in 3025 because battle mechs were rare. You made do with what you had. The idea of building new ones was crazy. You wound up with more the whole Knights of the Inner Sphere concept, warriors fighting and then letting one another live according to a weird code of chivalry, because the fact is that destroying a battle mech was a loss for all of mankind. Because they changed it quickly from the original story where they couldn't build new ones to, well, we built some new ones. But it was still very difficult. Once the clan invasion happens, it's all, ooh, new mechs coming out. Everything's all shiny and new technology, hell yeah. And I don't know, it just kind of, it loses a lot of what really made it work for me. Hamburg Tack, you're out of your damn mind. Out of your mind. Thank you so much for your support, man. It really means a lot. Played Clicky Tech in middle school, so I've got a soft spot for... See, Dark Age... I like Dark Age. Because Dark Age sort of desperately tried to bring back the flavor of 3025, and I respect that. They fucked some things up technically that sort of ensured it was never really going to take off, and that's sad. So that was kind of broad, Blomez, but I hope that that's helpful to you. And yeah, Tex Talks BattleTech and the Black Pants Legion is a great place to start. They will point you in the right direction and entertain you as part of it. Oh god, chaotic. Come on, man. Heck yeah, industrial mechs, yeah. Yeah, I liked particularly in Dark Age, the way it was like, well, you know, sometimes all you have is what was something that was meant to be a construction mech, and we strapped some guns on it. I liked the notion where it's like, yeah, okay, there's a pilot taking the field in a battle mech, right? But that battle mech has been in his family for 150 years, and that's why he has access to it. It's arguably more valuable than he is. Losing it would be a catastrophic loss, not only to his family, but to humanity as a whole, because you can't make new ones. It wasn't people in expendable war machines blowing each other up. It was, you know, I feel like the battle mech itself is just such a dramatic machine. It doesn't make much sense when it comes down to it. Riff can, dropping 1,000 bits. I don't know how to deal with the outpouring of support you guys have dropped on me tonight. I'm a little flustered. I'm a little flustered. Riff can, thank you so much. It's the same reason I'm not a huge fan of the less humanoid mechs. For me, the battle mech is sort of an ironic take on the... It's a proxy for a human being. It's a war machine that has a head and arms and legs and hands and feet. It's not just a tank. It's not just a weapon system. It's not being crewed by 5 people. It is an avatar of war. It is a physical extension of the pilot. It takes a man and it turns him into something else. It puts power in his hands that he didn't have before. And as much as that man now has some lasers on one arm and missile launchers in his shoulders and all this, it still comes down to one man facing another in single combat. It still comes down to, quite often, them grappling with their hands and trying to rip one another apart at close range, and there's something so... It's dramatic. It's romantic, almost, isn't it? See, you know, I have a hard time saying that the battle mech is like a steed. In a way it is, in the sense that it is a force multiplier, and that's what the horse was for combat. Like, it does fill the role of a mount. But it's more than that. It is a suit of armor. It is the man itself. It's romantic. There you go, Silo Pilot. Dramatic or traumatic? Yes. Yes. That's not clanner mindset. Clanners won't... Okay, clanners, for all their, I'm gonna fight you one-on-one bullshit, they're terrified to come to grips with their enemies. They are ironically cowardly. My mindset is more one of a knight of the inner sphere. And yes, I play with forced withdrawal rules. What of it? I think one more round of yellow on this, and I will be able to shade it, and I will have gotten the yellow done on this tonight at least. That's something, guys. That's an accomplishment. I've been working slow as hell. Discretion is the better part of valor. I agree. I'm sorry, but when the clanners came at the inner sphere with overwhelming technology, it's like the inner sphere had to use everything at its disposal to fight them, and if the clanners are too dumb to fight as a group, then, you know, so be it. I know that's not a fair characterization, I just don't like the clans. You know, the clans, I always thought that their concept of clanner honor was ironic because it grew in a place where there wasn't war. And yeah, I know the clans fought each other, but the clans didn't really fight wars in the sense that war really exists. The inner sphere had war. War drove their honor. War and strife and scarcity. The concept of inner sphere, the knight of the inner sphere honor system, was born of truth. It was born of real war. It was born of loss. It was born from unrestricted warfare in which factions launched nuclear weapons at each other's infrastructure to the point that we lost the vast majority of what made us great as a species as a result. It was born of people looking around and going, if we keep fighting this way, we are simply all going to die. Our civilization will peter out. There will be nothing left. And so they fought according to rules from that point on. Clanner honor is born of fantasy. Clanner honor is born of this vague, childish notion of the way war should be fought. And it's naive and foolish that they then come to the inner sphere and wage their form of warfare against these men and expect them to follow that honor system that is entirely cultural and in no way practical. They're like children. That's just it, Shock 21. Like, the clans fought amongst themselves, but they never fought war. They played games. They had wrestling matches to determine who would take what. And that's unrealistic. Then they showed up to a people who didn't share their culture and acted surprised when people didn't want to play games over losing their entire planet. That's just silly. It's just silly. Just love how the Timberwolf looks. I mean, everybody likes how the Timberwolf looks. Like, I hate clan mechs, and I like how the Timberwolf looks. There's no way around that. That thing is classic. I thinned this a bit too much when I wasn't paying attention. Hang on. There we go, that's better. I was reading. It is a mad cat. How you doing, Ion Raptor? I know we got a shout out at the beginning of the stream, but can we get one more for Ion Raptor? Because if you're into Battletech, you should be following this guy. He streams 3D design work that he does on 3D printable battle mechs, and it's so cool. Oof. I can't seem to do a thin line to save my life right now. I'm just glorbing all over the place. Pull out some Vallejo smoke to do a little lining with. Cosmic Disorder, thank you so much.
You know, I suppose you could just go ahead and glorb that paint on anywhere. It's not like we're trying to get inside the lines or anything.
See, that's true. That's true to a point, Shock 21. But European warfare would have been much more similar to Inner Sphere warfare prior to the clan invasion than clan warfare. Clan warfare in that context would have been if armies rallied and then the leaders showed up on the field and picked out their strongest warrior and sent him out to have a wrestling match with the other strongest warrior, and whoever lost that just agreed to go home. But that's not what they did. They fought according to rules, but if your forces were inferior, they still fought with their whole force, and they would overwhelm you. And the person who had the most power, the most support, the greatest army, the greatest tech, still won. They fought according to rules because that was how each of them could essentially be most effective. And because that's the only way that you knew, and this is an incredible, by the way, let me say before I continue this conversation, any analysis that I give of the reasons for organized warfare through the Napoleonic Wars is not going to be accurate. I'm not a historian, and I'm certain that someone could completely tear apart my analysis of it. But there were rules to war because they guaranteed that certain people survived and that certain property changed hands at the end of it. It ensured that nobody had to deal with things like guerrilla warfare. But you didn't just give up and go home because you had one guy who lost a fight. And honestly, broad concepts aside, my real problem with clan honor, in my heart of hearts, my problem with clan honor system is that it's a stupid, thinly veiled excuse to... It does, yeah, that is the plot of Robot Jocks. You're absolutely right, Soda Addict. It is a thinly veiled excuse to make clan tech way, way better than Inner Sphere tech. And it's the only way that balance worked back in the day. And it depended on clan players role-playing in a war game, which was not a realistic expectation. Clan players are fun to fight against if they go full-on role-play along with all the clan honor rules. Nobody does it. It's hard to do, it's silly, and that's a dumb way to balance your game. Also G Gundam, but we don't talk about that. And yes, it's just like that scene from Troy. Though to give Brad Pitt's Achilles credit in that scene, he was at least very much willing to fight everybody else in that, apparently. He's like, I killed the biggest guy, who else wants to fight? And everyone was like, no. I'll pass. Yeah, how's that looking? We've pretty much just been working on the gold tonight. I think it's coming together decently. G Gundam is best Gundam. G Gundam is the most casually racist Gundam. You got that right, at least, Walter's Workshop. Curious about the idea of tying my hands behind my back in Battletech. Well, if you got a good Nero helmet, you don't really need your hands anyway. Ooh, Anarch Runner, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Storm Chasers. Ooh, there's a big chunk of paint on there. Take that off. Yeah, this is gonna need some shading, but that's okay. We can do that. We have the technology. I just want to establish these highlights, do a little shading, and then maybe a final highlight. My hands is shaky today. But, like I said, with all of my justifications, the real reason that I don't like the clans is because they broke the game. They introduced a bunch of crazy technology that made everything else obsolete, and I was just like, okay, whatever. I liked my shitty mechs, I'll have you know. But this hand of mine glows with an awesome power. It's telling me to defeat you. Shape to this star here. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, Songwind, this is one of the hardest models to build in the core set. Like, it's... The models in the core set are... They're a pain in the ass to build overall, but this is easily among the worst of them. Have you built Ultron yet? He is the worst of them. Ultron is terrible. His legs are like 5 pieces each. You can see here how I use this step to kind of clean up some of my dirty lines. Straighten them a bit when I've got little wonky bits coming off the side. Should loosen it a bit, Walter. It's not healthy to wear a corset while streaming. It does Wombat Combat. And ultimately, the story of the clans in the Inner Sphere is very dramatic. It's not that the story is bad, it's just that... Like I said, it sort of depended on the role-playing and forbearance of certain players that just never manifested. Nemo, Red Skull, Cap, and the Terrain. Yeah, Zemo. I was gonna be like, there ain't no Nemo in the... Yeah. Good old Baron Zemo. So, Baron Zemo is supposed to be showing up in the Winter Soldier and Falcon TV show, is he not? I've heard this. With the full-on ridiculous pink mask and everything. Of course, I've also heard recently that Chris Evans is returning as Captain America, so apparently all bets are off. Thinking of painting him with an orange and white color scheme. Interesting. He will have his purple ski mask of bling. He's actually surprisingly dangerous in Marvel Crisis Protocol. I kind of discounted him because he's fairly weak stat-wise, but he has some nasty abilities that enhance people around him, and he has this Counter-Strike ability that actually knocked my my crossbones right out of contention. He can deal damage with no chance to respond to it, and that is a bit of a pain. Who isn't excited for the return of America's ass? In talks for returning for small roles. I mean, yeah, you could just... Like, that would be cool to have Captain America show up just to kind of facilitate somebody else's story or you know, in a flashback or something like that. Baron Nemo. Hey, man, make it your own. Ooh, I just realized that I totally neglected to do something. I did the gold circle around her neck here, and then I didn't continue it around the rest of her neck. I'll have to do that. Whoopsie daisy, I'll deal with that later. Finish doing this lining, I'm going to work on her face a little bit. Songwind with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Chris Evans said, news to me. Yeah, but he's kind of he's a smug, coy son of a bitch, that Chris Evans. Marvel, like, Disney has defeated me. You guys know, if you've been in this stream before, I complain about Disney, I complain about Marvel, I complain about Star Wars, but I watch them. I consume them. I watch all of it. I have a bad opinion about WandaVision, and you know what? I'm gonna watch every fucking episode of it because I have no dignity and no pride left. They have beaten me. I watch all of their stuff. I go back and I watch the movies of theirs that I claim not to like. It's bad. Zeistis of Games. Thank you so much for the sub. That's right, you followed just before the stream started. That was the name that I saw. Thank you so much for the follow earlier, and thank you in particular for the sub now. You did indeed. Yeah, I was like, I know that name, and I thought about it for a second. Yeah, you followed before the stream started. Well, thank you so much, man. I'm always a little, every time I get, like, because you occasionally get follows between streams. And every time I see one of those, I wonder, like, where, like, what was it? What did you see of mine, and on what platform that brought you over? If you don't mind answering, you don't have to at all. That's toxic. That's toxic, chaotic. Because it's toxic, that's why. Yeah, we've been blowing up tonight, Gear. Maybe I should stream on Wednesdays more often. Holy crap, I usually don't. And it's on one of my shaky-handed nights, no less. Hope that my hands don't really, like, start shaking as I get older.
Wall, 99 bottles of paint. Take one down, shake it around. 150 bottles of paint on the wall.
Speaking of which, now that I can finally get into the post office, I had to go on a waiting list for a P.O. box. But now, Hamburg Tech, I'm going to go ahead and make that some water.
Thank you. And so I painted on some metallics. Bitches love metallics.
Walter mentioned me, huh? Well, he couldn't have said anything good then. Fucking Walter's workshop. Why, I oughta. One of these days, Walter, one of these days. Pow! Straight to the moon. For those of you from the era of television where domestic abuse was just funny.
There's something about Canopian cat girls that give me that warm, fuzzy feeling. Or maybe it's just my allergies.
Yeah, I missed a little bit of detailing on her chest here, but I'll be able to fix that. Overall, I think the gold has come out pretty nice. Nope, I see a spot I need to do a little correction on. Just a little cleanup. Just like that. Alright, let's do a little bit of work on her face before we get into the storm report here in about 45 minutes. The periphery. Oh, God. Jesus, Roland. That's... Wow, man. Yeah, right? Most people probably haven't watched The Honeymooners. Blacklining all the segments of the suit. Not particularly Iron Wolf, just, I'll usually come in and I'll use... I don't know if you've used Reaper liners. They're a great product. I'll use the brown, and I did some of the blue liner on here, but most of it was a wash. I try not to blackline too much. I only do it when I really want to create... See, specifically because this gold is fairly warm, and then the red is obviously very, very warm, and then her face is going to be warm. We're going to have these three warm colors all dominating the top of the model. I wanted to create a nice clear division between them, because otherwise they can wind up getting a little muddy. You know? I'm trying to avoid that. Let me mix up something to put on her face. Started her with rust browns. Let's start with a bit of that. And some barbarian flesh. Never used the Reaper liners. That looks great. Yeah, dude. I don't know. There aren't many like technical paints, I guess is the phrase that Citadel kind of coined for that I think are all that great. Most of them you can make yourself just by combining colors you already have and mixing them to certain consistencies, adding things like flow improver, so on and so forth. Most of them you can do like that with. The Reaper liners are really very nice. They're very heavily pigmented while still being kind of transparent, and they have a very, very low surface tension, which means that they flow really, really well into the crevices of the model, and they don't stain too much around them. So when I'm trying to really line something, I go right to the liners. You can also kind of use them as a makeshift contrast paint, surprisingly enough. Captain Marvel miniature in plastic looks more like an actual person than Brie Larson does. Oh, Brie Larson. I should do some work on her eyes before I go too much farther with this. Didn't do her shadows very well last time, so I'm just going to lay this in pretty thick. And then define her eyes, and then the rest of her face. I'm going to do eyes. I'm going to do eyes on stream. I don't know why I'm going to do it on stream. It's a terrible idea. But it's the part of the mini that I'm at, so you're going to get to watch me fuck it up. I find, though, that I like to do eyes before I paint the rest of the face. It's a whole lot easier than trying to do eyes after the rest of the face is done. So, one thing, Ryan Iron Wolf, I've painted a lot of minis from a lot of different companies, and I will say that these core set minis for Marvel Crisis Protocol, the details are very soft, and you end up kind of having to define a lot of them yourself if you want them to pop out. They're no Citadel, where the details are so defined that you can just kind of slosh some paint on there and they'll kind of appear. You wind up having to do a lot of the lining to really get it to pop out. I mean, Spider-Man is probably the worst of them because it's like these fucking lines. They're just, ugh, this was a tedious process. But it pays off, I feel. Alright, so let me grab some off-white for her old eyeballs. Let's go with skeleton bone since I've already got it out. Oh, actually, yeah. One right there. They've been correcting that more on the latest figures, Iron Wolf. They get more definition, the details have gotten deeper, and I make some allowances because Atomic Mass Games is a very, very new company. This is the first miniatures game that they have done as a company. The people aren't necessarily new to wargaming or the business, but the company is very new. Saw the first couple episodes of WandaVision and I thought to myself, most people watching this would probably think Dick Van Dyke is some kind of slur and have no idea what's being referenced. That's part of the problem that I had with it too, Deadbeat Artist, is like, I'm watching it and, okay, I'm about to say like one of the most just edgelordy bullshit things that I will ever say on stream. And I know what it sounds like before I say it, it just sounds so arrogant. But I'm watching it and thinking like, I feel like most of the people who watch Marvel haven't watched the shows that are necessary to understand what they're referencing here. Like I have, because I've spent an unreasonable amount of time watching like Nick at Night as a kid. But I feel like anybody under like 25 years old has almost no reason to know what tropes they're referencing and making fun of. So, how good an idea was that? You know, they're gonna make money. Disney sneezes on a piece of paper and people pay them for it. They're good minis, they really are, and the fact that they're getting better is really, really nice. You were a Nick at Night. Oh, hang on. I need to do something to her cheeks before I put that down. She is not dark enough around the eyes yet. Let's go ahead and just... Yeah. Painting the eyes on these minis is also tricky because they're just sort of depressions in the face and they're not really clearly defined where the eyeball is. And that's fair, Wombat Combat. We do live in an era of television and entertainment where if you didn't watch those shows and you're confused by it, you're one YouTube search away from someone who made a video 5 hours after the show released who's like, let me explain where all of these references come from and give you examples. Like, you can find that. Because there's a million videos on YouTube that are like, what was Palpatine's favorite hors d'oeuvre? And, like, this is just, it's the era that we live in. But it's not as organic. I don't know that actually means anything. You had the choice, Nick at Night or USA's Up All Night. Up All Night. Oh, man, who was that? Who was that chick who hosted Up All Night? Her name is right on the tip of my tongue. Ooh. That might have colored some of my early fantasies. Yeah, anyway. Thunderdome Drew? Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. Yeah, we got that shout-out going on. Guys, if you're not following Thunderdome Drew, he's another one that I heartily recommend you give a follow to if you enjoy watching paint streaming. He's also been doing some pretty amazing work on one of my Borealis dropships. Why am I doing this on stream? This is a terrible idea. I never do eyes on stream. Yes, I'm taking the base of my painting handle and putting it against my chin. That's what I'm doing. Deal with it. Let my paint dry. Rhonda Shear. There we go. Ooh, Rhonda Shear. Yeah. That's some business right there. That might be why it's... Yeah, maybe this was the idea so that you could... That's why they made it concave. Is for this right here. Brilliant. My hands are just extra shaky tonight. And you'll see the reason that I do eyes this way is because my eyes are going to be messy, and it is much, much easier to do your eye and then clean up around it than it is to do the eye and then clean up a paint job that you've already done. Paint the face around the eye. If you're doing eyes at all, I would note that painting eyes on minis this small... Oh, I just messed it up because I was talking. It's not really necessary. You don't have to do it. You can just make them sort of dark spaces. Nobody's going to notice. Well, one of the eye shapes came out okay anyway. Carla, thank you so much for being here tonight. I know that for a lot of people's time zones, we wind up going pretty late into the night. Give her eyes similar to the German tank truck. That whole there are things that cannot be unseen. Carla, it is great to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight, and I hope that you sleep well. Have a great rest of your evening. Oh my god. Goofy pancake. Is that like... You know what I think of? Is when I used to go to like... Friendlies, you know? And they would do the pancake, but then they'd make it look like a clown with like whipped cream and a cherry and shit. You say goofy pancake, that's immediately what I think of. Immediately. And Pawnburn with 100 bits coming in, Pawnburn, thank you. Pawnburn, stop giving me things. Pawnburn, you have given 10 gift subs in this stream. You absolute maniac. Stop it. Admit it, Shock 21, you still watch some pretty bad movies. USA up all night. You know what I'm talking about. Up all night. What the fuck is that was not... I wasn't trying to trick you into giving more subs, Pawnburn. Control yourself, sir. 5 more gifts. Oh my god. Well, at least some people are going to get to enjoy some voice clips and not have to watch commercials. That's got to be worth something. Thank you so much for that, Pawnburn. Really, man, your support means so damn much. This weird phase where you don't watch much of anything. Yeah, I know how that goes. Sometimes, I don't know. I go through phases where it's like, I'm gonna watch an entire show in a week. And others where I'm just like, I don't watch anything at all. I'm just painting and working on stuff. While I may prefer the productive times overall, I really try not to force it, like we talked about earlier. It doesn't really get me through it any faster. Goofy Pancake, thank you so much for the reminder. I need to actually drink a little bit of water. I need to fix that command from Stream Elements because it's countermanding my bot. Pay attention to the larger block of text that's talking about the giveaway that is in fact going on. Joe Bob Briggs is still doing his thing, Rodan. It's not necessarily all that good, but he's still doing it. Pull out a little gray liner. Some of this Reaper gray liner I like to use for doing pupils. I'm right now in the middle of rewatching all of Attack on Titan because the final season, it's one of those shows where it's taken so long to come out. They're referencing events, and I'm like, wait, did that happen? I guess it did. That's a complex narrative. I like to use the Reaper liners for when I do my pupils because it kind of pools towards the center of where you put it, and it goes down lightly, and I find that I have better luck doing a couple of quick dots to do an eye than trying to just get that one perfect dot. I have no explanation for why. It's just sort of how I've adapted to paint. What? Goofy Pancake? Come on. Come on. There's people painting all over Twitch, man. But thank you and welcome. Why am I doing this? This is a bad idea. This is why I don't do eyes on stream, is because it's usually me messing it up like 10 times and then getting it right once and never touching it again. Now you're gonna have to all just see me mess it up constantly. Hamburg! Holy crap, 5 gift subs. None of the paint half as eloquently. Yeah, he's on Shudder, Rodan. The first stuff that he did, because, okay, so Joe Bob Briggs did like a little comeback thing. But it was popular enough that they went ahead and funded him to keep going and make more shows. He's not as funny as he used to be. He really isn't. He's got this whole, like, old man get off my lawn shtick going on, and it wears thin very, very quickly. Do her eyes as a glow effect and cheat a little. It's not good practice for doing more eyes, though. I don't find the glow to be that much easier, either. I've seen a few people do the Captain Marvel with glowing eyes and glowing fists. And, okay, this eye actually came out kinda decent. It's pretty faint, but it has the shape, at the very least. She's flying, and she's all glowy when she's flying. I guess I could. I don't know. I like the regular eyes. I don't want to do her fists glowing either. Here's the other part of this. The more eyes I do, the more confident I am doing them. And this is good practice for me. As I use a split tip brush like a genius. Hamburg, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. We got a sub going out to Goofy Pancake and Rancid Vomit. Not to mention Toy Soldiery, Maddle, 19. That's not 19, that's 1609. Yeah, that's it. See, Dave's mini art gets it. She's gonna start glowing any second now. Any second the glow's gonna start. Oh, not at all, Ryan Wolf. Please, anytime you want to make suggestions or have ideas, they're more than welcome. I may go, no. But I always appreciate getting them. Particularly when I'm sitting here whining about how difficult what I'm doing is, like some kind of punk. Welcome back, Okoro. Good to see you. 30 minutes until the giveaway and the storm report close. If you want to share some pictures with us tonight, you got 30 minutes to get them into the Discord. God knows I'd love to see them, particularly if you're new to the stream. I always like to get a feel for what everybody's like artistically. Ugh. That's a bit too much. Carry that towards the middle. I can clean it up, though. Oof. Alright. Eyes are why we thin our paint. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of reason we thin our paints. But yeah, definitely thin your paints when you're doing this. I force myself to do these things so that I must learn better brush control and precision.
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Coal Gray. And as he pulled his stiff bristles out of my wet fluids, I yelled out. No, Thunderhead! You need to thin that paint first!
Yeah, it helps build the muscle memory. Just got done supporting all the Bushmen in Shitu Box. Printing tomorrow morning. Absolutely, I'm glad you like him, Seal 6 Operator. I'm going to try to have that blockhead out for you shortly. It's much, much closer to done than not. All the hard work on it has been done. I think with a couple of days I should be able to get it out. I was asking in the Discord earlier for people to tell me their favorite Wolverine variants so that I can be sure to do variants people are actually going to use. I don't run that many non-standard, non-intro tech Wolverine variants, so if you've got one that you definitely want to see, I'm also going to do the original weapon for the blockhead, and I'll try to get the original weapon for the round facer out. For all this time I spend doing eyes, one day I'll do a good set of eyes. Won't that be something? Making googly eyes is easy, so part of the trick could be to paint models that should have googly eyes. Or just glue down googly eyes. Ooh, there's an idea. 50 Shades the musical. Aw, Walter, you're my favorite Wolverine variant. I'm gonna rip off Dice's thing. And every like every, yeah. A lot of streamers on Twitch, mostly female, but it's mine now. Have a heart. I'm doing it. It's a thing. Yeah, now comes the part of the model where we're just gonna glue googly eyes down, guys. Still needs some work, but it's getting there. Alright, let's have a look at these horrific eyes that I've done so far. They still need work. You can kind of see them coming together, yeah? Obviously, they'll look better when the rest of her face is done, as long as they seem like they're looking in the same direction. And this is why I say it's much, much easier to do this part and then to clean up and define around them than it is to paint the whole face and then come in and try to do this. Like, holy crap. I've done better eyes since I've started using this strategy. Still not good eyes, mind you, but eyes that don't look totally insane. Alright, let's start working on the rest of her face a little bit. Interface first and then work out. In general, I find that it's a good strategy when painting models to work on the innermost surfaces first and then work out, and that almost invariably involves the eyes. But generally speaking, the less you have to reach past a finished paint job to do detail, the fewer mistakes you're going to make. So far, my strategy is to paint things that don't have eyes. That is a solid strategy, Shock21. That's one that I went with for a long time, but lately I've been trying to break myself out of it. Out of the habit, that is. I got pretty decent at painting eye lenses. Touch of rust worked into this barbarian flesh. thin with some distilled water. And here we go. Yeah, so Daredevil. Yeah. You know, to square, it's not better than you can do. It really just isn't. It's all just practice. It's all just practice. Witch Cat Crochet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the Storm Chasers. So that needs to be a little bit thinner. If I'm gonna kind of glaze it in the way I plan to. Trying to do a better shape on her face overall this time. Starting with this color, I'm just going to make it real broad. Been low-key lurking. Well, welcome in. I'm glad that you have been enjoying your lurk. There's also going to wind up being a dark line between the cheek and the eye here. I just want to get the face colors in first. Faces and eyes. Honestly, these are my weakest. Faces, eyes, hair. Some of the weakest elements of who I am as a painter, and I'm just trying to get better at them. And thus, do more of them. God, you should see the face that I did on my first Dr. Octopus. It is... Ooh. It's not good. Gotta cut back on the coffee to steady the hands. Yeah, I'm always sure to have a nice tall mug of coffee right before I start streaming because I'm a genius. Well, honestly, I'd rather have slightly shaky hands while I stream than get tired. If I got slightly shaky hands, I can work around that. If I'm exhausted, I can't so much. Yeah, you get better by doing and not by avoiding. Rather have shaky hands than fatigued eyes. Orcrist knows what I'm talking about because Orcrist is another very, very talented and prolific painting streamer. Can we get a shout out for Orcrist Gaming? In chat, if you please, my fantastic mod team. Guys, if you're not following Orcrist Gaming, this is another very talented paint streamer that you should definitely toss a follow to. I know it doesn't sound like the most flattering thing, and I've said it 100 times, but I'm going to say it 100 more. Follows are free, and if you think about it, your worst case scenario is you pop over into somebody's stream who you followed, and you're like, oh, the stream isn't really for me, and then you stop following them. Nobody's the wiser, and nobody is poorer. There's just a little chunk on here that doesn't need to be here, and I'm going to try to take it off before I keep painting. It's just a little piece of plastic from when I was cleaning up mold lines. Yeah, now it looks like she's got a lesion. Oh shit, you got a lesion, bro! I'm trying to summon Walter.
Fingertips covered in superglue are not approved safety gear for handling razor blades.
It's true, they're not. spread this around a little bit more because I'm forgetting that this is only my first highlight.
Yo, I heard you liked battle mechs, so I put a battle mech in your battle mech, and now Thunderhead's 3D printer is broken.
It literally makes me check my 3D printer to be sure it's not broken. Like, I know it's just, it's silliness, but I still do it.
Look, I'm not saying Thunderhead's trying to brush you off, but you're just base coat, man.
Just base coat, man. Got about 15 minutes until our Streamiversary giveaway is going to close and the Storm Report is going to close. If you want to get some work in there for us to take a look at during tonight's Storm Report, make sure you get it in now. And as noted on the Discord, it is the usual 2 pictures tonight, plus a third if you have a picture of your first mini or piece of art. Let's take a look at where we started. Because knowing where you started is a good way of analyzing where you're going. Where you started and where you are. You can start to create a trajectory with that. You can create plans. You can set meaningful goals. Achievable goals. And let me tell you, folks, it is important to keep your goals achievable. Setting unachievable goals is a fast way to meet no goals at all. That way lay depression. And that way lay the death of art. Not necessarily. Some people, when they're depressed, produce amazing art, but I don't think we're that sort of artist around here, generally. I know I'm not. When I'm depressed, I don't make anything good. I just kind of yell at people. Have I painted up a Sauron before? I have not. I have not painted Sauron yet at this point. Hey, Machine God. Let's get a shout out for Machine God in chat if we can. How you doing today, man? It's good to see you. You like Battletech? There's a streamer you want to be following. Depression is my inspiration. As I'm saying, Wombat Combat, there are legitimately some people out there where depression is their muse. If you're that sort of person, you know. You don't need me to tell you. It ain't mine, though. Depression is the death of my motivation. Alright, let's start on with another layer. First mini is long gone. I think it was from the TSR Dark Sun miniatures. Ooh, Dark Sun was such a cool setting. Orcris Gaming, we have we got two milestones today that we have hit. First of all, today is my 1-year Streamiversary. I have been streaming for 1 year as of today, and also it is the 100th art stream that we've done. I've streamed more than 100 times. But we had some games mixed in there, so as far as mini painting goes, this is big number 100, a cool hundo. So we have 2 giveaways going on, one for any follower and one for subscribers. In the follower merch giveaway, you can win. 4 slots are a choice between one of our very, very cool Thunderhead Studio coffee mugs, which who doesn't need another coffee mug in their life? Or one of these also very cool Thunderhead Studio t-shirts, which who doesn't need more t-shirts? Come on! And then top place will be able to win a zip-up hoodie, also with the Thunderhead Studio logo on it, one of my personal favorites. For our subscribers, you have the chance to win in our top slot an Ender 3 version 1 FDM 3D printer, which can potentially be the start of your long and arduous downfall in the hobby that is 3D printing. Or for second place, we have a Borealis dropship 3D printed right here by myself on my own 3D printers. Designed by myself and Project Dark Fox, and normally available through Steel Warrior Studios. And then our remaining 3 slots are gift cards for Steel Warrior Studios store credit, where you can find all sorts of 6mm sci-fi and other gaming products, terrain, and miniatures. First mini was a 2nd edition flat sculpt Space Marine I painted with testers and enamels. The fat brushes you get in those kits. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. Painting right now, I'm trying to figure out if I want to paint the cape a different color than black and gray. Think about, you know what's an image I always like to go to, Rodan, that might help you? Get that image of Sauron in the... I mean, it's one of the only images of Sauron. But Sauron in the beginning, when he's holding his hand up, when it's like, and then he crafted the Ring of Power, and he's holding his hand like this with the ring on his finger. There's a lot of warm light coming at him from below. So you get a lot of oranges and reds. And then you've got the more grays coming down from the top because the lava's glowing from beneath him. But those warm colors, I think, work really, really well with Sauron. Exuvier! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the Storm Chasers. Reaper learned to paint Kit skeleton. Oh man, so many of us have painted that skeleton. Ooh. I tell you though, that'll teach you how to use washes. Damn it. This needs to be thin. I'm not going to get even close to done with this face today, but at least we've made progress. Kind of see a little bit more of her smirk this time. She definitely has a smirk on her face. Welcome back, Crossbow Roof. When did you start painting superheroes? Last year I technically... well, no, before that. I did the Birds of Prey for the Batman miniatures game, which... I got them here? I do. These are probably the first superheroes I painted, since I've got them within arm's reach. Bort 2042. Thank you so much for the follow, Bort. Welcome, welcome. Where is she? There. This is probably my favorites of the superheroes that I painted when I was doing Batman the Miniatures game. I like the Birds of Prey as a team, so I did them up. I got Huntress and Black Canary here. And they came out pretty okay. I think I've grown a fair amount as a painter since I did these. I had just discovered how to airbrush highlights, and I was really, really excited about that. I didn't really know how to make purple or magenta pop at the time, so Huntress wound up a little bit washed out. And her flesh tones are nothing to write home about. Black Canary, I overdid her makeup. She winds up looking, well, I'll let you be the judge. Batman the Animated Series board game with really nice sculpts of those Bruce Timm style designs. Ooh, is there really? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the Bruce Timm designs are some of my favorites for DC Heroes. I would have done much, much deeper shading on the muscles of her legs on Black Canary as well, if I were doing it again. What was the other one that was okay? This one turned out okay, though this is a good example of... You can tell when I got lazy on this one. Because I did a pretty decent job overall on Hot Girl. I didn't paint her mace at all. I just sort of stopped. And then I just dry brushed her wings and called it a day, and I really should have spent more time on the wings, because they're most of the surface area of the figure. And at the time I was thinking, they're just wings, nobody's gonna look at them. They're most of what you look at when you look at Hot Girl, you know? But I was fairly happy with how the reds and greens came out and how her headpiece came out. Though I didn't paint her eyes at all. Oof, actually looking back on these, I shouldn't show them off. They're a little rough. They're a little rough. They're also metal, which I hate. Oh, thank you, Miss Half Damage. But yeah, I've gotten a little better at it since then. A little better. Not a whole lot better, but some. Fits the Way Back Wednesday theme. You are not wrong, Riot Sister. You're not wrong at all. I have some of the first minis that I ever painted here. I keep them around. Where is he? Since I'm asking you to show yours, the least I could do is show mine again, you know? Oof, that doesn't sound good, does it? That is what we're going with, Soda Addict. The third picture in the Storm Report, if you'd like to have a third, should be of the first art or mini that you did. Or if you don't have the first, just the oldest.
Welcome, everyone, to Thunderhead Studios, where the only rule is...
Please don't show me your genitals.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
Don't show them to me. For the love of God. Don't do it. You know what was a genius idea of mine is when I put this rack of minis right above my workspace, so I have to look past my light arch to see them. Because there's no way to see things in detail clearly better than to stare into a bright LED while you're trying to see them. This is genius. Why didn't I think of this before? Oh, here he is. Some of the first that I did, and ooh, they're a bit rough. They are a bit rough. I believe this is the first conversion I ever did on a mini. You can see this incredibly rough green stuff job here. Also, I sliced very deeply into the pad of my thumb when I was cutting these sickle magazines off of the bolters in order to rotate them outward to make sort of a makeshift storm bolter. Also, you can see how when I was attempting to drill the barrels, I drilled too large and they basically don't exist anymore. Also, never technically finished painting him. Didn't know what a wash was. Did some really bad black lining on the rope. Had no idea how to shade white. Yes, Ms. Half Damage, we have a giveaway going. 2 giveaways, in fact. One for subscribers, one for non-subscribers. You can win some merch for the non-subscriber giveaway, or you could win some pretty cool stuff like an Ender 3 or some Steel Warrior Studios store credit with the subscriber giveaway. God, look how shiny he is. There's no shading on this mini at all. It's just color. It's just thick, nasty color. In a semi-gloss. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah. Still, I like to keep him around. I like to keep him around to remind myself where I've been. This guy's dusty, pardon me. This was maybe the second or third conversion that I did. I really fell in love with conversions early on. This guy is a mishmash of parts. When I made this guy, these pieces, like these 2 arms, and technically this is a lie. I did paint minis several years prior to this, but I wasn't really painting minis. I just technically put paint on a mini, and I lost that mini a long time ago. So what these are the oldest painted minis that I still have. These parts were from a Chaos Lord that had just come out. I think you can still buy these parts. for these lightning claws and like this Chaos Star base that he's standing on. I'm pretty sure you can still buy this Chaos Lord, this Chaos Terminator Lord. I had just learned how to dry brush, and you can tell because I did a little bit of it on here. I took these shoulder pads, yeah, Vergaderung. These were Dreadnought knee pads. These are metal from the old Venerable Dreadnought kit. And I made them into like reliquary shoulder pads because I really liked the insane bulk of the Terminators. And a very good evening to you as well, God of Myth. Your first mini was 2 colors. Hey, you know, any more than 1 color, and you're technically painting models, you know? Yeah, this model came out, like this Chaos Lord that you can still buy. In fact, yeah, you could chart when I did this model to the week, because I did this model the week that this Chaos Terminator Lord came out. It was brand new. I took a bunch of pieces of it. There is, in fact, a giveaway happening tonight. It is going to be closing in like 30 seconds, God of Myth. Unless Riot Sister just closed it. Actually, I haven't. I'm the one who actually has to close it. Old ass minis over MS Half Damage in our Storm Report on the Discord. It's real easy to access. Go over to the Thunderhead Studio Discord, pop into the channel marked Storm Report, and post up to 2 pictures plus a third if you want to do 3, and that third can be your old ass model, as you put it. Technically, I'm the one who has to end the giveaway. She can close the Storm Report. She has that power. Glimmer Rose, how you doing? Oh, we've been painting away on Captain Marvel today. Got her gold details done and started in on her face. And she's come together pretty nicely, I think. But I will say that if you want to enter the giveaways, you have... I'm gonna give you 1 more minute. In 1 minute, I am going to close the giveaways, we're going to do the drawings, and we're going to move on into the Storm Report. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, the blue is what I was really focusing on for this model, because I did a Captain Marvel before. Got a Myth for the subscriber giveaway where you can win an Ender 3 that is exclamation point Doppler, for the giveaway for some merch for everybody, including just followers, that is exclamation point Rumble. So you can see the difference between the blues here. And I don't know that I'm going to take it much higher than I already have. I actually kind of really like the deeper blue. But she wound up being kind of muted and a little desaturated by comparison. Yeah, get those last minute entries in. Just reached 150,000 volts. If only I would give you something to do with them. My God. Get those last minute entries in, because we are going to be closing in really just a few seconds. God Admit, thank you so much for that sub. And what I told you before the stream, Kat, the thing that I told you, just fucking ignore that. I was in a bad mood. You know the thing I'm talking about. Hey, Steiner Miniatures. Welcome to the pool. Now things are getting crowded in here just the way I like it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and close the merch drawing now. Entries are in fact closed for that, and I'm gonna go over into Chatbot where I have the other drawing going. Ah, yes, the poison for Cusco's. Cusco's poison. The poison made especially for Cusco's. God damn, I love that movie. And I will be closing the Doppler giveaway now. No more entries will be accepted. Or as the Thunderbot 9000 kindly informed you, you can no longer enter. God, that's so final, Thunderbot. Why are you so rude about things? I've got to do something about that. He's had a bad attitude ever since I gave him more power, you know? So let's start with our merch giveaways, which is, I have to, if I'm trying to run 2 giveaways at once because I'm using Streamlabs, I have to run one giveaway in the browser and 1 giveaway in the chat
If
bot.
you don't respect the cat, you're gonna
wacky.
get the bat.
It's a little wacky. So we're going to be picking 5 merch winners, and we're going to be starting at the bottom. So the first drawn is sort of last place, and the last drawn is first. Or to reiterate, the first 4 draws will have their choice of a Thunderhead Studio t-shirt or mug. I should note that if you live outside of the continental United States, you will need to pay shipping. Other than that, I will cover it. That's for both of these. So the first 4 will be winning either a Thunderhead Studio mug or a Thunderhead Studio t-shirt, and then the final draw will be winning one of our very, very cool zip-up hoodies, also with Thunderhead Studio upon it. So fashionable, so warm, so comfy. You won't even believe it when you have it. So let's find out who we got first. Bam! White Wolf has won a t-shirt or mug. White Wolf, thank you so much for entering. And here we have in 4th, Iberben getting another mug or t-shirt. This guy's gonna have just like a whole bunch of mugs by the time we're done with this. Why do we reward him for clipping my most embarrassing moments? Bot, are you just fucking with me? Is that what's going on here? Let's pick another winner for God's sake. And here we have in 3rd, Graybeard Ray. You will also be getting a Thunderhead Studio mug or t-shirt. Your choice. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for entering. Here we have in 2nd, Machine God. Ooh, we're gonna be rocking that mug on stream, I hope. Seriously though, go give Machine God a follow if you haven't already. And who is gonna be taking home our Thunderhead Studio zip-up hoodie today? That is going to be Sentient Pickle, who I don't believe is here. He asked earlier though about what happens if I win and I'm not here. It's almost like he knew. It's almost like it was rigged. I don't know if I trust this. But yes, Sentient Pickle, you're going to get one of those snazzy hoodies. Personally, my favorite piece of merch that we have. I wear my hoodie pretty much constantly, but then I also live in Colorado, and it's not really an option for me. So there we have our winners for the merch giveaway. Let's go ahead and see what we've got for our subscriber giveaway. Again, starting at the bottom, we have a series of Steel Warrior Studios gift cards that will be going out. Our first is going to be Crossbow Roof. What do you know? Where do you get your notification? I will send you a message, Graybeard Ray. And really, if anybody who just won is on Discord, please go ahead and send me a DM. That is the best way to get a hold of me. I can message you here on Twitch. It's going to be easier if you're on Discord for us to exchange information and me to collect your shipping information. Crossbow Roof. You're going to get some fun stuff from Steel Warrior Studios. And then we have, in 4th place, also winning some store credit from Steel Warrior, Azri1. Congratulations. You'll be able to get yourself some pretty cool Thunderhead Studios, or really anything else that's on Steel Warrior. He has a lot of gaming terrain and fun stuff. And our 3rd winner of Steel Warrior Studios store credit is going to be Project Dark Fox. This is rigged. This is rigged. This is a rigged drawing. Congratulations, Project Dark Fox. So let's find out who is going to be getting our BattleTech
If you anchor the
Borealis.
box, you're gonna get stuffed in a box.
Dropship that also comes in a box, though a much more pleasant box, I assure you. Who is taking home the Borealis tonight? That is going to be Zeistis of Games. Ooh, you got in at just the right time, my friend. Just the right time. I hope you play BattleTech, because if you don't, you're about to start. Welcome to your new obsession. It's going to be out of control. Absolutely out of control. And finally, our last drawing of the night, the individual who will be winning a brand spanking new Ender 3 V1, which they may curse me for winning, ultimately is gonna be Data Nerd. Data Nerd, you already have a bunch of 3D printers. Well, you're about to get another one. Oh, congratulations. I didn't, it's not. It's picking at random, and everybody's weighted exactly the same. It just happened to pick Data Nerd. It could go to far worse places. At the very least, Data Nerd will have somebody who knows how to put it together and knows how to operate the damn thing, huh? That's something. Rigged. Rigged drawing. Congratulations to everybody who won tonight, and honestly, guys, thank you for coming out. I'm talking like I'm about to end the stream. We're not ending the stream. This isn't the end of the stream. We're still going. We got more to do. So why don't we go ahead? Oh, let me actually switch this over so that I know what the hell I'm looking at. Because I was about to roll you guys over into a private chat of mine, and wouldn't that have been embarrassing? It wouldn't have shown it. It would have just shown a black screen. But I would have had to do this afterward, and I would have felt silly. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and transition on over to our storm report.
All right, locusts and gentle mechs, get ready to feast your eyes on glowed paint and wet palettes with the occasional culinary atrocity thrown in on tonight's storm report. Brought to you by viewers like you.
Get my own 3D printer with hookers and blackjack, and I'll print them too. It's not showing. It's not showing. Why aren't you showing? Hang on. There we go. Okay, now it's working. you thought for a minute we were gonna get through the whole stream without any technical difficulties, but you thought fucking wrong, because this is Thunderhead Studio, and we specialize in fucking things up. Wait, what's Wombat gonna do? Oh god. If I don't win a 3D printer soon, I'm just gonna fucking buy one. Yeah, that'll show me. Oh my god. Alright, let's take a look at what we've got in the storm report today. Starting off,
here at Thunderhead Studio, we specialize in turning your shame into more shame.
That's accurate. Disturbingly accurate. Up first, we have from our very own Rodan. I know you've probably seen these, but I figured I'd show them on here. Hill Troll Chieftain and a proxy Gullivar, the Terror of Arnor. Hang on. What is my cable caught on? That's not good. Oh, it's under the corner of my trash can. Genius. Professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen, stand back. Oh. Alright, let's start over. Figured I'd show them on here. Hill Troll Chieftain and Proxy Gullivar, the Terror of Arnor, was trying to go for a part spirit of Gullivar, since he was a spirit, he has spirit in his rule, so he's trying to make it look like he's shifting in and out of spirit form. Ah, thus the kind of creepy woof. That is a face only a mother could love. Wow. Give us a kiss. Ooh. I like what you've done, though. Yeah, with this kind of ghosty, spiritual green. Yeah, the base is really nice. Yeah, I recognize this base. This is the base that they used to give out with, like, dreadnoughts, isn't it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. Don't have any clue about science fiction and miniatures and tabletop and all that stuff, but I like your work and you're a funny guy. Yeah, you know, I might be a funny guy, Silo Pilot, but looks aren't everything at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Silo Pilot, I'm glad that you've been having fun in the stream. I'll tell you, if you stick around long enough, you're gonna find yourself with an expensive new hobby. Miniature painting is not only not free, it's shockingly time and cash consuming. I feel like that's the cover of an Acid Witch album. Silo Pilot, I'm curious.
There's something about Canopian cat girls that give me that warm, fuzzy feeling. Or maybe it's just my allergies.
It's definitely the allergies. I'm curious, Silo Pilot, though. What brought you in tonight? If you're not in the Venn diagram for my general interests, I'm curious how you find yourself here. Feeding is like getting a gremlin wet. Yeah, I spawn a bunch more little me's out of my back in one of the most disgusting scenes you could possibly imagine, and then if you feed us after midnight, we turn into gremlins. That's very accurate. Oh, this is nicely done. I really like what you've done with the... What is this? Is this just static grass? What is this that you've done here, Rodan? And I ask because it winds up looking quite a lot like sort of clumped moss. That actually worked really nicely. The mental health tag baited you in. I knew I'd get someone. No, we talk about the psychology of painting. At least I sort of ramble about the psychology of painting and sort of keeping your spirits up and your creativity flowing a fair amount. As a mini painter of over 40 years experience, I really enjoy your chatter and like your technique. Greybeard Ray, thank you so much. The chatter is something I got. I can just say nothing. Like, I can say a lot of words for like 4 hours and ultimately say nothing at all. That's, you know... Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. You just clumped it up. It's static grass. That worked actually really well. It's not the usual technique for static grass, but it yields, yeah, sort of a clumpy moss feel that I like quite a lot. Saw someone print minis, put them together, and paint them on stream. Whoo-ee. That is a hell of a process. Just finished your first 3D print Dave's Mini Art. Congratulations. Hell yeah, man. What was it? What did you print? Is it the puppy, or is it something else? I'm curious. Either way, nicely done, Rodan. I really do like the sort of shifting spirit effect, and I like the way you're trying to incorporate the rules into the paint job, and here we have the Hill Troll Chieftain. I like this sort of starkly highlighted leather effect that you've gone with here for his whatsits. And I like the bright green worked in there, sort of shockingly, to break things up and help to sell the details. Nice work on the kind of pitted metal, too. This looks really good. And yeah, I have seen these elsewhere, but I hadn't really had a chance to look closely at them. I need to do some more trolls for my Lord of the Rings armies. That's what you were going for. Yeah. It adds some real nice visual interest to it. Because otherwise, all this leather and hide can get kind of boring. Nicely done, Rodan, and thank you so much for sharing with us today. You have from the Red Baron. Whew, we got a big storm report tonight. I better get moving. Apologies for posting Sunday night without reading the rules first. No problem at all, Red Baron. Here are some Cav models I have painted. Yeah, I've followed some of your work on Facebook, and I'm always very impressed with it. This galaxy effect is particularly nice, getting to these really, really bright sort of clouds, like star clusters and these little starbursts that you've done in by hand. This is wonderfully done. And you come down to such a deep midnight purple color with these sort of these slightly brighter purple high. Like this is my color scheme. This is my jam right here. I love this. Fantastic. Data Nerd, if you're sure, I leave the discretion to you to refuse your placement in the prize drawing. Really, really nice stuff. And yeah, I definitely followed as you were doing these. The red and orange, what are these? These aren't, these are alamithril? How do you say that race name in Cav? We're going to be doing a little bit of Cav here in the near future. By the way, they're going to be hosting their online CavCon, and I think we're going to be sitting down and painting some of these new sexy dual-cast Cobras. Though probably in a quartered white and black paint scheme. Yeah, really, this orange and black in particular, and I like how you've highlighted the black with the soft grays and then the white edges. But next to this orange to yellow, it's just like, whew, it's a really good-looking force. And the unity between the paint jobs is nice. The ones on the left and the right. These guys, what are the names of these ones? These ones came out with the Kickstarter 3, I believe. I can't remember the names of them. But I know that if you look up the I don't know how to say the race name. It's like Almerithal or something. This Cav, and this Cav will all pop up if you're on Talon Games' purchasing site, because you can sort by race. One of the neat things in Cav is sort of like in Battletech, where the mechs aren't actually constrained to a faction. They can be any faction, because it's a general pool. There are certainly certain Cavs, certain mechs that certain factions use more than others because they manufacture them, but you can theoretically combine them into any force that you want, so you can just sort of pick what you like the look of. Way cooler than most of the Cav stuff. Not a fan of the huge guns. I mean, to be fair, it's in a different scale of Vergaderung, so the huge guns aren't that big, but, you know, proportionally, they're fairly large. And yeah, the new stuff since Kickstarter 3 has been very, very cool, and they've got some new designs coming out this year that I think a lot of people are going to like. Like this Cobra is really indicative of the new quality that they've been able to achieve. And so many of the big chunky details on the old ones were based on the fact that they were casting in PVC, and big chunky details was really all that came out, you know? Alright, Data Nerd. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and do another drawing for that one. Why don't we? Before we move on. Red Baron, thank you so much for sharing those calves with us today. Let's do another drawing for the Ender 3 right quick, fast, and in a hurry, why don't we? Since Data Nerd does have like a print farm going on in the basement at this point, so I'll accept that. So, our big winner for the night getting an Ender 3 is in fact Shock 21. Congratulations. You still around, Shock? I think he might be. What a shocker. Oh, snap. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. Welcome to your 3D printing journey of madness. Here we have From to Square. If I might ask, what yellow did you... Wait, hold up. Oh, that was for the Almirithil. There it is, right there. There's the word that I can't pronounce. You scared? Shock 21, let me tell you, you're in one of the best community resources you can be in to learn 3D printing. We have a lot of people in the Discord who can walk you through and point you to resources. Doing a yellow scheme for my Somerset Strikers Lance in Battletech. Yeah, these got posted right here. Somerset Strikers. I really love the red on these. I think the red helps to set off the other colors nicely. You've been doing a lot more of the heavy dry brushing on these. Consider coming into some of these with a wash afterwards, because you see how they wind up a little chunky, a little chalky on some of these spots. I have this problem too sometimes. And a wash over this area can help to kind of dull that down into more of what looks like a standard highlight without being quite so chunky. You know? You see, like right here? Also, consider picking up a makeup brush for your dry brushing. It's they're much softer bristles, and they tend to just hit the edges, and it makes dry brushing a fair bit easier. But I really love this color scheme, and as I said, the red next to the yellow with the striping. And I love that you're doing Somerset Strikers that aren't just recreations of the guys from the cartoons, because there are a number of people who have done that. But this is actually, I think I should pin wash it. Pin washing is a perfectly fine technique. Applying the washes right where you need them. Oh yeah, give it a try to Squared. Hold up, what just happened? I missed a thing. The Prophet 2122 with the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Prophet. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers God of Myth. That I thank you for that resubscription. I don't know that I did, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. Really, guys, like, congratulations to everybody who won the giveaways tonight. I want you to know, like, all the stuff that I give away here is paid for with money that comes into the stream through subscriptions. I take that money, every single penny that comes in through subs, and I turn it back around into giveaways for you guys, into upgrades for the stream. I don't pay myself out of that at all. All of it goes right back into the stream. We don't have any sponsors here. We have no sponsors on this stream. We don't do it. We don't seek it. For the most part, we don't accept it. I don't really want to put other people's logos on my stream. This is really just focused on being an art space and not an advertisement space for anyone but myself. I think that's fair, considering I'm the streamer. But as a result, like I said, every penny that comes in, yeah, there you go, Gear Falcon. Sponsored by Gear Falcon. Sponsored by Carbonic Acid. Sponsored by Sumitha. Sponsored by Riot Sisters, sponsored by Data Nerd. We are sponsored by you fine people out there in the Twitch-verse. And thank you so much for your support. It is like my absolute privilege to turn around and give some of that back to you people. You made this happen tonight. You made this last year incredibly fun and pleasant and enriching. You have made this last year... We are Thunderhead Studios. I'm Brian, and so is my wife. I'll send you a t-shirt, carbonic acid. I just, you guys in the stream have made this last year... I hate to use the word because it sounds like... It sounds almost like a slight to say... Hold on, wait a second. Let's come back to this in a second, because I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? The word sounds pejorative when I say you've made this last year tolerable. It sounds like condemnation through faint praise. You made this year, tolerable. But guys, you've been here. You lived through 2020. You know what it was like. It was awful. It was a terrible year for most people. Even those of us who have done fairly well, it has been draining. Draining under the best of circumstances. I have been... Oh my god. Machine God did... He put you up to that, didn't he? Disorder puts you up to that. Cosmic You... Alright. I'm gonna have to get back at him for that one. So anyway, moving on. Like I said, though, you've made this year tolerable overall, and you've given me these little, just fantastic
sexy
moments throughout
sexy
it.
Streamers and sexy Solaris cheerleaders.
And I've gotten lots of chaotic harmony. Who doesn't want
Thunderhead
that?
Stream has some of those things and more.
God damn it, Cosmic Disorder. I hadn't thought about that in almost a decade, you realize that. That was a fucking stupid joke that Cosmic Disorder hit me with when we were still in the fucking army. Ooh. Yeah. It was worth existing. Really what I'm trying to say, and I'm getting kind of just like lost in my own bullshit here. I just want to say, honestly, as simply as I can put it, thank you. Like, really, honestly, thank you guys. I don't know where this year would have left me without this stream and without this this community. And I hope that it has given you some tiny piece of what it's given me. Every one of you that I've seen be inspired to keep painting, to come back to painting, to start painting when you hadn't before. That is the... Maybe that's it. Maybe that's a better answer. Maybe that is what I didn't expect from this, but what came about. Because I started this for myself. I started this stream for me, and a lot of it has become about you. And I like it that way. Honestly. If I can inspire you, I'm not going to question my own ability. I'm not going to question how it happened. I'm just glad that you're out there and you're inspired and that you're painting or that you're drawing or that you're writing or that you're sculpting or that anything. Whatever your art is, if you're out there and you're making it your own and you're taking what's in here and you're putting it out there, that's positive. Creating, if you're creating, amidst all the destruction, amidst all the chaos, amidst all the bullshit, amidst all the propaganda, amidst all the strife and the pain and the confusion that this world heaps upon us every single day, every single one of us, there is this light of creativity that is shining through in some tiny fucking way. That's what I didn't expect. And that's what I'm happiest to see. Teal, what's up, man? How you doing? Queue up in the arms of an angel. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get off on. I don't mean to get off on random tangents like that. I just. Yeah. You guys, you blow my mind. You blow my mind. I've been doing this a year, and I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. I want to see where we are in another year. And I mean, when I started this, I also said, we'll do it for a few months. We will see where we wind up. Probably won't continue it. I'll probably get tired of it. And I haven't. And I haven't because of you guys. You guys kept me going. So, thank you. Bringing it back around to the core, the kernel of the thought. Thank you. Thank you all of you for being here tonight. Thank you for being here this year. And to our newcomers, welcome. And I hope that you find this stream in some way enriching or at least entertaining. It's true. Teal, I was just commenting the other day, Teal, about how, like, us nerdy white guys with glasses and beards, we gotta stick together. There's only so much of us out there. So many of us out there. You know what I mean? It wasn't until I got onto Twitch and started streaming I realized how much of a stereotype I was. I'm glad to hear that, Witch Cat Crochet. So here we have from Chaotic Harmony, no context provided for this image. Please try again later. It's wholesome, though. What the fuck? I don't like it when you look at me that way, Chaotic. I don't think we have that kind of a relationship. Huh? This is a screenshot. What's going on? Okay, sure, yeah, absolutely, totally. Steel Warrior Studios coming in hot. 12 months of subscribing, dropping fucking loads. Ooh, freezing. Good God. We're even in a more selected group, the shaved head nerdy white guys with beards. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we choose this. It's not just because the last time I grew my hair out it was alarmingly thin. No, sir. It's also because it's fucking easy to do, and I'm lazy as hell. And glasses. And glasses, let's not forget. Sometimes I wear contacts, not often. They're also a pain in the ass, and I'm still lazy. Steel Warrior Studios, how you doing today? You missed the giveaway. Yeah, you could have won some of your own codes back, dude. That would have been something. No, absolutely not. No, we grow thick, lush heads of hair, Teal. We just choose not to. It's not. The first stream was on the 20th, Steel Warrior. This was before I picked my schedule. The first, when I talk about my first stream, I don't mean like the first competent stream. I don't mean the first stream that was any good. I mean the first time that I took my stupid little fucking camera, my C310, and I tried to like paint with my arms wrapped around it. And I was like, I'm gonna push start. And then my crappy little condenser microphone, USB mic, like didn't work. It was terrible. I think I streamed for like an hour or something like that. That was bad. That was bad. I still have that video. It's not available on YouTube. It's not available on VOD, but I do still have it. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord. I don't know. I don't know if I'm that brave. Here we have from Ion Raptors some Fafnir 2s. Just a couple more variants to do, and it is done. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Damn. I really like what you've done with the imagination of the Fafnir 2. It has a much more aggressive kind of profile, I feel like, than the Fafnir, which often winds up being kind of squat, you know? While definitely still selling the proportions of the original. It's not being bald, it's just a solar panel to power that high-speed think machine as I ironically stumble over my words. I'd buy that. I'd buy that. Yeah, partnership number. This is the thing, Steel Warrior Studios. Partnership is these numbers consistently, which, yes, come on. I'm never gonna be a partner. That's crazy talk. That's not even on my fucking radar. Ooh, with them big DACA guns going on. Yeah, I like the triangle guns. The ones that you posted? Yeah. No, it's not that hard. What are you doing not being a partner? It's not that hard. Pfft, get with it, bro. It is over now, Rumble. I should turn off its repetition. Hang on. Actually, let me do that. Let me turn off the fact that the chat bot is repeating a giveaway that is no longer functioning. Boom. Go down to timer. And turn giveaway off. Boom. Okay, all done. A Warhammer 40k switch over away from... Yeah, if I swap to painting actually popular models, wouldn't that be something? This is such cool work that you do, Ion Raptor. And I'd like to note to everybody who's in chat right now, Ion Raptor makes these both for 3D printing purposes and also to go into the community resource pack for HBS Battletech's mech mods. So you can both 3D print these figures, and also they often show up in mods for Battletech. He recently did the Rakshasa. It was so damn cool. But the coolest thing about this, he sits there on stream and models these. Yes, a mech mod that Chaotic Harmony is in. That Chaotic Harmony and LES2 Fexus are both in. That puts me 2 degrees of separation from LES2 Fexus. And I'm pretty sure that when I finally touch that man, when our fingers contact like so, my life will be complete, and I will simply cease to be. Seriously though, that dude has like... I would slap a baby in the face to get his voice. I do it. I wouldn't even feel bad. There's no way he'll let you touch him. That's probably true. Teal, thank you so much for the sub. Quite a year and excited to see what will come. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, what did I miss? Something happened that I missed it. What happened? What happened and I missed it? Oh, shit. Oh, I see. It didn't come up on my... Yeah, my God. Sumitha with the $50 coming in. Happy Streamiversary. Thank you for building the wonderfully creative community you have, even if it wasn't your intent when you started. Again, it's you guys. It's you guys who built this community. I just sort of stood back and watched it happen. And believe me, if I knew what it was that made this one so special, I am currently trying to distill that and figure out what it is to harness that for the good of mankind. Because I look around and I see other streamers who have started creative communities that have not taken off like this one has. And it's not mine. It's not my community. It has my stupid fucking name on it. But it's just you. I'm a participant. I am at times a moderator. But that's really it. I very rarely have to leave the Thunderhead Studio Discord when I'm on Discord. And that's astonishing. Astonishing. I barely go to other Discords now because I feel like I have this amazing group of people to share with. Made the community while he just stood back and glorbed. That's generally what I do. Yeah, no, that's accurate. That's accurate. Let's keep going. Ion Raptor, thank you so much for sharing that with us today. Guys, if you're not following Ion Raptor Design, get over there and give that man a follow. He does some absolutely fantastic... I'll take Shogun. It's inaccurate, but I like it. I'm down with that. Walter's Workshop has all the best ideas. We could go with... No, Walter's Workshop, we could go with the Golden God. Right? That's appropriate and not at all egotistical, right? Ooh, we got something from Carlo Reynolds. Does new paint holders count for the report? You're damn right it is. The Golden God is not taking any questions right now. I don't actually think of myself as the Golden God. Guys, generally, just let me tell you something right now. If you're ever confused about something that Walter and I say back and forth to each other because we say some stupid shit, 9 times out of 10, it's a reference to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. 9 times out of 10. Because there aren't enough people in my life who get my It's Always Sunny references, and so I just throw most of them at Walter, because he generally picks up on them. I'll tell you, this is a nice paint rack that you got back here, Carla. And yeah, some new hobby holders. I love these Citadel ones. I really do. Like, this is probably the best and best priced product in the entire Citadel range. Paints, tools, everything included. This right here is the most worthwhile purchase you can absolutely make. Hell yeah, Ion Raptor. I'm glad that you're enjoying streaming, because a lot of people try streaming or think, I'm going to become a streamer, and they do it a little bit, and they don't like it, and they stop fairly quickly. But the fact that you're enjoying it is awesome. I look forward to a lot more from you. Melts down the Golden God and dumps the crown for king. Right? It looks like you got a whole lot of mechs in progress, Carla, and that is what I like to see. Hell yeah, some Princeton mixed in there, too. Ooh-wee. This is going to be nice. This is going to be real nice. New meta design coming in with... How many raids am I going to get today? This is out of control. This is out of control. New meta design. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are in the last phase of our Streamiversary stream tonight, though. From the look of it, we still have a little ways to go. So you got some pictures to look at. We are doing our Storm Report, where the community shares pictures of their creativity with us, and we just kind of look over it and comment on it. It's a good time. Welcome in, welcome in. My face when Thunderhead's ISP screws him on his 100th Streamiversary. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I can't tell you how many stumbling blocks the universe threw in my way for this Streamiversary. There were supposed to be a lot more things going on tonight, and when I started the stream earlier today, I was really kind of pissed off that a number of things that I had set up months in advance didn't happen today, and they're going to happen later at this point. And I've almost forgotten about it. I've almost forgotten about it because you guys are just... You're great. You're great. You're a great fucking community. You're a great group of people. New meta design. Very, very talented streamer. Thank you so much for coming in, man. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, streamers. We are Thunderhead Studio. We 3D print. We paint. We talk shit about Star Wars movies. We complain about Disney while consuming almost all of their products. It's a confusing place. Sometimes. What the fuck, Chaotic? Like, what, how, what, Just what? Just what? What is this? And quit frowning. I'm the trash man. I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. The no context is the point. As Steel Warrior Studios sets off just a never-ending thunderstorm, a low rumble of subs going out to such fine people as Ravencat, Greybeard, Ray, Arg, Jargon, Unhappy Dan, always a shame to hear. Green Eyes Creations, oh, I like her. Stormbringer 808, what an appropriate name. This is blowing my fucking mind. I don't even want to look. I do want to look. I want to look and see what my subs are at this point. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it right now because I feel like looking is kind of gauche, you know? Like I don't have a subscription bar on the stream to let you know how many I have because that's not the point. But I admit that at this point I'm a little curious because a lot of people have dropped gift subs tonight. Y'all are kind of out of your minds. Carla Reynolds with the 100 bits coming in hot. Getting that hype train going. Holy shit, this is like the second hype train we've had today. You guys are completely out of control. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with you? I don't even know. Carla, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Steel Warrior Studios, thank you so much for those 10 gift subs. I hope everybody enjoys not having to watch commercials, because honestly, that's the best part, though. You can also harass me with Chaotic Harmony's voice now, which is pretty nice. Here we have, as I keep going from Project Dark Fox, remastering old stuff from high school. I know I have commissions I need to be finishing up, but I'm struggling to just kind of go the past few weeks. You know, Dark Fox? I know that feeling. I don't know exactly that feeling. We're all unique. I think it's important when you're sympathizing with people not to detract from their individual personal experience or to say, your problem's not that special. It's not that big a deal. And that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, Dark Fox, you're not alone. You're not alone. There are long periods of time where I can't make myself create. I can't get motivated to work on the commitments that I have, and I always feel bad when that's going on, but that doesn't help me work harder. You gotta work on what inspires you. This is fucking cool. The fact that you're coming back to this after such a long absence and doing something like this. Machine God is here and the stream is over. No, it's not. We got surprisingly a lot more to go. I'm gonna be starving to death by the time we get to the end of this. Wombat Combat, thank you for those 100 bits. Shock 21 with the 30 bits coming in. Hell yeah. JS Twitch gifting a sub to one Juggernaut. Oh, guys, come on. You're gonna, It has taken me so long to get over how weird it feels getting gift subs and shit on this channel. Give people subs from outside your stream. What the fuck? Well, you were following Arg Jargon. So you don't have to be in the stream. You just have to be following the streamer, and you're in the list for potential gift subs. But welcome back in. You see how we drew you in, Arg Jargon? You see we got our hooks in, and we were like, gotcha! And now here you are. So I think I'll be having the last laugh. Yeah, I got you good. Real good. How you doing, Arg Jargon? Yeah, this is like the storm report to end all storm reports. Though seriously, Dark Fox, this is fucking cool, man. What are you using it for? I'm glad that you felt the need to come back to something that you had worked on before and remaster it. Is the original in your channel? Because I'd very much like to see that as well. Doing really, really good, Arg Jargon. Having a fantastic night. Tonight is our 1-year Streamiversary and our 100th paint stream, and I'll tell you, people have just made it special as hell. Here we have from Gear Falcon, finished this up. We're gonna go with finish this up while watching Chaotic stream Fire and Ember Opal. Oh, well, okay. There's no punctuation. I'm sorry, Gear Falcon. Finish this up while watching Chaotic stream Fire and Ember Opal with black pigment, blue and green glow powder. Is this another one that you did with super glue? Because I'm still in a state of disbelief that this is a thing. It's astonishing. They look so good. Carbonic Acid, you have a fantastic nice Senpai Shogun. Of all the idiotic titles I've been given, that's the one I probably mind the least. When I was in the army, I went by the Samurai Shogun, I will have you know. I was master of the sham artists. I probably shouldn't admit that freely. Thank you so much, Arg Jargon, I appreciate that. It's in your channel. I'm gonna come check that out after the stream, because that's pretty damn cool. We're in the storm now. Hey, Mellow Minis, how you doing? Good to see you again. This is so cool looking, and the glow powder is so neat. It ends up looking a bit like a storm, actually. Ooh, that's kind of my thing. Yeah. Samurai Shogun. They learned from the best. Once they got their sham shields, once those specialists got their patch, then they went to me, and I taught them how to appear to be doing work all day, but in fact, do no work at all. It's an art, stealing from the government. My job was stupid. Anyway, coming down, here we have from Cyber Knight, stealing Data Nerd's idea about Wee Ones Wednesday. Here's a couple of my tiny-ass Battlefleet Gothic Attack Craft Hexes and Hammerhead for scale. Those are small. Jeez, those have got to be 3, maybe as many as 5 millimeters across. Not much. Not much at all. A level 3 hype train. That's the second. That is the second level 3 hype train we have had come into the station tonight. We are running out of platforms, guys. Holy moly. Twitch provided emotes are funny. Yeah, I never use them. I get them and I'm like, hey, thanks for the emote. Then I never use them for anything. Wow. Honestly, for how tiny these are, the amount of detail you actually got on them is... We were just talking a little bit the other day, Steel Warrior Studios and I, about some new models, I believe from Onslaught, that you're getting at SWS. And the art of designing figures for this scale. You have to pick the right details and leave off certain ones in order to make them paintable at all. Man, these came out. Did you print these, by the way? Were these from the ones that you printed, Cyber Knight? Very, very nice. Yeah, that's them some tiny damn models, Cyber Knight. Cyber Knight, the proprietor of Steel... I almost said Steel Core Collectibles. I almost did it. Metal Core Collectibles. Go check out Metal Core Collectibles for all of your 6mm Battletech needs. Some amazing, truly amazing in-house designed battle mechs with a variety of potential armaments. I'd go to him before I'd go to CGL, but I have my own problems with them. Coming, the Thunderhawks are about 1 centimeter long. God, that is not much. That's 10 millimeters because the metric system makes sense, unlike everything else. Steel Core Collectibles is a better name. Full Archon mode. It's just combined. Power overwhelming. Here we have from Project Dark Fox, the Way Back Wednesday post. Wanted to share a do it again thing I was quite proud of a couple years back, from something I'd done way back in high school. The first will be the old post, and the second is the new pick. Alright, so this is done back in high school. I can definitely see the improvement. I mean, in high school, you already had better perspective than I did. You're already selling depth better than I did. Falls apart a little bit in here, but we've come back to it, have we? Let's take a look at what we got. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's much more like it. The shading helps a lot. Woof. I like how your style has actually gotten a little softer. Your edges have gotten a little more rounded, and I like it because this is more your style that I'm used to seeing. Like, the edges are hard and the shadows are crisp, but everything just has this certain kind of rounded off feel to it that feels like Project Dark Fox, you know? Oof. Cat booping a boob. What is that supposed to be? It can't be a boob. There's no way that's a thing. This is really cool, Project Dark Fox. And wonderful to see you reapproaching some of your old work. So much more detail. We got some clinky steins going. Oh, it's Steiner. And they're clinking some steins. I see it. Make it look rounded and so... Yeah, the shadows. I think definitely. Old card artwork that's super similar, except I think it's a Viper and not a Warhawk. Very cool, Project Dark Fox, and thank you for sharing your progress with us today. Here we have from Roland. Ooh. I'm liking the orange against the green. Oh, the huggy pose. The classic Orion who's like, I want to give free hugs. Free hugs for everyone. That unfortunate pose that came out of them being flat cast in plastic. That was one of the first mechs out of my Alpha Strike packs that I chopped the arms off because I was like, what is he doing? What is happening? I love the cataphract from this box, though. It's actually really nice. Considering the limitations of casting that they were working with, I love the green. Looks like we got some blue on here, and then, yeah, the orange cockpit glass. This is your way back Wednesday. Yeah, I was going to say, because, man, you've come a long way since doing this. Your shading is much more on point. You're doing much more interesting work with the glass instead of making it a single solid color. You've been using dry brushing and contrast paints. And as I say, it's good for us to take a look at these images now and then. It's good for us to go back and ask, where did we come from? Where have we been? Because as you paint, each brushstroke that you do, you might not feel like you're making progress as a painter. You might just feel like you're treading water, like you're staying in the same place. So you gotta go back and look and really acknowledge, no, I have gotten better. I have made strides. I have made progress. That helps me find the motivation to take that next step, to the next technique. And Roland, I am so glad that you have been painting more and more since we got started here. I love seeing your work. We have from Cyber Knight again, blah blah, Oryx Productions starts, but no one really cares until release happens at least, but aha, you've fallen for my trap. I don't think that's the same. You must now read my praise of it. Well, I don't have to read it. I will, though. Thank you, Thubderhead. Got my name wrong. Moving on. Nope, we're not reading it. Nope, I ain't no Thub. Okay, I'll go back. Thank you. Not just for what you've done for the Battletech community, Trinity City is awesome, oh, thank you so much, but also all you've done for this community, what you've done to help build it up, maintain it, nice little nook for all of us to crawl into when things might just be a bit too intense elsewhere. That is something I'm happy to hear. That I've tried very, very hard to keep the horrors of reality out of our little pocket dimension of dorkery. And if that's been helpful to you, I'm fucking glad. Looking forward to when redemptions open up again in 2023, if you're lucky. Look at all those Oryx parts coming together, though. This is such a cool mech. I'm glad to see it getting into production. I've got to get the Hammerhead and these two Tyrants done before that happens. That's going to be my deadline. That's my deadline, my self-imposed deadline, Cyber Knight. Let me know what kind of a timeline I'm looking at, because I want to have these mechs done so I can do an Oryx. Yeah, how optimistic. Why do I commit myself to things? I'm staggered that y'all are as supportive as you are, even after I was like, just sort of petered off painting Redemptions. I want to keep doing it. I just, it's like I'm talking about it. If I'm not inspired to work on it, I just go, and what comes out is, I'm not happy with it. And I want to be happy. I want to be happy with the mechs that I paint for you guys. The Storm Chasers we have so far that I've got up to my right are some of the coolest paint jobs I've done. And if I'm not feeling it, like, I don't want to give you guys a shitty redemption. You know what I mean? Just do them on the next stream, then do the Falcons. You're not wrong. I do have plenty of little tanks to paint. Gonna have to head out, work in about 10 hours. You go get some sleep, Witch Cat Crochet. Thank you so much for being here tonight. It has been fantastic to have you in chat. Here we have from Amateur Paint Hour way back Wednesday. First ever models painted. Still some of my favorite to field in games. First ever. I like the kind of yellowish off-white coloration that you've got going on. White and blue is always a good combo also. For first, these are pretty good. These are pretty damn good. I like the gold, too, and I mean, clearly you had an understanding of shading. And it looks like maybe some washes. As a starting point, this is pretty damn good. Oof. I do like the blue and white. Blue and white's always been a favorite combo of mine, though. Like a white hull with like a blue racing stripe. Oh, thank you so much, Teal. You have a fantastic... Are you streaming? Are you streaming after this, Teal? Are you going to be going? I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know. That's actually really nice work, Amateur Paint Hour. Thank you for sharing your first work with us. Here we have from Asri. Still short of base. Still need to do transfers, pin washes, and weathering. Where did you get these? I'm trying to remember the name of this Terminator armor. They gave this Terminator armor a retroactive name. What was it? Why can't I think of it? Saturnine. Saturnine armor. Yeah. Aziz Light. Much better. Thank you, Aziz. They do kind of have that Mondo Chiwan look about them, don't they? I could totally see that. Getting ready now. Fantastic to hear. Y'all might see Teal in just a few minutes. If you're good in chat. I love the Saturnine Terminators. These are fucking cool. You can never moderate the shoulder pads. Asri, where did you... Pop Goes the Monkey? Is that the name of something that I should know? Are these 3D printed or were these purchased? If these were 3D printed, I would love to know where you got them from, because I think the Saturnine Terminators look fucking cool as hell. This insane, over-the-top retro design, this is one of the reasons that I fell in love with 40K as a young man. Pop Goes the Monkey's a Shapeways, so okay. He sells the actual prints, though, not the STLs. I'm going to have to figure out a way to maybe get my hands on some of these, because these are cool. Also, if I'm done geeking out over the sculpt itself, love the green gradient that you have going from the top down to the base. I love the deep black on the meat of the shoulder pads, breaking up the green. I don't think it's really necessary to even, given the size of the shoulder pads, I don't think it's necessary to even then go and repeat this dark gray, this charcoal that you have anywhere else on the armor. I think the rest of it being green and gold works out perfectly. These are just so huge. They dominate so much, like the whole top half. Absolutely lovely. Also has some Death Guard for... Oh, okay, yeah, I'm going to have to check this. Asri, would you do me a favor? Would you post a link to this guy's Shapeways? Really anywhere in the Discord, just tag me in it. I would fucking love to see it. Yeah, get some transfers on there. There's so much smooth surface area. Lovely gradient. I'm spying some Necrons back here. I'd love to see some more of those too. Using those Monument Hobbies Pro Acryl paints. Wonderful paints. Really, I can't say enough good things about Pro Acryl. Like, I wanna critique these, but I'm very taken by the green gradient. We're doing salamanders, I'm assuming, by the dark flesh tone that we've got on here. Yeah, I think that would be good. Some flames, because you've got this nice broad space right here that you could go ahead and do some flames coming up the legs with. It would be good practice for freehand, too. I'm not sure how much of that you've done. And it would be, ooh, you could wind up with some flames here, and then like some OSL shadows on the undersides of these surfaces here. Also in orange. That would be a hell of a thing. Dr. Faust Painting Clinic. I don't believe I know you as a streamer, nor have I been in your stream, but I'm going to have to go ahead and give you a follow, good sir, considering you apparently paint models, and that's something I'm a little bit into. Welcome in, Raiders. We are in the last part of our stream, taking a look at art shared from the community. God damn, those are so cool. Those are so cool. Anki2014, thank you so much. Did I miss Jade M36? I did. I'm sorry about that. Jade and Anki, thank you so much for those follows. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Storm Chasers. Didn't know you had a Twitch stream now, only know you from your YouTube channel. I'm not... Wait, have I watched videos from Dr. Faust? That sounds familiar. Well, I'm going to have to check it out now, I can tell you that much. Thank you so much for sharing these with us today, Osri. I have got to get my hands on some... Why? Why? Rolling. Yeah, when you said YouTube videos, I started thinking, like, that does sound familiar. I've probably watched some of Dr. Faust's YouTube videos. Can we talk? Roland? Can we have a conversation? Who did this to you? Why are you the way that you are? What happened in your childhood or your young adult life that wounded you so deeply that you feel the need to do this to me? I was getting hungry and it's gone now. Maybe you've done me a favor in that sense. Why do I click on these things? This... I mean, I'm assuming this is cheesecake. Yeah? Because this, like, you know, I could at least eat around the horrific Jell-O cubes here, and there would be something worth eating. Is it cheesecake or is it key lime? This might be key lime. It has that very slightly... and then the sort of flaky crust on the bottom. This looks like it could, in fact, be key lime. I'm not sure. It has the color of really, really good key lime pie. If a key lime pie is that bright neon green, you know something is wrong. But if it's about this color, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's too smooth for cheesecake. Looks more like key lime. Ooh, that did make me hungry for key lime, though. So I'm just going to ignore the Jell-O and focus on the delicious key lime. How about that? That sounds like a plan. It doesn't look good, Pistafa. Don't encourage him. It's bad enough the way that you haven't seen the true horrors that he's unleashed upon us. Oh, here we have from Mellow Minis from my stream today. Fuck yeah. This is what it looked like before. I'll look at this myself. Okay, so this is a repaint. So this was a fairly flat, basic paint job that came out of the box. Is this probably a WizKids Mini, I'm going to guess, based on the kind of flexi plastic base and the clear blue of the lightning. This is what it looks like when I opened it. Gray. Very gray. Okay. Now let's have a look at the work from the stream today. Ooh, like those purple muscles. Really nice shading on here. Good highlights. The light source is very consistent. I like the veins kind of popping out here. Love what you've done with the robes. This sort of earthy green next to the reddish leather pops very nicely. A lot of work has been done on the blade, giving it a whole lot of interest. We got some warm colors. Looks like they've been washed in here. And then some cooler ones down here towards the bottom. First paint job is the blue skin, then repainted in 2019, and now repainting it again. I like the eye glow that we put on here. Definitely some more depth to the beard. Mellow Minis, I'm going to... In fact, you know what? While I got you here, I'm going to go ahead and give you a follow right quick. Am I already following you? I won't let me follow you. There's no button. There's no follow. Okay, there it is. There's the follow button. Bam! There you go. You got another follow. Gonna have to check out this stream next time. I love seeing people take old paint jobs and give them a little bit of zazz, a little bit of oomph. Yeah, this came out nice. I really like the shading you did on the muscles in the hand here. And I think that this the change in the coloration on the robes to really contrast with the cooler colors of the skin. Very, very nicely done. Oh, here we go. Yeah, these are the other two pictures. So this was the first repaint. So this is how they sell it? Or no, this was the first repaint. Correct me, Mellow Minis. Hang on. What it looked like before, what it looked like when you opened it. So this is what it looks like coming out of the box when you buy it and you open it. Which, okay, fine, it's a storm giant. I get it. you know? But yeah, fairly boring. Yeah. And then this was your paint job, where you took the blue and you add a little bit of warmth to give it that purple skin. Okay. Ion Raptor is gonna go hit the hay. After you're done hitting the hay, why don't you get some sleep? Ion Raptor Designs. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in this chat, if you like Battletech, if you're into 3D printing, if you're not following Ion Raptor, go give him a follow right now. You will not regret it. Some of the best 3D design streams I have ever seen. I really enjoy hanging out in there. And then here we have the final repaint. Really very nicely done. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop over into your stream, Mellow Minis. Thank you for sharing that with us today. Coming down, here we have from Mikey Mike. Been working on edge highlights and detail work on my Ultramarines and bought my first Battletech mechs as well. Fuck yeah. Have them primed up and ready to go. Just don't know what colors I want to go with yet. Those are some really quite clean edge highlights you've got going on there. Also, props to you for painting Ultra Smurfs. I feel like they get shit on a lot, and actually they're a really solid force to go with. There's nothing wrong with playing the Ultramarines. They are the poster boys of 40K for a reason. They have a striking paint scheme. Can I make a suggestion? It's not even a suggestion. Can I plead with you, Mikey Mike? On some small level. Just to do something that would make me happy. I love the Ultramarines paint schemes from the late 90s to early 2000s. And in those paint schemes, they use a vivid, almost orange-red color on their weapons and a number of details, including their helmets and sergeant markings. Now, you don't have to do this. I'm not going to say you have to use a gaudy color on your 40K. Yeah, Silo Pilot, that's, they're blue. And they're featured in literally every piece. Like, anytime Games Workshop releases a new set and there's Ultramarines, they're fucking Ultramarines. Every time they release a new book, the main character is somehow a fucking Ultramarine. They're just like the go-to. And they're blue, so they wind up being the Ultra Smurfs. But yes, red... Okay, you don't have to do the Goblin Green base, but consider trying the red weapons, because the red weapons on Ultramarines are some of my favorites. Riot Sister, thank you so much for giving that shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. What the fuck is going on? What, hold on. Oh, okay. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in from Steiner Miniatures and from Megapedia, two fine paint streamers. Yeah, holy crap. Raid. Let me get caught up with what's going on here. Thank you so much for the follows, Noah Trudeau and Ben McBride. Oh, Noah Trudeau, I've been in your stream a few times, man. Zombie Brush Studios, thank you so much for that resubscription. Give me that sweet Amazon money. That's what I'm all about, baby. All about double raid, getting double teamed by Uncle Touchy and Ornix. You know, I've been through worse. I truly have. But yeah, you should really go and give both of those very fine streamers a follow today. How you doing, Steiner? How'd the stream go? I didn't get in to actually win anything. I wanted to win a thing, but then I didn't. And it made me kind of sad. I like winning things. It makes me feel like I'm succeeding in life. It makes sense, right? Potentially? I don't know. Never played before, so I asked some friends who play what would be a good army to start with, and they told me Ultramarines, so that's why I picked... Yeah, like, Ultramarines are... If you're painting Space Marines, they're the baseline... The most common color scheme. But like I said, people have kind of leaned away from the red weapons. Google some Ultramarines and look at the older ones when the models were smaller. I know Commander Mittens, and here's the thing, too. You're gonna get that reaction a little bit, Mikey Mike. You're gonna get people who go, ooh, Ultramarines, ooh, gross, oh, they're Smurfs. That's just gonna happen. It's part of the culture of 40K at this point, man. Yeah, I know you did, Steiner. I love your Ultra Smurfs. They are so striking. Right? Walter's Workshop? Yeah, they got, I don't know, they've dulled down their colors in recent years. And I like the older, brighter, gaudier color schemes. It used to be a part of the lore that orcs sought out Space Marines to kill, specifically for a number of reasons. First and foremost, they put up a good fight. And that's all an orc needs, is a good fight. Secondly, yeah, that's how you count to 2. They wore armor in bright colors. And so if you can kill a space marine and claim their helmet or armor, they make great decoration. Great decoration for your, war buggies and war trucks and what have you. But since they've switched to more drab color schemes, I don't see that really being a thing anymore. Guy that made Ultramarines look like Spartans. Yeah, that's another direction you can go. The Ultramarines in the mid to late 2000s acquired, they had it before in the lore, but the models didn't reflect it as much. They acquired a sort of space Rome aesthetic. And that's something that you could absolutely lean into. Megapedia, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for being here. You go get yourself some food. I know that streaming is hungry work. Well, welcome to the fantastic world of miniature painting. You got into 2 of the best properties you possibly can, Mikey Mike, because I'm always excited to see some more mechs getting that primer coat done. This is also, by the way, that's true, Commander Mittens, but it's important to remember that the visuals for the Horus Heresy came about later, even though it happened before. You could make the argument that the old Thunder Warriors looked pretty Roman, but, I guess. Sorta. But we only had sketches of them for the longest time, It's definitely something that has sort of coalesced as time has gone on, as opposed to being really where they started. When they started, Ultramarines were very sci-fi retro looking. Look at that Locust. Look at this adorable little fella. Cat likes her Locust. She likes her Locust quite a lot. So you're not sure what color you're going to paint your mechs yet? Well, I'll tell you what, Mikey Mike. It's a lot... The color choices in Battletech are more free. It's weird to say they're more free than they are in 40k, because 40k has a very paint it whatever the fuck color you want attitude about it. Battletech is even more open. Because you don't even have to pick a faction in Battletech. You can be like, nah, we're mercenaries, and just paint them any color that you want, really. Any color at all. Crypt Shadow with the follow. I think I missed Commander Mittens' follow as well. Thank you both. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Welcome to Battletech Central. That's not Battletech Central. I think Machine God is more like Battletech Central, but we do a fair amount of Battletech here, I gotta say. One of the few mechs you know is why. What about the Space Hawk? Cat, come on. Well, Mikey Mike, I hope that you have fun, and if you ever need any advice, I'll tell you that this Discord is a great place to come for Battletech advice. We have a whole lot of people who print and paint, and play for that matter. Here we have from Rogue19K, in honor of Way Back Wednesday, my humble beginnings with Star Wars Armada. My oldest paint jobs for it, and my stupidity in using matte black. Live and learn. Now, these are pictures I just took, not the original. Wanted some high-quality shame with these. Addendum started painting back in 2016. I've since redone 1 Imperial Star Destroyer and set myself up to redo more, but haven't due to lack of interest in the game locally. That is always a challenge, isn't it, Rogue? Always a challenge. I'll say that's a nice dark gray ISD, though. Yeah, that works out pretty damn well. I remember when this model... In fact, I need to ping Alaric again. When the Imperial Star Destroyer first came out, they were doing a promo event called the Massing at Sullust, What was the line in Return of the Jedi? Something about the Rebel fleet massing at Sullust. But it was when the big cruisers first came out, the MC-75 and the Imperial Star Destroyer. This model is deceptively large. Like, it's not that big. It's a big model. But yeah, nice paint job on here. I wish I had pictures of my old Imperial Star Destroyer. I don't think I have any of my Armada stuff anymore. I've been considering getting back into it since they released the... oh, that's the Baron. That's the Baron with the red stripe on the wing and everything. These things are so fucking tiny. Really nice job here, man. Like, really, the fighter squadrons are so unbelievably minuscule, and they're still technically overscaled, but everything in Armada sort of works on a sliding scale. I love what they did with the bases here, too. You have this little rotary dial to indicate their hit points, and you have this little back-and-forth slider to indicate whether they've activated that turn or not. Star Wars Armada is actually a great game. Like, if you're... Was I? I was at the first one, Wombat Combat, the first event in town at Dragon's Lair with, what's his name? You remember the guy, the Supermoto organizer dude, who we made the t-shirts with like the Rebel rank pins on them and shit? I can't remember his name now. God, I haven't talked to him in so long. I won that one. I won the Imperial Star Destroyer at that event. I don't think I was at the event that you were at, Wombat Combat. Because, yeah, I did the Dragon's Lair one. I think there might have been 2 Dragon's Lair ones, but I was at the first Dragon's Lair one. Yeah. Longer than my forearm. Yeah, this Super Star Destroyer is a bit nuts. Nicely done, Rogue19, and thank you for sharing some of your early work with us. Particularly brave of you to repaint pre-painted models. Most people don't even bother, but I love that you wanted to give it your own flair. Here we have from Hardy. Unfortunately, due to temperature issues, I haven't been able to work on much recently. So instead, I will post my currently assembled pile of shame, not pictured. The countless boxes of so far untouched minis. We all have our shelves of shame. There's no reason to be ashamed of. Wait, that doesn't quite work, does it? You know what I mean. Well, gluing is half the battle. At least. Still, that repulsor. That came together. That's a repulsor, right? I haven't built any of these new Primaris things, so a lot of their names are kind of lost on me. And these are the Necromunda Palpatine Enforcers? I can't remember the name of it. I can never remember the name of any of these things. Either way, nice looking assembly, Hardy. And yeah, sometimes it gets cold out. We can't put down paint. These things happen. Oh, is that tabletop? Okay. One with a borrowed ISD and a starter set. Might try painting it up as the Errant Venture. Ooh, I haven't thought about the Errant Venture in a long time. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be cool as hell. It's not shame, it's planning ahead. It's making sure that you have plenty to work on when you can't get new models. Piles waiting for inspiration. Dark Washu, I like the way that you think. You're just waiting for the right time. Nah, it's Palpatine. It's Palpatine Enforcers, Hardy. I'm pretty sure. Here we have from Wombat Combat, 2 of the furthest along of your Death Guard models. Feel free to tear me an artistic new one. These actually look pretty cool. I like the real muted gray for them. This is what you were asking the other day about how to do pustules. Have you used contrast paints and washes? Because with an off-white base like this, you can kind of do a really good job on pustules by just washing in. And when you do washes, don't think you just have to do them one time. You can apply a wash, let it dry, apply another wash, let it dry, apply another wash. You can do this over and over and over and over. And you can actually build up some really cool effects and some cool color combinations by doing it that way. Like, wash them green, wash them yellow again, wash a little bit of purple in there. Pustules, Flesh, Death Guard are all tricky, because there's much more color than you would think in, and it sounds terrible, but an infected human flesh. It depends on how necrotic you want them to look versus how livid you want them to look. If you want them to look more necrotic, you want to go probably with more greens. If you want them to look more livid and alive but infected, probably more reds to purples. In both cases, yellows are a good choice. I'll share some of my... because I've got not these specific models. I think these, if I'm not mistaken... these are from the Heroes line, isn't it? The individual models that you get out of booster boxes? Because I don't have these ones. I really like what you've done with the metal back here, though. This is an interesting sort of blued copper thing happening here. This looks nice. And it looks like darkened towards the end of the Blight Thrower. Yeah. I'm liking this sort of ooey gooey, almost Geiger-esque blue-gray we have going on here for this flesh tube. Ugh. I hate even saying that word. Flesh tube. Let me spray you with my flesh. No, you know what? As that sentence was coming out of my mouth, I realized the problem with it, and we're not gonna finish it. Yeah. We're just gonna move on. No, I think that you're definitely on the right track here. I would do some pretty heavy washes on the gold to bring them down. Consider using not just yellow, but purple for brassy and bronze effects. Purple and blue is surprisingly effective on brass and bronze. And then, yeah, some yellows and some greens. Your color palette is kind of muted and washed out, which is why this is a good opportunity to work in some colors that you're not using already, like reds, like greens, like yellows. You got some yellow in this. What are these? Candles? Tubes? What are those on the back of them? They're gross, whatever they are. I don't like them. Just don't be afraid to experiment. Don't hovering over the clip button. Haha. I've learned. Those are gold, so I was thinking black oxide. Try a little purple. Try a little purple and see what you think. But what I would say is, particularly with Death Guard, don't be afraid to experiment. Part of the joy of Grandfather Nurgle, after all, is the diversity and fecundity of life and infection. Is it not? So embrace that variety. Embrace the multicolored, ever-growing power of Nurgle. And try new things. And really try to diversify the colors that you've got, particularly, because I think that keeping the armor kind of muted, maybe working in some rust for some reds, but then going for a really vivid color palette on the infected flesh, that could look pretty damn cool. Hell yeah, Wombat Combat. Really nice work, man. I look forward to seeing what comes up next. Mortarion was a scientist, and he loves experiment. I just remember every time I read, like in the newer books about Nurgle fighting on Macragge and whatnot, they always talk about the ever-growing, ever-resplendent garden of Nurgle with its seemingly impossible blends of vibrant colors of infection and lividity. And I really use that as inspiration. Combine warm and cool colors, you know? Put magentas and reds next to blues and see how it looks, even across the same piece. Because infected flesh looks weird, dude. It really does. Time for me to grab some grubs. Nom, 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 nom. No lurk command. We do have a lurk emote, though, Commander Mittens. We do have a pretty sweet lurk emote. One of my favorites. Here we have from Hardy. Also, I have a rather unique Way Back Wednesday post, as I've been meaning to show you this for some time. I had this fucking poster. Haven't been able to identify the exact edition of D&D set, but it belonged to my mother. Pictured is the lead miniatures I have left over from the set, I assume, along with what I believe to be everything needed to play, including character sheets, which my mother must have written years ago for a character named Nuggin. This is the poster that I remember. This is the poster that my older brothers had when I was a kid. I have spent I don't know how much time staring at this hyper-saturated red dragon with his so many spines. So many spines. Oh my god. This is pretty cool and appears to be in reasonably good condition. Looks like just a little bit of damage on the corners of the boxes. Just worn off, though, not broken through. Ooh, those are some classic minis. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is like first edition. Damn. It's amazing that this has survived this long. Most of these sets have long since been broken up, and most of the minis have not survived. Yeah, AD&D would have been kind of what happened next. Because we didn't have this part of the set. My brothers had this poster from the set that they bought, and by the time I got around to getting my hands on it and putting it in my room, this part of the game had been lost. My friend Dirk had this, and this is what we first played back in the days of Thaco and other madness of the sort. This mini is known to the state of California to cause reproductive harm. That and everything else, Bolter and Blade, definitely full of carcinogens. Also came in an old Dragon Mag. Yeah, I remember that. But this poster had come from the box. Because I think they still had, like, the Game Master screen as well. They are. Yeah. You don't pop the minis in your mouth. But I'll tell you what, Hardy, that's a pretty fucking cool. I would say, like the default when you're seeing a set like this is find out how much it's worth. But honestly, if I were you, I would just treasure and hold on to this, man. See how long you can keep the set together. This is fucking amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that with us today, Hardy. Here we have from SP Firestarter, it's time to go back. Way back. My first mini painted only a little over a year ago. Happy to see where I've gone from here, Firestarter. That's fucking awesome, man. Not gonna lie, this is actually a cool color scheme. The sort of gunmetal ceramite and this kind of jade green blue. I wouldn't mind seeing some more Marines done up like this. It's crazy to me to think that people, and I know that it's very common, it's a silly thing to harp on, but it's like, the idea that people are getting started in 40k with Primaris Marines, and I spent so many years being that guy who was like, I wish they'd release Space Marines in true scale, like how they're designed, like how they're written in the books. Why are my Marines the size of guardsmen? And we're moving forward into an era where nobody's going to remember those fucking Marines before long. It's just going to be Primaris, Primaris, Primaris. I think it's a good change. I can't tell you the amount of work that I went through. I learned how to sculpt and green stuff so that I could make true scale Space Marines at the scale of the Primaris, and I miss the helmets. Walter, you know, that was the next thing I was going to say. I miss the variety of armor styles that we had with the old Marines. I miss the Mark VI Corvus armor. Oh, Corvus is the best armor. Now, okay, fair enough. You can put Mark VI Corvus helmets on Primaris Marines. It can be done. Hell yeah, Beakies. Hell yeah. Beaky Marines are the best. This is a lovely color scheme, though, Firestarter. You should do more of this color scheme. Honestly, I like it for a homebrew. It is. There's no denying that the models are better, Asri. And as much as I criticize Games Workshop, they make good minis, and they make better minis every year. What doesn't make sense about them, Crypt Shadow? I'm curious. I'm not trying to be like, you're wrong, they're the best. I'm honestly curious. What about them doesn't make sense? What is the disconnect for the Beaky helmets for you? Have some great STLs files for Primaris-size Beakies. Oh, fuck yeah, Soda Addict. Please feel free to post those in the STL share section of the Discord. I would love to get my hands on those. Necron-inspired Space Marine. Also, sketch this out on my new sketch pad. Thunderhead paint water. It's in a can. Sealed for freshness sake. The beak, what is it used for? You know what, Crypt Shadow? I got an answer for that. I have an answer for that. That answer is that armor is most effective when it takes the force of an incoming blow and deflects it away from the wearer, as opposed to simply taking that force and stopping it. It takes much more integrity, and it deals a great deal more damage to armor to take and stop a blow than it does to deflect that armor away. It wouldn't be directly into your eyes, Verg. It would be up and over the head at that point. And I support this by the existence of a style of bassinet faceplate that existed in Europe, in use, I believe, from like 13th through 15th centuries, known as pig nose or hound skull. Go ahead and type that into Google if you're curious. Type in pig nose helmet or hound skull helmet. It's a very, very real thing. And you will see the origins of the Beaky design. Thunderhead paint, what, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I should can this, right? I could get rich like Belle Delphine. Now we need Frogmouth Marine. Dude, yes, with the helmet built right into the gorget and coming up and sweeping out in just like this tiny little narrow. Now, okay, the old Grey Knight Terminators are kind of like Frogmouth Marines, Waffles. They're kind of like Frogmouth Marines. Not exactly, but the closest thing that we ever got to them. God, Frogmouth helmets. Oh, that is one of my favorites. They're not even helmets. They're just an extension of the chest plate. You also would never wear them outside of jousting, but yeah, that's beside the point. Beside the point. All right, let's come down and have a look at what else we've got tonight. We are about halfway through. Oh God, this is my life now, isn't it? Also did a Thunderhead paint brew beer. Blade Guard veterans have helms. I don't think I've seen the Blade Guard veterans. I'll have to check that out. Shock 21, more of your experimentation, looking for advice on what I'm doing wrong with washes. Either it seems too thin and I don't notice anything, or if I don't thin, it makes everything look dirty, like in these before and after pics, before on the left, obviously. Shock 21, which washes are you using, out of curiosity? So let's see here. Before and after, before on the left. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. These are Vallejo game washes. Okay. I don't like Vallejo game washes. I'm a little confused by Vallejo game washes. I used a few of them when I got started Maybe someone is going to pop up and be like, no, they're actually fantastic. In my personal opinion, Vallejo game washes are not very good. They're a lot more like just a glaze, which is kind of what you're seeing here, where they tend to stick to the top surface and color and dull everything down. They need to have a lot less surface tension, which will cause them to actually run and pool into the cracks. My first suggestion would be try a different wash. Honestly, something like Citadel's Nuln Oil is perfectly good. Or try Army Painter Dark Tone. That's also a fairly good wash. A product you'd want to pick up if you're going to be making your own washes, or if you want to continue to modify these, is Flow Improver. Flow Improver, just a drop of it does a lot to break the surface tension of whatever you mix it into, and it helps it flow down into those cracks a lot more reliably. Yeah, this is another strategy that Vergaderung is talking about here. If you're going with something that is this heavy, what you want to do instead is what's called a pin wash. If you're like, a wash is usually when you take it and you slather it over the whole mini, and it goes down into the crevices, and that's all well and good. A pin wash is any wash that is applied to a specific place as opposed to broadly. It would take more brush control, but just applying it here and then highlighting the edges back up would be more effective than slathering it on. I tend to veer away from saying this product is bad, because I'm one of those people who says that it's much more about the painter than the product. But as much as I like a lot of Vallejo paints, Vallejo game washes are not great. They really just aren't. They're very, very old school. Yeah, you can try it with an aero brush. It's not that you can't do it. Try it with an aero brush, maybe grab some Flow Improver to mix into it, or get a better wash. Maybe grab yourself a bottle of like Army Painter Dark Tone and see how that compares. Or Nuln Oil. I know I don't like a lot of Citadel products, but Nuln Oil is a perfectly solid product. Oil washes make great pin washes. Also, yeah, if you want to get into oil washing, that's another animal. It requires you gotta have like some white spirits on hand. It's slightly more advanced than acrylic, requires a few more tools, but it's very, very effective. I would say first try out, applying it as a pin wash, and if you continue to have this issue with the wash, try a different brand. I haven't had much problem with tide marks from oil washes. In my experience, Asri oil washes don't leave many tide marks at all. But in your defense, really, I haven't used that many of them, so I can't speak authoritatively on it. Yeah, I really feel like you'd be happy with like an AP Dark Tone. Also, I would note, part of this, these details are very shallow. This is not totally what's going on, but I would note that these details on these models are particularly shallow compared to a lot of models that people often use washes on, and that is kind of working against you a wee little bit. But yeah, there's a couple of different directions that you can go to improve that. I definitely see what you mean. I don't like Vallejo game washes. I don't recommend them to people for the most part. Absolutely Shock 21. I hope that that's helpful overall. Here we have from Steiner Minis working on that. What's this guy called? I know his name. He's the Lord of Summoning or Master of Rituals or something like that. Either way, some really fucking cool work he's done on here. I love the highlighting here on the skull helmet. Really dig the sort of corpse fire going on the... Yeah, Sumitha, that's another thing. Master of Possession, thank you so much. That's another thing you can do is, once you do a wash, highlight it back up to the color that you really want. You can do that with a dry brush or by hand. But you'll work out your own process over time. I would definitely recommend trying one or two other products just so you can see how they compare in consistency to the Vallejo game washes. This green being highlighted up to yellow is so hot. Really nice work on the Master of Possession here. I love the kind of leather coat that he's got on over his armor. This is a fantastic model. I've got one of these in my closet. I haven't painted yet. God, I really should. Bought those Vallejo game washes right out of the chute. Gotta tell you, I agree with... Yeah, they don't... The game washes are... They're not good. I hate to be like, that's a bad product and you shouldn't use it, because you can make use of anything, but they're not newbie friendly at all. Yeah, these are some pretty sexy prints. I can't remember the name of the dude. He hangs out over on Steiner Miniatures Discord, who does these, this style of Tau. I like these mechs, honestly. Way better than a lot of the mechs they've actually released for Tau. Man, that color scheme is wicked. Look at this. Look at this right here. Ooh, that lensing. That's like a fiery internal glow lensing. That is hotness. Steiner is a fantastic painter, and he's been really, really, really pushing the envelope lately with a lot of his techniques and going for some of the gaudiest eyesore paint schemes I've ever seen. But I'll tell you, he brings them together. There are things that I would look at and go, I don't want to do that. And then I just feel like such an asshole when he puts the finishing touches on it. And it's like, that actually, that's downright striking. Holy moly. That's not a word. It's not a phrase. Nobody says that. Yeah, this jeweling right here is really, really nice. Oh, there's Steiner. Yeah, this is fan-fucking-tastic. Piper. Okay. Yeah, I know that he hangs out over on the, over on Steiner Miniatures Discord. I love the double set of arms. That's such a nice touch. For the space cows. Dark Fox, you going to bed? Thank you so much for being here today, Dark Fox. Yeah, we've got some to get through yet, so let's keep going. Here we have from Deadbeat Artist. Got one more guy being put together, but these will be for the Night Lord's kill team and army. Ooh, very gothic. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, you're really leaning into the bat wings and skulls, and usually when people do Night Lords, they just go for blue and lightning bolts, but I really like this more gothic kind of Vampire Lords look. The long, sort of flaxen hair. They're much more like the vampire counts from fantasy that just happen to be wearing power armor. Damn, that's really, really cool work. Hey, I recognize this piece. Just showing this off earlier. Ooh, yeah, I'd like to see some more of those close-up Deadbeat Artists. Damn, man. Really nice work. Here we have from K-City, got that General Grievous energy. General Kenobi. Vampire Counts and we're going for. Yeah, that's definitely the vibe I got off of him, Deadbeat. No, those are inspired, man. I'd love to see some more of those. And if you got another guy coming together, don't hesitate to post when you get that done. Damn. Good old General Grievous. This is one of the more fiddly model builds. I see that you've gone with the blaster and the single saber, making him look almost normal. I couldn't help myself when I did Grievous. I had to do the 4 arms with the 4 lightsabers because I'm out of my damn mind. Nice construction job on that. It looks like we have some... Ooh, the basing on these. I like this. I've done a lot of these droid armies at this point, and I gotta say, they're tedious to assemble and tedious to paint, so I know the amount of work that you've gone through here, K-City, just to get them to the stage of being built. Done a really good job with helping the details pop out on these, because they wind up generally, if you're going for canon paint schemes, being almost all the same color, it can be difficult to sell the details. Almost makes the battle droid look like it has camouflage, right? It looks like maybe it was designed to fight in this environment. What a concept. I like the little splashes of red you've chosen to include on the missile launchers. Looks like you even drilled the barrel. You madman. Well, nice assembly job. That is a solid-looking army for the Confederation of Independent Systems. Nicely done. Our Grievous looks like he's very much in progress, but based on the shading and detailing work we have on these droids, I look forward to seeing him come together. I will tell you right now, lightsabers, man, tricky to paint. Tricky to paint, K-City. I would love to see some more of that army as it comes together. Here we have from Walter's Workshop, toying around with lighting. Too dark, but it's all I got right now. Kolek Suneater, Herald of the Tempest. Ooh, yeah, that is definitely too dark. You need, for a good light box, like if you want to do that real dark background effect, Walter, you want your ISO on your camera set real low, which I think it looks like you've got that here. But you need whatever your light source is going to be it from all directions or from one direction, it needs to be fucking crazy bright. And then you can drop your ISO down real low and fiddle with your exposure to the point where your colors are really all that's coming through. I was shocked at the amount of light you actually need to get good photos. If I've said it once, I've said it at least 100 times. Taking pictures of miniatures is as hard or harder than painting them in the first place. And once you start sharing pictures, this is one of the reasons that I do the Storm Report, is to help people understand this. once you start sharing on Instagram, on Facebook, on Pinterest, fucking, what have you, you have to learn a whole new skill set in photography. It's complicated. I will say that it's a complementary skill set because you learn a lot more about how light plays on surfaces, which can then inform your painting. So it's one that I advise everyone take up. And again, one of the reasons I encourage everyone to participate in the Storm Report. Can't make the lightsaber hilt hollow and run fiber optic from it to like the feet of the I mean, yeah, Rio, people do that. If I'm being honest, I don't like it. I've seen people do the LED, the acrylic rod lit up lightsaber thing. I don't think it looks good. It doesn't look like a lightsaber to me. It looks like a fucking Lego character. Some people have done a really good job on it, but I feel like even the best jobs people have done, they just wind up looking funny and don't really look like lightsabers at all. But then I'm very particular. I'm very particular about my Star Wars. What can I say? I'm also incapable of doing Star Wars figures in non-canon paint jobs. I don't know what that says about me, but probably nothing good. Absolutely, Steiner. Hit me up. I'm happy to answer questions. Amusingly, because my ancient digital camera's automatic light correction, I have to actually usually photograph and do turntables in lower light, or else it all blows out. Huh. It's a concert wand. Yeah, there you go. Here we have from White Wolf for Way Back Wednesday. Walter, thank you so much for sharing that with us today. This is a fantastic mini. It's hard for me to critique it too much without being able to see more of it. Very dramatic lighting. He has that, what's the dude? What's the dude from Warcraft who looked like that? There was a demon guy with the, like, centaur half-body going on, and he had, like a double-ended glaive type thing. He killed Grom Hellscream. I can't remember his name now, though. But yeah, he definitely had that same look going on. Hang on, let me read this. Didn't feel like digging up the very first mini, so instead I have the first one I did when I finally got back into it here at the current place. The skeleton from Reaper Miniatures Learn to Paint core skills. Now this is some nostalgia, ain't it? Therodon, I don't remember his name, but yeah, it was Mag something. Yeah, this should be a bit of a Manaroth. Manaroth sounds right, Crypt Shadow. Yeah. He had a really cool voice. How dare you, Mega P? Do you know we've been waiting for you to get back this entire time? We haven't been able to move on with the stream. We paused everything. Right? Back me up on this, chat. I was like, well, I mean, we can go. We can keep going when Megapedia gets back. But until then, we're screwed. We gotta sit here. This is entirely your fault. Entirely your fault. Not a damn thing. Really though, this is some nostalgia. How many of us did, if we didn't do our first paint job on this mini, how many of us learned how to wash on this mini? Good old Reaper, good old just awful skeleton sculpts, but damn it, they had a lot of them, and it had a good deep texture on it. Oh, thank you for sharing that with us today, White Wolf. Here we have also for Way Back Wednesday Part 2, now with more electric deliciousness, or something edgy marketing, we'll say, to make you want more bacon on your watermelon or something. It does sound like something they do. Since we're going down memory lane, this one was chock full of happy accidents, as well as one where I tried a few things. Oh, nice texturing. Ooh, I really like how these scrolls came out. All yellowed and nasty. I always like seeing your more experimental pieces, White Wolf. You seem very willing to experiment with lots of techniques on single pieces, and I think that that's a good habit to get into. Ooh, kind of a bluish tint to his fur. Real ruddy, reddish leather down here. Kind of oxidized brass. Nice. Riot Sister headed to bed. Thank you so much for being here, Kat. You have a fantastic night, and thank you so much, just for fucking everything. Just for everything, Kat. All the things. There's so many things. I can't possibly get into them. You have a fantastic night, Kat. Big good night in chat to Riot Sister, if you please. The woman without whom there probably wouldn't be a stream. There really wouldn't be. There would have been so many times when I was like, I'm in a bad mood and I'm not going to stream, and nobody would have been there to be like, I should do it anyway. It would have been bad. It wouldn't have been anything. That's something. Here we have from Walter's Workshop for Way Back Wednesday. I don't have the very first mini I've ever done, but I have the third mini I ever painted back in 1997. That will do the job. Ooh. Well, interesting color choices, Walter's Workshop. Much smoother than anything I was doing in 97. You got them scale 75 colors back in here, something I only even started using recently. I like how you went ahead and put the blood on the end of the sword, though. You had that fire, you had la passion, even back then. And I mean, really, like, this is great to look at in particular because Walter now does such, I don't want to say muted, more nuanced and complex paint jobs. More, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm apparently not going to think of it. Get inventive with the limited colors. Yeah, we didn't have these nice scale 75 game colors and all these complicated washes and shit back then. Even the availability of paint was extremely limited compared to how it is now. So bright. So bright. Love the look of it, though. What was this from? I don't recognize this mini, Walter. Not that I was big into minis in 1997. I was pretty new to it myself at that point. Look at all those paints, right? Such a messy desk. I'm very disappointed in you, Walter. Warzone. Oh, shit. Well, nicely done, and thank you for sharing your early work with us. I mean, really, the paint jobs you're doing now are just so... I mean, obviously this was in 1997, so comparing them is foolish, but so nuanced, so subtle, so... There's a word I need to think of, and it's not in my brain right now. I think I'm tired. Either way, Walter, thank you for sharing your early work with us today. Here we have from Crossbow Roof has been working on the One Brush Challenge. Most of the base colors are down for my Zentradi Scout Pod. Such a classic design. Yeah, seems about right to me. What brush are you using, out of curiosity, Crossbow Roof? And a bit of progress on the HG Jesta model. Ooh, I always loved the design. Always loved the design of these basic non-Gundam heads. Look just so much more professional, don't they? Nice. And thank you very much for sharing with us today, Crossbow Roof. Can't wait to see what this guy looks like at the end of the month. Here we have from Carla Reynolds... 5 that I've been working on in the paint holders and all that I'm working on too. Gotta love them Urbies. Ooh, I recognize these bases. These bases are from the Trinity City base line, available from Steel Warrior Studios. Man, painting tiny infantry like that is... Ugh. I've done so little of it, I can't bring myself to paint large quantities of them. They drive me a little crazy. Non-Gundam heads often look cleaner and like they're not trying too hard. That's a good way of putting it, Suma. The Gundam heads often look like they're trying way too hard. God, the new Urbi has such a good profile. Such a good profile. This is a fine-looking urban defense force you got here, Carla. And everything else. God, that feeling. Zoom out and be like, oh yeah, I've got to paint all that too. That is a nice paint rack. I like how this came together. Especially mustache. Oh yeah, with the fucking, the giant golden mustache, that is maybe a little bit much. Just a bit much. Thank you for sharing with us today, Carla Reynolds. Here we have from Crossbow Roof for the Way Back Wednesday first mini. Done back when I was 16, so carry the 2. Screw it, over 30 years ago. Fair enough, man. All done with testers and enamel paints. That was the time. That was what was available. Honestly. Better than anything I was doing at 16. Hell, the eyes are not terrible. I realize that doesn't exactly sound like a compliment, but like most of the eyes I would have seen on minis coming out of this era would be extremely bug-eyed. He has a little bit of the bug-eye about him, but the proportions aren't bad. And he actually has a decent little bit of shading beneath to make it seem a little less like it's just stuck onto his damn head. Yeah, I would agree. This is a surprisingly good paint job, considering when it was done and what it was done with. Crossbow Roof, you show great potential. Here we have from Kursala the first models I've done. Some of them anyway, way back in the 90s. All I had was some testers enamel, which was used for the metal bits, the blood effects, the black on the Snake Man, Korak, and the red ogre. The brown on the heroes and the other 3 ogres were coated with a bit of my dad's oil paint, since that was the only non-enamel option at the time. Oh, this storm report is going to kill me. Back then, we thought that acrylic wasn't real paint. I'm not sure he's grown out of that phase. Soon after this, I stopped painting. Well, a lot of the knowledge we had for painting minis at that time came from, model aircraft builders and shit. They loved their enamels and oils. Stopped painting for about 15 years and only started back up last summer. Kursala, I'm glad to hear that you have. These guys were also not primed or sealed, and the oils have held up fairly well. This is a nice thing about oils. They're damn near indestructible if they seal right. Though they've been in storage for most of their existence. For reference, Mecha Pig in the bottom left is my most recently finished one that I'm willing to show off. And it was made from a few colors of acrylic paint that I made myself. I haven't had a chance to use any of yours, by the way, yet, Kursala, but I definitely will. Here in the near future. Ooh, yeah. He does wind up looking a little piggy. Recognize these minis. Holy shit, these are from the Dark World. Oh. Man. Yeah, that's a way back Wednesday for me. You have most of the Dark World, Kursala? Oh, the time I spent fucking with this game. And so many of them it was like the next step from Hero Quest. So many of the minis shared a sort of common DNA. It's particularly in the design. Like, this dude's pose is almost identical to the skeleton sorcerer necromancer guy from Hero Quest. Yeah, and they have these little holes in the bases. They're pegs where you can put like potions or skulls or items. And heroes with their little dials. Do you still have the turn rattler? That ridiculous rattler thing with the colored balls in it that you turn upside down and then back down, and it tells you what order you activate for the round? That game was stupid. I can appreciate the color differentiation here across the ogres. I'm not gonna go too crazy on remembering the Dark World, but I will say that the colors you've been doing lately, Kursala, are lovely, and I look forward to testing some more of the ones that you're actually mixing up. I would love it if you started making more paints. Here from Vergaderung, got my long put-aside project finally done. A mech scale Union redesign. I like the shape of the re-entry vehicle that the HBS game gave the Fortress, so I used that for inspiration. The center holds a dice tower, and the yellow cap is covering in this shot. No, Thunderhead doesn't like big unplayable things, but I always wanted one of these for a set piece or objective. Hey man, if you want it, and you make it, then you got it. That's a meaningless sentence. This is just words strung together. If I was going to use this, I would probably, I do hate wasting space. I would probably take it and set it off to the side and just use it as my dice tower. But I'll say for how quickly you put this together, Vergaderung, this is damned impressive. And yeah, this cap comes off, and you've got a dice tower down here, and then the dice come out here. He also has this rigged up so that you can light it. So you can run a string of LEDs around the central core, the central shaft, and then you have these windows that light up. Vergaderung, you with your lit FDM prints. Test pieces are coming out well. Engine nozzle, open and closed door, and landing gear are turning out well. Central quarters will take 14 days of printing, though. Should have a completed model in a week across 2 printers. Well, that will be a hell of a thing to see. Yeah, these came out pretty nice. Really, really nice work, Verg. Kind of want one of those, but like as a popcorn popper, all sentences are words strung together. Technically true. It is gigantic. Look at the figures. Look at the size of the ramp, and then look at the, holy hell. Yeah. I like the kind of more simplified design than you get out of the newer, redone versions. The ones that people have pulled out of BattleTech to print. I don't know. They fall victim to that way too many panel lines look. Here we have from B1B Flyer. Oh, damn. Such a talented painter. We get to look into the Wayback Machine. First acrylic painted mini that I still have from 1997. And a frigate for Blood and Plunder is my recent project. B1B Flyer is an amazing painter. An amazing BattleTech painter. Does videos. Has numerous figures that are now in camo specs. This guy is absolutely incredible. And Crossbow Roof, you have a fantastic night. Yeah, I'm wearing out everybody's patience tonight, it seems like. Though I will say, for 1997, this would be one of the better damn models I had seen painted at all in 1997. Wrong, not the first. Found the first, but didn't photograph it yet. I would be happy to get this done today. Good brush control, solid clean lines, good application of decals. Reminds me a lot of... I mean, it reminds me of sitting down to play like MechWarrior 4 and some of the color schemes they had in the... Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense, actually, given what it is. Now that I say it out loud, I'm like, well, of course it does. Okay. Not patience, just time. Well, now I want to see the first mech. Man, if this isn't the first... Lies. Speaketh lies. You still have it? But you still have the actual first one? Because I'd love to see it. The paint's a bit cakey. I'd be having problems with cakey paint for like 20 years after this, man, so don't feel too bad. The decal application is very nice. Brings it together very clean. I like this classic Mad Cat with the sort of janky stuck-out arms. I really do. I know the new Mad Cat looks sleeker, but this just has so much appeal to me. The panel lining, very clean, very crisp. And here we have the ship for blood and plunder. Man, that's a hell of a build right there. How large is that? Have to be at least a foot long, maybe a little bit over a foot in the hull, not counting the... I can't remember the name of the prow mast there. That was your first acrylic paint job. Okay. And this is on a 17-inch laptop, so that pretty much answers the question. I like this kind of hull discoloration you've done down here at the waterline. That really kind of helps to sell the overall illusion. I'd love to get some closer pictures. How large can I make this? Ooh, I can make it quite large and actually examine it up close. Very nice. I like the highlighting you've done on the gold. Really like the detailing on the wood. Nice texturing. Good color choices overall. Is the rigging, are they like, is it string? Is it elastic? Is it plastic? I'm curious, because the rigging is surprisingly complete. Well, thank you very much for sharing that with us today. Need to take better pics, man, you and me both. Here we have from Data Nerd way back Wednesday. Don't have a ton of the older things I've completed, but these are two of the oldest. Went to a liberal arts college, had to take an art class in undergrad, so I took ceramics. Hand-carved these, and I'm still proud of these 10 years later. Oh, they're nice. This is the, oh god, help me remember the name of it. It's the Irish, bowsprit, thank you very much. The Niffles. Yeah, that's probably Cladith. Thank you. I knew it was something like that. Yeah. Coming from a family with Irish and Scottish heritage, this is a symbol that has been around for most of my life, and yet I still haven't learned how to say it. So, yeah. Culturally insensitive, perhaps. But really, very nice work. It's recognizable, which is more than I could say for some of my first artistic efforts. Ooh, I like the sort of entwined infinity with the S-knot that we all drew on the back of our fucking Trapper Keepers when we were in grade school. Celtic, not Irish. Thank you, Kursala. My ignorance of the ways and culture of the Isles is manifold. Well, these are lovely, and the fact that you still have them is fantastic, Data Nerd. Technical terms. Yeah, Celtic not work. But pronounced belt buckle, or ring, as it may be. Oh, here we have from Sumatha. Well, way back Wednesday. Be grateful. Cybern actually requested I post the gummy worm taco. No, that's not. Those aren't old times. That's way too recent. Here's the oldest piece of art that I can track down. Not much explanation really required here, except that it comes from way back in high school, freshman year, I believe. In this case, still a little sad that art college annihilated my muse. Happy where I am now, and that wouldn't be the case if I hadn't done so. I guess that means I'm okay with it then. Interestingly enough, in a roundabout way, this particular mech has endured all the way until the events related to the image after it. This was, even back then, meant to be the mech piloted by a certain Adrian Steele. Ooh, that's a sleek Mad Cat. I like it with the narrower limbs, the lighter frame overall. I like that a lot. Damn fine artwork, I have to say. And well, while I didn't myself do the art, the artist Alan Blackwell did comment that working with me on this cover art was like having an art director again. Currently at 395,000 words and 460 pages, including covers. Part of me hopes it might get to 399,999 words. because it'd be funny. Operation Lancaster has been a major work that has been pouring my heart and soul into since the beginning of 2017. Now that it's 2021, it's coming closer and closer to feeling like a reality. I know there are surely many who won't care for it, but I can only hope the community appreciates it once it's fully released. They should if they dig into it. It's an amazing tome. Special thank you to Data Nerd, Thunderhead, Riot Sister, and everyone else who has contributed so far to this insane project. Damn it, this is turning into a self-plug. Wasn't my intent. Sorry, moving on. No self-plugging, that's against Rule 1. But that said, this really is an amazing piece of art for the cover of Operation Lancaster, which is a fan-made supplement that once it's available, I hope people respond well to it, because honestly, there's so much love poured into it. It's one of the better supplements I've ever seen for Battletech. Also, this guy has a dick flamethrower. I mean, so does this guy, but look at the dick flamethrower, for God's sake, people. Really amazing art. And so many hidden little details in here. Well, thank you for sharing that with us today, Sumatha. Here we have From Vergatarung. For way back Wednesday, I don't have any pictures of my first model since it was 28 years ago, and digital photos weren't a thing. Also didn't keep it, because I was a kid. God, I know that feeling. I do have a really old photo of an old model I did. The abs, waistband, and cloth, the thigh plates, and head covering are all sculpted. Photo's a bit bad, but I'm pretty happy with how his glare came out. That's pretty nice. Hang on a second. Old photo of an old model you did. I'm curious to how long ago this was, because this is actually pretty nice. Well done on the flesh tones and the shading, really selling. But like, he's a very, very detailed and sculpted figure, which I think definitely helps the details come across. But you painted nipples on him. Look at that. You definitely painted those nipples. Deviant. Painting nipples on flesh makes me sick. It was a total conversion. What was the original model? So like the chains and everything? I'm curious what the first one was, because I don't recognize them. We need more melee weapons in Battletech Rio. I am absolutely with you on that one. Amon. I'm not sure what he's from. The pose seems strangely familiar. Either way, nice work. Chains are only a part of the Amon that I use. The other guy was pulling a shrine. Oh, for warm... Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking that these little crosses looked like Menoth. Yeah. Okay. But I wasn't sure, because I didn't play much War Machine. A Menoth Warcaster. I gotcha. Citadel Paints used to sell nipple pink. You're not wrong, they did. Here we have from Soda Addict my first contributions, and thank you so much for participating. First is an old school Jade... Well, just to reassure people, we're now an hour and a half into the Storm Report. Usually doesn't go this long. Over 2 hours. We're doing this for 2 hours. Son of a bitch. 4-hour Storm Report. Let's do it. I'm not going to be able to speak at all tonight. Jesus. Yeah. First is an old school Jade Wizard I finished a while ago for Frostgrave. Second is just a bog standard guardsman I tried to paint for speed. Still needs highlighting. This is actually pretty sweet. These colors are really, really vivid. The highlights are well placed. It has a very cartoonish feel to it, but then the sculpt has a cartoonish feel to it. This is pretty nice. Good color choices for the blonde hair, too. Like the texturing, the light texturing that you've done on the wood here. White Wolf, thank you for the reminder. Oh, God. Really dig the blue-green that you've got worked in here between the green and the yellow. It's subtle but different enough. And then we have the yellows. Bing, bang, boom. A good sort of balance between the blonde hair and then the yellows here on the robes. This is really quite well painted. And then the bog standard guardsman. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, he could use some highlights. But I'll say the shading that you've done and the brush control shown in the work here on the Death's Head is actually pretty excellent. Yeah, I figured the cartoony sculpt meant the cartoony style. Yeah, you absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it with the color palette and the chunky highlights. Yeah, looks good. Now do 150 more. And then some tanks. And then some weapons crews. And then you're gonna paint the little son of a bitch that's riding around inside the Sentinel. Datron Voltari's got to grab some food. I'm going to be done by the time you get back, Datron Voltari. I'm going to be done. You just fucking watch. This is a very clean look. Yeah, a couple of highlights on the hard edges, even just some simple dry brushing would really bring it together. But I gotta say, you were demonstrating some pretty excellent brush control right here across these death's heads. Very nicely done. 150 if you're doing maybe 1,000 points. Yeah, God help you if you're playing anything other than a beginner game. Oh, the Imperial Guard. I refuse to call them the Astra Militarum because that's nonsense. Well, thank you for sharing with us today, Soda Addict. Really, really like the painting style on this one. And good job on the eyes, too. Overall, you have some pretty solid brush control and good color choices. Coming down. Here we have from O'Coral, another Everblight Warlock. Ooh, those pale blues. I like the Legion of Everblight. As far as factions in Warhammer Hordes go, it's definitely the one that I would go with. I just can't bring myself to play the game, and if I'm not going to play the game, I can't bring myself to paint the minis. I've painted many minis for games that I don't end up playing, but I told myself I wanted to play the games, and I did want to play the games even if I didn't do it. I don't want to play Warhammer Hordes. Right? His stream's going to be over. Really nice with the pale blue-white tones on here in general, though, and I like them kind of balanced out against these sort of grisly grays. Very, very cool work, O'Coral. And here we have from Sheza, because Thunderhead said I could. First photos of my first mini a year ago, only. Super proud of the cape. Other two photos are an update of the Cthulhu I'm working on. Not pictured are the wings I need to finish, throwing a clear water texture on the model when I'm done to give it a just rose out of the ocean look. Always keep your first mini. Yes, I do advise that. For a first mini, there's no reason not to be proud of this. The fact that here's the thing. The fact that you shaded it at all already puts you way far ahead of my first mini. I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't shade a damn thing. Had someone corrected me saying Eldar are now Eldari. They are Eldari. What the fuck? Those aren't Dark Eldar. Those are Drukhari. Those aren't Space Marines. Those are Primaris Intercessors. I have nothing but disdain for those copyright fucking names. Ugh. They couldn't charge you $0.25 to say Space Marine. So they're gonna rename every single damn one. Tactical Marine? No. They are Intercessors, whatever the fuck that means. I'm not saying Drukhari, right? I'm saying it like Londo Malari would say it. It makes my eyes roll involuntarily when I read that shit. Yeah, they need to look like space vampires. Like the fucking Centauri, am I right? For a first model, being only a year ago, you should be proud of this. Again, the fact that you're using... I'm not going to say you did the best job I've ever seen shading and highlighting, but the fact that you were shading and highlighting at all puts you an order of magnitude ahead of a lot of people, Sheza. And this Cthulhu is coming together nicely. I see you've kind of maybe deepened the purple on these tendrils. This is such a... The colors that you've used here going down to the tips, I would almost suggest, if I may, doing some type of lightening at the tip. Some type of lighter color at the very, very tip, just because as it is now, with it getting darker and darker, all the tips of the tendrils get kind of lost amongst one another. They need a little bit something, a little something to help define them, but I love this deep purple that they get into, and the livid pink up here is honestly making me a little uncomfortable. It reminds me of, like, the big tentacle worm monsters in Deep Rising. Ugh. Octopussy. Yeah, there you go. Can't be pronounced correctly without a specific amount of exposed skin. Oh yeah, I need to be like cutting myself when I say it, right? That would be the right way? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Yeah, the combination of pink and purple in here is so uncomfortably fleshy. You might consider taking this purple here and using it to darken some of these tentacles that fall behind the other ones to give the ones on the outside a little bit more of a highlight too. Liking this ring of red around the eye. That's a very, very cool bust that you're working on there, Sheza. And thank you for sharing that with us as you progress. Here we have from Carbonic Acid. Thanks, Thunderhead, for streaming. And you're always helpful. Positive painting vibes. I'm glad to hear that people think I'm positive. Also, thanks to everyone for the inspiration to art, paint, and be awesome. Here's to another year. I don't have any beer. Do I have any beer left? I have a little bit of beer. Here's to another year. Oh, it's flat. Oh, that was bad. I'm finished my purple lance in a fit of speed painting while watching the stream tonight. Hey, that's something. That is something. Oof. It's such an aggressive paint scheme. I really like it. Good work on the basing. Creative and interesting. I like that pale blue for the cockpit glass. The red and the blue on either side. Oh yeah. Really, really nicely done, Carbonic Acid. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that this nonsense tonight has inspired you to do something. At least it inspired. I think you got more painting done than I did. Here we have from Square, my very first Tau. It's a nice striking paint scheme. I like how it goes silver to... Is this a gold? Like a copper? Like we got silver, copper, red. I miss my old Tau army. Tau was one of the first forces that I actually played in 40k. I bought a fully painted force. I painted a couple of models of it. But I haven't touched a Tau with a paintbrush in a long time. Looks like we got squads maybe divided up by color. We got some silver boys here, some red back here. Homeboy floating on a disc because he's Tau, and why the hell not? I'm an ethereal and I gotta fly around. Pretty solid looking army, all things considered, to Squared. Put some metallics on there, that's about it. The bitches love metallics, dude. They love the metallics. Oh, thank you very much, Manro Fasal. Well, you know, White Wolf, I've been busy talking. Managed to finish cutting out the terrain I'll need for my game Sunday. Thanks for this absolutely great
And
beard.
so I
Ooh,
painted on some metallics. Bitches love metallics.
They love the metallics. Graybeard Ray, if you felt like posting pictures of what you got done in the showcase or other section, I would absolutely love to see what terrain you got done during the stream. Here we have from White Wolf, second pick for Storm Report 2 Bloody Hours. Won't comment on how many parts that machine gun is in.
Trying to brush you off,
I'm
but
not.
you're just base coat, man.
You're just base coat, man. So damn fiddly for going together at this point, but it's so much nicer. Thankfully, another step or two and I'll have some much more noticeable progress. White Wolf, you do this to yourself, man. You pick out these incredibly detailed models with super intricate pieces. You have no one to blame but yourself. Have you got a phone, Graybeard Ray? That would work just fine, but if you don't, that's fine too. I'm glad to hear you got some stuff done. I'm sure your D&D group will be excited as hell. The receivers and 6-piece, God, you're making models for some of the biggest dorks on the planet, White Wolf. That's mind-numbing. I mean, it's gonna be cool when you get it done, don't get me wrong. It makes my hands cramp even thinking about it. Ooh, here we have from Ms. Half Damage 2014. And this was a turning point. Ooh. This is nice. This is nice. I love this blue-gray that we have for the armor. Contrasting with this sort of gold and yellow that comes up to that deep orange for the shading down up under the armpit here. The white is... I hate to say, like, the white's a little flat. I don't even think it is. It's just that when it's compared to this amazing vibrancy you got on the gold yellow, it's hard to even look at. Oof, that is nice. And this was in 2014, huh? Nice. Very, very fine hand detailing here, spelling out honor on this teeny tiny little bit of scroll work. A turning point indeed, Ms. Half Damage. I would love to see some of what you've been doing more recently. If this was 2014, I'd be proud of having done this last year. This is excellent. That orange to yellow is... that is striking. That gold yellow. I really like that a lot. Well, thank you for sharing with us, Ms. Half Damage, and I hope to see some more. Looks like we're gonna get some of it. Here we have from Kursala, quick render of the arms I worked on tonight. 2 variants for my Dauber chassis. The upper one is for the more boxy frames, the lower one for the sleeker versions. For those curious, this base chassis is going to be used to make 8 different designs. Kursala, Cyber Knight has infected you with 3 to 5 variants each. These, oh my god, dude. These designs are going to be used in a project that will hopefully be ready to share in the next few months when Thunderhead and I figure out a few more details. Very exciting. I tried to say exciting and excellent at the same time, and I said exciting instead. This is the state that the Storm Report has left me in after 2 hours. And of course, if it wasn't for all the feedback from this community while making the Orion, I never would have made it this far. Kursala, you have done a lot of excellent work in the last year, and this is exciting to see some of these pieces coming together. We have been talking about some more standardized design variants, and I am glad to hear that you are hard at work on that. Looking forward to seeing the standard frame coming together. Very nice work, Kursala. Here we have from Ms. Half Damage. Current project had to fix some tearing of paint in the belly. Oh, yeah. I need to do... Guys, I know that what I need to do. I need to sit down with some larger scale models that are mostly flesh and just do like a skin tone study on them. You know? Like really practice painting my faces, painting things like collarbones, like bellies, hips, the tonal shifts between muscles. This is exactly the sort of project that I think I need to do to push myself to the next level of painting, if that makes sense. Gotta keep growing, and this is a direction I can afford to grow in. I'd also like to grow some spines while I'm at it, like this badass horn. I could stand to grow some spines out of my shoulders, maybe. Elbow spines seem like they'd be useful, you know? Because, like, you unfolded your arm, it would kind of just go back along your upper arm, and then you could kind of, like, elbow jab people, you know? You could, use it to open packages, you know, you get mail, and you're like, just kind of tear it open real quick. Okay, maybe they wouldn't be that useful, but they'd be cool, and I'd feel like I was the Guyver, and that's all that matters. This blue-gray skin tone is pretty phenomenal. I like this kind of... I assume that this is sculpted in, as opposed to individually hand-painted, this sort of scaly texture that you have going down here. Shh, shh, Sumitha, don't ruin my dreams. Yeah, seeing where you've been and where you're at. First of all, you have a real eye for blue-grays, Ms. Half Damage, and I have to say that's one of my favorite ranges of color. Have some painting practice STLs of female and male from Bella Noct. Yeah, hers are actually... I've got one of hers printed out right here. Okay, it's actually over there. But, yeah, she does a lot of really... It's such a... It feels like a bad word to use. Fleshy models. But yes, Bella Noct is actually exactly what I thought of. I have several of hers from her first Kickstarter. She's come a long way as a sculptor in the last year. Like, compared some of her early work to what she's doing right now, like, holy shit. Really, really excellent. And I'm glad that that's taken off for her. Here we have from Cosmic D. Since the theme is nostalgia, here's the first meme I made in GIMP. What? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah. It's an art, you know? One way or another, whether we like it or not, this is art. It's adorable art, too. It makes me want pizza. This is how suggestible I am at this point. This tiny little slice of pizza over here has me actively hungry for pizza. Not so much for reading. Yes, for pizza. Maybe for popcorn. I spy some popcorn down here. Oh, God, let's move on. Let's move on. Have to learn GIMP, too, yeah. I can kind of use GIMP a little bit. First cosplay that used EVA foam and war painting. I remember when you put this together, man. He's got that Winter Soldier thing going on. And you can see him wear this. Memes are high art. There's certainly modern art. If you want to catch Cosmic Disorder on his channel, fucking rocking out dressed as the Winter Soldier, this madman actually does it. He actually does it. It's like, it's one of those things that, like, if I say it out loud, it sounds, you'd be like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But then you watch it and you're like, yes, this is in fact very, very dumb, and yet I can't stop watching it. Damn it, Datron Voltari, damn it. Guys, go give Cosmic Disorder a follow. New Twitch streamer, does a lot of music, a lot of variety stuff right now. Really entertaining, really energetic guy. Good friend of mine from back in my army days. Definitely give him a follow. Check out his next Winter Soldier Plays stream. That's a hell of a time. We were close. Datron, we were that fucking close. That was the last one. I didn't even know. I almost did it. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed in myself. My mouth wrote a check that my Storm Report could not cash. But that is the end of the Storm Report, and as many of you know, that means we are at the end of our stream. I think my throat might actually fall out after this. I've been talking for a long time. Let me go ahead and get a raid started. Teal's painting, right? Yeah, we talked about that. If you do not mind sticking around for a few minutes, Drakari, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Stick around for a few minutes, make some noise over in Teal's... Ooh, well, we got a couple other people. Now, let's go ahead and raid Teal. Yeah. He's doing some stream raiders at the moment, too. Make some noise, make a good impression. Hang around for a little bit, drop my pretty cool new raid emote in his chat. That could be a damn good time, couldn't it? Guys, I don't even know where to begin thanking people tonight as we count down to this raid. I lack the words. I lack the voice. I lack the I don't know. I don't know what I lack. That's the problem. I'm lacking it, so I don't know what it is. If I knew what it was, I wouldn't be lacking it. But you guys, we have had so many amazing things happen tonight. So many incredible fucking raids from some super talented streamers. We have had so many follows. We have had so many subscriptions, so many gift subs. Oh my god, you guys. I'm absolutely floored. More than anything, though, I really want to thank my mods. I have to give a special thanks to my mods, my mod team, Project Dark Fox, Cat Ion / Riot Sister, and Kursala. Absolutely could not do any of this without you. Doxas 3097. We're about to raid, man. You caught us right at the end, but that's okay. Thank you for stopping in. Anyway, guys, I have got to go get something to eat, and yeah, I think I'm just going to gargle some tea with honey in it, and lemon and ginger, whatever the hell else you got. I'm going to send you on over to Teal right now. Stick around, make some noise, enjoy the stream. I will see you fine folks on Sunday. Keep on painting.